Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everybody tonight? I think I did that wrong because I cannot hear the audio. So, boy, I bet that cut off really fast. Let's do a quick audio check. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Good morning. Me, my Peter Piper. I did. Okay. All right, then. We are good to go. So let's go ahead and get going. Here we are, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good evening to everybody. How is everybody out there this evening? Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Everyone can hear me just fine, I hope. If you cannot, let me know. I hope you can, because I can. I can hear myself. I mean, that's always a good thing, right? So, all right, let's do some quick hellos as best I can. We got a, let me see here. We got Angelo. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Angelo, let me quickly welcome you first. Angelo, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives as an enthusiast. Thank you for joining. I believe welcome back, Angelo. So this is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Angelo. Appreciate you joining back as a Rob's Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, so we got Angelo. Welcome. Mullen LeBay. Welcome. Crazy Roach. Ground Fog. Robin Dalum. I always want to make sure I'm saying that right. Welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Hoffy, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Jim Teglifia. Welcome. Welcome. Marco, I said hello to, did I not? I don't think I said hello to Marco. Marco, welcome. I always say hello to you like 5 million times and I was going to skip you. How about that? That's just dandy. Hey, Mopatty EDC. How you doing, Trish? Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Appreciate you being here. Thoughts and prayers always out there for you and always remembering you. So hopefully you're here amongst friends and we are excited to see you here. We appreciate you. So just know that no matter what, you're loved and you're appreciated. All right. So thank you for joining tonight. Who else do we have? Just Nate. What's up? Just Nate. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. And who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Addicted to Blades 2. Welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Mark Grant. What's up? Hello. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I've got to go back over here so I can click on this. Let's see here. I'm going to try to see if I can say, okay, so we got Just Nate, Homer, Don't Cut. Hello, everybody. Just said hello. It jumped me forward, so I might miss a few folks, just so you know. Just so you know. So we got Don't Cut, Just Nate. I said hello to Paul. I might. What's up? Yo, what's up, Paul? Man, appreciate you being here. Just like Don't Cut, Just Nate, and everybody. Thank you. Addicted to Blades, Don't Cut. It always sounds like, don't cut yourself or something, right? Homer Feltus, saying hello to everyone. Kevin C, did you score an Aurelia? An Aurelia. Is that Sharif's knife? No, I didn't even look for it. I got Blade Show coming up. I was selling stuff just so I could be able to afford to go. Because I got to get the hotel. That's expensive. I got to cover gas to get out there. That's expensive. I am driving. I'm not flying. And, I'm going out there mostly to meet people, check out knives. I really honestly don't plan to buy a whole lot because I don't have a whole lot to buy. So, but I'm still out there ready to enjoy myself because I'm going to meet a lot of really fantastic people. OGJZ61 evening all. Welcome. Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Saying hello to everyone as well. Ed saying hello, dancing to the music. Neb6 saying howdy all. Appreciate you being here. High Blade Show is almost here. I know. Exciting, isn't it? It's just a couple of weeks away. I've got the hotel. I've got the tickets. I've got the attitude ready to go. Bradford Mitchell saying hello all. Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. All right. So I'm going to use one where I'm kind of trying to keep up with everyone. And the other one, I'm probably going to be really far behind. So let's see how this goes out. I know I'm going to miss a few of you guys. So I'm going to scroll through quickly. Jason Carl. We got Just Nate saying hello. Thank you, Just Nate. Appreciate you, man. I know I said hello to you earlier, but appreciate the hello. Here we are. Happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday to you as well. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Rick's Knives. What's up, Rob's 30 Knives and Nerds? What's up, Rick's Knives, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you, good sir? Who else do we have? Hey, Hoffy saying, hey, we're the monkeys. We're just, oh, sorry. I'm dating myself here now. That's either the fawns, that's really dating myself, or the monkeys, that's really dating myself. Some of you guys are gonna have no idea what I'm talking about. That's okay. That's all right. Live Survival EDC, what's up, Rob? And hello, everyone. What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Dan Satermo, howdy. Howdy back at you, Dan. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Bradford Mitchell saying hello. Well, who else do we have here? Ooh, I might sneeze with all these bright lights. Ooh, it's gonna be hard not to. All right. All right, we got Raccoon Tactical. Aloha all. Aloha back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Lee Ward. Hello, Rob. Hello, Lee, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Mark Grant. What's up, Rob? Not much with you. What's up with you, Mark, man? Thanks for joining. Gonzo saying hello to Rob and a bunch of folks. Gonzo, hello back at you, man. Appreciate you being here. Rick's Knives doing a big sweep and hello. Always impressed by that. Marco saying hello to specific. Mind of Milton's here. Mind of Milton, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Raccoon Tactical saying, I know Blade Show has severely diminished my ability to make bad decisions. Oh, I don't know if it's kept you in restraint so you can make all those decisions at one time, right? I think that's really what it is. We're reserving it. We're pinning it up so it can explode like a pressure cooker. Hopefully not too bad. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? All right, so William Hornsbostel, howdy all. Howdy back at you, William. Appreciate you being here. Cat Scratch, hello everybody on the road listening. Appreciate you. Stay safe, keep your eyes on the road and hands on the steering column, and just listen away. We appreciate you listening in, man. Be safe. Who else do we have that I've not set to low? None for now. Hi, Rob and everyone. Hello back at you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate you being here this evening. OGJZ61, hey, with the monkeys. All right, hey, we're the monkeys, just monkeying around now. I know, I'm not going to try to sing it because it's terrible, but you know, I know it. Mick Ranger, hey, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good to see you and all my knife nerd peeps, man. What's up with you, Mick Ranger? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. What else do we have? DePon saying the big sweeping hello. Always impressed with those. Those always significantly impressed me. I know, that's crazy. Live Survival EDC. Rob got White Mountain Edition Vosti Thornton. It's on fire. Hey, that's cool, man. Awesome. Congrats. Always cool to get a new knife. I didn't really get anything this week, did I? I don't know if I did. It was a quiet week, but it was a fun week because I actually did a lot of modding this week. We'll talk about that. I did some crazy modding. Some of you guys are going to freak out with what I did. Only a nut would do what I did to two knives that you would be like, are you insane? Yes, I am. I am when it comes to those knives. So yeah, we'll talk about it. We got the Pawns member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast 10 months. And that's almost half a year. That's 2 months away from the acapella kazoo salute. So Scottish throat pipes, actually. Here we go. Pawns, appreciate you for 10 months. Here you go. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Pawns. Appreciate you being a member for 10 months. Thank you. And catch my breath before I keep talking like that. Ooh, all right. I'm back. Oh, no, don't make myself pass out. Neil McKenzie, hello back at you, Neil. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Tyler with a big sweeping hello to everyone. Always impressed. Like I said, man, you guys are really good at that. I'm not. Skylar G, what's up, Rob? Are you going to Blade Show Atlanta? I am. I'm going to be there. So if any of you guys are there, I'd love to say hello to everyone. I'll be staying at a hotel about 15 minutes away because it's half price to a third the price of the hotels right nearby. I couldn't swing $800-900 in a hotel. Two reasons, right? One, that's a lot of money. Two, that's a lot of knives. And three, I want to go. if they're that much, then I don't think I could go. So there you go. But I did find a really good one. Thanks to BEDC, Brian pointed out a really great hotel that was about 15 minutes away. I'm okay driving 15 minutes. It really is okay. Who else do we have? Bradford Mitchell saying hello. Jim Teglafia saying hello. Neil saying hello. Let's see here. Who else am I missing? Just trying to get through. Ryan Johnson. Hello. What's up, Ryan Johnson? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining this evening. All right. Don't fly by. Brian hey, hola, ¿cómo está? Brian Dixon saying evening back at you. Got a couple of Brians in the house. It's a Brian squared evening, I guess. That didn't work. No, sorry. Brian, welcome. Sorry about that. Just in time. Anyone I missed? Howdy doody. Howdy doodly. Okay, howdy doodly. All right, we'll go for that. Sure, why not? I can't even say it, so we'll go for it. Brown Sugar 69. Hello, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, back at you, Brown Sugar 69. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Crazy Roach. Hello, everyone. Crazy Roach, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. All right, who else do we have? Been spitting sweet kazoo riffs since you started rocking the fedora. I don't know. Is it the hat? Do we take it off and see if it just like goes stale? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's a hat. Maybe it's that jazzy kind of hat I got going on here. Maybe there was some magic in that old hat he wore, right? I know. What am I doing? I don't know. It's not even Christmas time. I'm not a snowman. Let's stop, please. Everyone, just tell me to stop, please. For the love of everything that's sacred, tell me to stop. Mo Patty, Rob's Dirty Knives, nice. I went with that one as well. Oh, nice. It'll be good. There'll be at least a few folks that we know out there, so that'll be cool. We'll see each other at breakfast. I don't know. Some people might be getting up way early. Some others might not. I tend to get up not so early, but I'm really going to try. It's my 4th Blade show, and I'm always late. That's just the story of my life. So I got to try to get there early. I don't know. I feel like I always miss everything. Blind Woo Fury, howdy. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Jesse Duncan, hi. Hey, Rob, listening on the beach. Oh, nice. I'm jealous. I hope it's a nice, beautiful, sunny, warm beach. You're enjoying yourself out there. Very nice. Hopefully you have a nice cool drink as you're sitting or laying on that beach in a nice towel or a nice little chair or something, whatever you're doing. All right. Or walking, just enjoying the walk on beach. That's nice too, right? Paul and Mike. Oh man, it just flew right past everyone there. All right. So I see I got to get down there. I know I got to get down there. I get it. I'm a little slow. Gonzo, what's up? Mick Ranger saying hello to everyone. All right. We got the Pawns saying hello. Hey, the Pawns, appreciate you. I know I said hello to Gonzo. The Pawns. I think hopefully I said hello to everyone. Blind Woo Fury saying hello to everyone. Big sweeping hello. Paula Might saying thank you. Yeah, I didn't skip you, man. I didn't skip you this time. I'm getting better. I promise. I'm working on it. I really am trying to work on it. So I try to keep an eye on everyone. We got Life Survival EDC member for 3 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, man. Appreciate you being a member for 3 months. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being a member for 3 months. Always awesome. 3 more months and we'll get you a little Scottish throat pipes going on there. I don't know. It might be good, might not be good. Who knows? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe by that time you'll feel jovial enough that you'll enjoy it. And hopefully you won't listen to it and cats will start running or something, right? Blind Woo Fury, member for 4 months. Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Kazoo away. You got it, man. Kazoo away. Thank you, Blind Woo Fury, for being a member. A Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you. I don't know. I was trying something different. I don't know if it worked, but thank you, man. Appreciate you being a member for 4 months. All right. Who else do we have? Oh, boy, you're just going to keep flying, aren't you? There's Blind Woo Fury. Please don't fly way past. Rob's Dirty Knives helps me a lot since I'm traveling alone. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Who else do we have? Sure, I'm not missing anybody. Blade show is on the bucket list. Yeah, it's definitely worth going. Even if it's a smaller Blade show, definitely worth checking out. You go with the mindset you're just going to go look around. Even if you don't have money, it's worth just looking to check out knives. I tell you, the first Blade show I ever did, my grail list completely changed. I bought a few knives because I planned on it. Had I not planned on it, I wouldn't have bought them, but there was a whole lot of knives I got on my list of very interesting knives that I had never considered before until I handled them. That's the cool thing about Blade Show. There's knives that you're like, oh my gosh, I did not know this existed, right? And then you're in shock sometimes. Sometimes you're like, oh my gosh, I will never buy this. It has happened, believe it or not. Because everybody's ergos is different. That's the reality. And if you didn't know that, you don't, I mean, here's something to free everyone up. You might know this. You might have heard this before. I've said it at least a year, maybe more ago, and I've heard it years ago as well. Buy the knives you love and love the knives you buy. Legitimately. That means that just because someone says this is a knife for you to have doesn't mean you need to have it. You need to figure out, do you like the knife? Do you love the knife? Is it something you want? And if you do, go for it. If you don't, because it's not for you, right, man? Buy the knife you love. So seriously, that's that. I just want to make sure everyone knows that. So you're not feeling the pressure to buy something you're not sure about. And if you're not sure, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Wait. Seriously. I absolutely legitimately mean that. There is plenty of time. And for that one knife you think you're never going to get unless you absolutely know you want it. And there is times for that, right? That does happen when you're in a grail search. But when you don't know, there will be another knife that will be as equally rewarding and exciting that'll replace that. Trust me. There's not just one knife that you miss and then your whole collection is a loss. No, there's so much creativity out there. So many awesome things out there that you will find something. Trust me, you really will. Matter of fact, you might even find something nicer. And I don't mean that as a disregard to whatever you were looking for, but I just want you to know. All right, who else am I missing? I'm not saying hello to. I know I'm not saying hello to a whole bunch of folks. Marshall Mace, good evening, everyone. Marshall, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? Found a banger of a production knife, the Griffin Company Scout F3. Absolutely amazing, top tier. Oh, yeah, that is a nice knife. I actually owned that for a while. I sold it for a grail. It's a nice knife. It really is a nice knife. Homer Feltus, everyone's saying hello to you as well. All right. That's cool. Tyler Williams. Tyler, it's happening. 1 month away for the big 2 years. Ooh, I got to come up with something. Oh man, that's big. So here we go. I got to get ready for this. Tyler, 23 months. Thank you, man. First of all, for being a nerdy knives uber nerd, appreciate you for 23 months at it. I'm humbled and grateful, but this kazoo is for you. Thank you, Tyler. You know, about a year ago, I don't think I could have finished that. Honestly. So you guys got me kazooing away. I'm getting better at it. So that's good. At least my oxygen intake and being able to play the kazoo's gotten better. So there's a win for that. I can talk more. My wife appreciates it not. Hey, MPG EDC, what's up, Meredith? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're doing well. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to? Cemetery Gates. I love the lid. Looks good on you, man. Amigo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I've been wearing it for a few weeks now. I don't know. I found it when I took my son to get a tuxedo for his prom. I saw the knife. It was on clearance. I said, man, that just looks good. I put it on the hat. I really liked the way it looked, and everyone there seemed to like the way it looked. Even my son was like, yeah, it doesn't look bad, which is a big compliment from him. So I went for it, and yeah, I like it. It's actually probably my favorite hat to wear, besides, some of the baseball hats, but I really do enjoy it. So thank you. Probably got a lot more out of that than you care to hear, but there you go. That was all extra bonus. All right. So Cemetery Gates, let's see here. Ryan Johnson already chipped in somehow. Moped EDC, probably when I dropped it by accident. Oh no, man. I'm so sorry. I hate hearing that about it. By the way, I thought I clicked on your comment, but I didn't. So appreciate you, Cemetery Gates. And thank you for being here. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to? I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Nebsig, I wish there was a place to test things out, but no. No good knife stores near me, so I buy on the hope that I'll love it. Yeah, and that's what I do. I watch a lot of reviewers. I try to see what they like and things that I think we have in common, and that helps me. And then I look at the design, and after a while, you kind of can see some aesthetics that you think, I might be able to overcome that. I might not. There's certain things. I have certain personal aesthetics that just kill a knife for me. And they're just, I can tell 99% of the time it's going to kill it. And so yeah, you know, there's that. It's a joy when I'm wrong in those scenarios, but that's, you know, usually you get more and more tuned into what you like, and it kind of, you know, you don't, it happens, right? So there you go. All right, let's see here. Nebsig saying, hey there, MPG EDC saying hello to everyone there. That's cool. Mister, that was a beautiful man. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Mister, back at you, and hello, welcome, welcome. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody else. I know I said hello to Mister, but did I miss anybody else saying hello to anybody? Oh man, it just keeps flying right by. I think I'm supposed to. There's somebody down there I need to say hello to. Let me get down there. I'm gonna just see, what did I miss? No, Tyler. We got Blind Roof. No, I think I got everybody. Okay, all right. I'm catching up. Gary Chapman, Graham Chapman. Gary Graham. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Gary. Thanks for joining. Howdy all. Howdy back at you. Thanks for David Young. I just got out of the hail rainstorm here in Oklahoma. Hello, everyone. Ooh, hopefully you're safe. Did your car make it through? We actually totaled my wife's Honda Pilot. It got totaled in the driveway when we had a major hailstorm. Had to get a new roof fence, a new car, several new windows, lots of new screens. It was bad. That was one of the worst hailstorms I've been in. We literally got softball size hail. I mean, it literally smashed her windshield and the whole roof of the car, and it was literally totaled. It was so much in damages that they said, yeah, just go get a new car. It was that bad. Hopefully you made it through a little bit better. You fared a little bit better than we did. Oh, there's KR Knives Review. Hello all. KR Knives Review. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Thanks for joining. Let's see here. How many do we have in here so far? So we got 62, just so you know. The link for the giveaway is up there. Hopefully it's working for everybody. Go leave a comment. The rules are simple. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG so YouTube filters don't filter you out. I'd avoid emojis. Best chance to win, I think. Some people say they've won with an emoji, but, you know, I've yet to see it happen. But you do you. If you want to do it, go for it. Just want you to have best chance to win. Got to be present to win. One entry per person. If you leave more than one comment, I will filter out the extra comments. You have to be 18 years or older. I should live as long as you have a proxy. I can ship to the USA. It's perfectly fine. You got to verify who you are after you win. No multiple accounts. If you got 20, 30, 40 multiple accounts, you find out you enter and that's identified, you're automatically disqualified, and you and all those users will be shared by other content creators, and you'll be banned. But that doesn't mean you can't, you know, if you have people in the household, wife, spouse, kids, aunts, uncles, enter away. You know, my wife enters, my kids sometimes enter. They're 18 now, so they can absolutely enter. So they do that just to try to win a knife from underneath me, right? So there you go. Enter away. But that's the rules in a nutshell. We'll go over that a little bit later, but I just want to give you a heads up. It's pretty simple, right? All right, so who else do we have? We got Gary saying, I said hello to Gary. Everyone else saying hello to Gary. War Room EDC, what's up, man? War Room EDC, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Brandon Gold, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Who else? I know I just missed somebody. Who else did I miss? David V, I'm late. Just TS. Oh, TS dropping some knives. Oh, so you're using your TS drop. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, my voice. Wow. Maybe I was kazooing a little too aggressively there. My voice is a little hoarse. It's probably that 23 kazoo salute I had to do for Tyler, right? All right, so let's see here. All right, it's jumping past a whole bunch of people. I see Ryan Smock, evening all. Welcome, Ryan Smock. Appreciate you joining. Thanks for being here. Who else do we have? We got Ryan, we got Gonzo. Okay, David Young, pull in the car into a car wash and wait it out. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Nice. All right. Ryan, I hope you're doing well. David V, I hope you're doing well. Who else do we have? Old Man on the Ridge. Hey, Rob, thanks for the giveaways and the best entertainment on a Monday night. Good luck, everyone. May appreciate you being here, Old Man on the Ridge. Thanks for joining. Robin Dalum. Hey, y'all. Hey, Robin, man, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Who else do we have here tonight? Homer Feltus, I think I said a little too. I got to get to that, celebrate the 10 months here. We're getting up on it. I'm getting close. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody, which is the story of my life. Jason Carl, member for 10 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hey, I'm up there myself. Play that funky music. You got it, man. Thank you for being a member for 10 months, being a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. 2 months away, and you get the acapella kazoo salute. Or Scottish throat pipe. That didn't sound like what it wanted to sound like at all. But I was trying. I was trying to play that funky music, and it did not come out like that at all. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed. But hey, it was original, and you got something no one else has gotten, a pretty badly played song. But there you go. Well, maybe you got what everybody gets. I don't know. Depends on your perspective. All right, Rick's Knives, what's up? Everyone saying hello to Rick's Knives? Okay, all right, Rick's Knives. Did I say hello to you already, Rick's Knives? I think I did, but if I didn't, hello. Who else do we have that I have not said hello to yet? Kevin Smith and Knives. Hi, Rob. Hi, everybody. Hey, Kevin Smith and Knives. How are you this evening? Hopefully you are doing well. Hopefully you're having a great evening. Yeah, it's Monday. We're here. We're off work, so I think to me, that's a win. Skylar G, hey Rob, just chilling and flipping my Skaha, enjoying the Monday live. Oh, you got a Skaha, nice. Which carbon fiber, or did you get a G10? What did you get? Micarta, I'm kind of curious because the carbon fiber, the fat carbon seems to be the popular one for sure, right? A lot of people seem to get that one. That's the one I would probably get if I finally get one of those. I always forget to go look for those. All right, we got Mr. Gotta stick a Nerf whistle in the end of that bugle. A Nerf whistle. Oh man, that would make it really crazy loud, wouldn't it? That would make it insane. I don't know how well people here at the house would appreciate it, but you know, I guess it could be done. Full-time job, saying hi to everyone. It is a full-time job, but I try. Matthew Donovan, what's up, brother? Rob, I have a Cortex XL coming in honor of it, unofficially making it your top 20 list. Oh man, there you go. Congratulations. That's awesome. Awesome. Congrats on that. It's getting any brown knives in your list. I think it's worth it, right? At least get one brown knives if you haven't had a chance. I think that's definitely a cool thing. That's always my goal. At least get one of those kind of knives on my list. Sometimes I have two. I usually one is plenty, except for Spyderco's. They're a different type of collection altogether. But that's a whole nother conversation we could have. Who else do we have? Skylar G, carbon fiber for sure. One at the Lava Flow, but they were sold out. Oh, that's a bummer. What carbon fiber did you get? Did you get like I would want to get the camo carbon or something nice at the Dunes or something. I think that would be cool if they had that. That would be my favorite, at least personally. All right. So how far am I? I'm getting there. Trying to get down there. All right. Well, I think I'm almost caught up. And as soon as I say that, I'm going to get far behind. Right. Who we got? Who we got? Skylar G. Everyone saying hello, 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 hello. All right. Ooh, wait. Am I? Oh my gosh, I'm caught up. All right. So everyone's just chit-chatting. All right. So welcome everybody real quick. Let's go look at the desk tonight. What do we got? I've been carrying some fixed blades lately. So you saw the new one here. Been doing the quiet carry. The shallows. Love this thing. It actually is really a nice, easy to carry. Been also carrying my Mark, which I love this knife. I really, really do enjoy that. It's my biggest easy carry. Been carrying my Vero Adam, my Vero Adam Exxon, my Exxon fixed blade. But then of course, today I was carrying my McNeese Ridge Runner. This is in the 3V. This is a Ridge Runner. Now, what I did do on this knife right here, if you didn't know, I softened out the edges because it was very sharp on there. So I just softened that out. It makes this knife super awesome to carry. So I have enjoyed that. The other thing one of the things that I have done, I've been doing a lot of kind of adjusting knives. The big effort that I did this week was my Tasca 2. So this is the Tasca 2. Let's get my little cloth to clean that off. Part of it was this became from a hand satin polish to a almost mirror polished blade because when I worked on this, I think I got a little scratch on the blade as I took it apart. This is a beautiful knife. This is from the Czech Republic. This is from R&H Knives. You can see this is the Damascus, actually Zircotai clip. Now, one thing that when I got it in, there was a few things that I really had some issues with. First of all, this the lock bar was really, really tight for me. That was really difficult to work on. And I had an issue with that. This clip was super, super sharp right here. And it was super sharp back here. That was kind of a bummer for me as well. That was a really, really big deal as well. It was really sharp on the inside here. It was hard to get access in there. That was difficult. So I don't know if you can see this. There's I've cut away here. Now, when I first did it, it was a little gritty. I've been working on the belt sander today. It's not quite, you know, like the original, but it's pretty darn close. Very smooth. Almost can't really see, as far as I'm concerned, the difference there. A little bit of a cutaway. I can get my big old meaty claw in there super easy. I got the detent tuned really, really nicely. And then over here, the flipper. It was a little flippy and a little slippery. I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can zoom in. Can we see that? Hold on. Do you see the little line right there? You see that? I got my vice grips out. I put the blade in the vice grips and I worked on a straight line straight across. I did one and that was perfect location right there. So it just gives me just the perfect traction on there and so easy to work. Now this is zirconium scales, which are super heavy if you didn't know. And then I put skiffs in there. And then this was sharp back here. So you're asking me, how did you get rid of the sharpness? Well, I filed all that down. And you're like, well, wouldn't that have gotten rid of the anodization? Yes, it would have. But I took out my torch and I re-anodized the edge here, and I re-anodized that. So it came back to the same color, the blue purple kind of look that you got going on there to match their zirconium scales. So I was very pleased with that. I really like this knife. I liked it so much that I just felt like if it just could do a couple of touches, that would have been made it perfect for me. And it is. It's perfect for me. I really, really enjoy this knife now. It's got great action. This cutaway also allows me to catch it right there where I clear the detent. And it really does break in really nicely. It's a heavy knife. If you're not used to heavy knives, zirconium is not for you, but I don't have a lot of zirconium, but this one, whew, it's beefy. It's beefy, but it's beautiful. I love the backspacer on here. So that was a big effort. That took almost, you know, I'm going to say I probably spent 8 hours total on this knife, but it's been worth it. It has been worth it. I've learned a lot, but what I've learned, I was able to put into place. So that was a lot of fun. All right. All right. So let me see here. I know I talked a lot. Let's see. Who else do we have? No way you're caught up saying hi to everyone. No way. I'm sure. So let's see. How many people did I miss while I was talking? Did I miss anybody saying hello? I was up there with Skylar G. Who else joined that I have not said hello to yet? I'm just going to do a quick scan. We got Kevin Santer. Hey, everybody. Kevin Santer, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. We got Mo Patty saying, Rob, Nerdy Knife, no way you're caught up to everyone. I know, Trisha. It's just, there's no way. No stinking way. I'm going to get behind. We got Paul I Might. Tiny Cam is way behind. The tiny cam is way behind. I love the honeycomb scale on the Para 3. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's see here. I'm just trying to see who else. Sassy and the Beast. MPG EDC is not June yet. Ha, need to suffer while the rest of us are waiting game. When I started, I waited for Winterblade for what I felt like 11 months. LOL. Well, I do believe Winterblade's going to be there, and you probably have a good chance to get some knives if you're going to go to Blade Show Atlanta. So there's definitely that. And Brian, I interviewed him last year. That was a lot of fun. I don't know who I'm going to interview this year. I really don't know who that's going to be. There's a few that I'm pretty sure I'm definitely want to interview, that I've enjoyed interviewing, and I'll definitely interview again. And then there's going to be a few new folks that I'd like to go and seek out if I can. So they're on my list. But you always got to have a long list because there's a chance that some people are just not available. Sometimes people can't make it. Emergencies come up. Things happen, right? Matthew Donovan, do you prefer the duck or the duckling? I prefer the duckling. I owned a duck. It was a little bit too long, a little too wide. It was a nice knife. I think I might have liked the inset liner lock dragon scale version. That's ridiculously probably expensive, but you know, that would be a very specific one. I think I would have enjoyed the inset liner lock on a duck much better. But as far as like with a frame lock, I like the duckling more. I really do. So that's the one I really enjoy. All right, let me see. Who else do we have here that I've not said hello to yet? Oh, we got Scotty Hoffy. Okay, hold on. I got to get down there. Yeah, all things equal 3V versus OS 10, but a big difference in price. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure I would technically agree with that. But that's another discussion for another time. Malcolm Holt, well, hello all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. All right, let me get down here. We got Sassy Beast. I cannot go to Atlanta. My son graduates June 15th in the other coast. My son graduates the 31st, so the 30th, and then we have the graduation party on the 31st. So they will have graduated just before I get there. Hoffy with a big $10 super chat, man. Thank you, Hoffy, for that. I appreciate you. Future Hoffy here, reporting from Blade Show Atlanta 25. Some sad news. Rob, some sad news as Rob took 3 days to say hi to everyone and only had 10 minutes to look at knives. His petition to extend Blade Show 26 to 4 days is under review. Thanks. You know, there's some truth to be said, because Blade Show Texas was the first day I was there. I didn't move, felt like but 10 feet every time I was talking to somebody. So the first day of Blade Show Texas was a lot of talking with a lot of great folks. I didn't mind it because they're all good people to talk to. So my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Hoffy. Speaking the truth but funny. Thank you, Hoffy. Appreciate that. I don't know. Call it the inspiration of the hat, the muse of the hat. I don't know. Maybe there's some truth to that. All right. Hopefully, I won't be talking for 2 days. At Blade Show's 3 days. I was planning only to stay 2 and drive back on Sunday, because usually Sunday is where all the people buy the different knives and stuff. Henry G, did I say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did. Hello, welcome. All right. I know it's a little Lee. Ryan Johnson, any tips on dealing with small chips on blades? I have not gotten into sharpening yet. Well, that all depends. What's the steel, first of all, right? If you get chips on small blades, that could be, what are you using the knife for, and how are you getting them, right? Because there's some knives that you get small chips because you're using, like, you're going through staples a lot, and you're maybe you're using S110V, S90V, maybe you're using Maximate. I wouldn't recommend that. That gets a little dangerous. Rex 121 or Rex 76, something like that. But if you're doing that, you know, there's 3V, 4M. There's some different, or M4, excuse me, 4M. There's some different steels out there that are a little tougher that can handle that. They won't chip as much for the harder use, MagnaCut. But if you're chipping because, you know, it depends on what you're doing. Maybe it's the angle of the blade. Maybe the sharpening was a little thin on the edge, and it is causing more chipping. Maybe you're at 15 degrees and you need to go to 18, 20 degrees, maybe even 24 degrees, depending on what you're using the knife for. There's a lot of things there. The geometry of the edge, steel maybe you're using it for, how thin is the blade, what are you doing with the knife, right? There's a lot of good things there, but to get that idea, and I'm sure everyone in here can jump in and give their opinion on that, but I'm more than happy to if we have a little more information on that, Ryan, just because that's a big loaded question. There's a lot going on there, right? I saw that Paul, you did an awesome job on. Okay, very cool. All right, so let me see here. Got Molin. All right, Molin LeBay saying hello and saying hello to Hoffy. Hoffy, just kidding, love you, man. I know you are, man. But there's truth to that. So I get it. I can laugh at myself. I can laugh. If you saw Blade Show Texas, a lot of people, I talked a lot. I did. I absolutely talked a lot. That's for sure. So, and I don't mind that because I got to meet a lot of really cool people. So to me, that was fun. I do enjoy that. Let's see, who else do we have? Malcolm, fourth day is a kazoo. Fourth day is for kazoo salutes. The fourth day is for kazoo salutes. That's gonna be a lot of kazooing going on in there. I don't know if anybody will like. Some people might get mad at me after a while if I kazoo salute on a lot in there. Roger Baker, hi everyone. Hope everyone is doing good tonight. We are. Roger, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you being on the live stream. Thank you, Roger. Mr. T-shirt can't talk buying knives. Yeah, I actually have a lot of a lot of knife T-shirts, like, you know, warning, you know, driving my wife crazy talking about knives, or all sorts of stuff that she got me. There's some hilarious ones out there. There really are. All right, keeps jumping up, trying to keep up. M390, but I think it was because I dropped it. Well, okay, that's fair. If you drop it, I don't care what the steel is. There's a good chance you're going to chip it, even the best steel, right? Depending on what you drop it on, how you drop it, what angle you drop it, any steel knife like that can chip. And I've had that. I've had a tip break off before on, matter of fact, I think it was M4, believe it or not. I dropped it in the garage on concrete. right on the very tip, and the tip broke off. It was a small part, but it was a little thinner tip. So you can reprofile that edge and you can get that chip. Now, if you get a chip like that, you can, if you have like a KME, a diamond stone kind of sharpener, I would recommend that. So something like a KME, a TS Prof, a Wicked Edge, some of those really nicer guided sharpeners work great. Worksharp has some low-level entry versions of that. They have some medium versions and some very high-end versions. So Worksharp is a great alternative if you're not looking to, if you have like, you want to spend less than $100, but you want to get a pretty decent one. That's a great first one to start off. If you're willing to spend a couple $100, Worksharp, KME offer some opportunities. If you're willing to spend $350, $400 more, TS Prof. KME also still is in the contention for that. Wicked Edge, there's a bunch of other ones out there, but I know a lot of people really love TS Prof. I've yet to try them out. It's a little out of the range of what I'm willing to spend since I already have a KME, but that's fine. You know, so we can do that. All right, what else do we have? Raccoon, I dropped the mini Axon on concrete, held up fine, but left a dime-sized crater on the floor. That's pretty impressive. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Making sure I didn't miss anything. The hat looks good on you. Any cool story behind it? Yeah, I actually got it when I took my son. We got his tuxedo for his prom. I saw it on clearance. I said, that's a cool looking hat. It was on clearance. I said, well, that's not bad. I put it on. And I thought, that looks not so bad. The ladies in there said, that doesn't look bad either. My wife said, it doesn't look bad. My son actually said, it doesn't look ugly. I mean, that's a big nod from him, honestly. So I was pretty calm, and I liked it. I really liked it. I've enjoyed wearing it. I like this hat. It's a fun hat. It's not super big. It's not super small. And it fits the head well. My big old head. I got a big head, so it's always nice to have a hat that fits a big old head. So to me, that's a positive, right? It doesn't always happen. So there you go. Ryan Johnson, did I say hello to you yet? I don't remember if I did, but welcome. Caleb 1776, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Rob, other Paul was talking about the Mojave iFlipper Delete, which I am sure everyone is already sick of hearing about. Also, thanks, Paul Mills. Oh, Paul, I might. So you did an iFlipper Delete on a Mojave. So you took the flipper off so that it was just a fuller only, huh? Now, you know what would be really cool if you did that too, is you got the jimping up here and you got just a little jimping and got the little edge off there, because this can make a really great front flipper. It's a little aggressive up there, but if you get a small jimp between the two big jimps and take off a little bit of the edge, I think that makes it even easier to flip. I will tell you, once you get the flipper away, this is a lot easier to front flip, because you have to clear that flipper. Sorry, you can't see it. You have to clear that flipper right here. When you do the front flipper, I have to move this hand back so I'm clear when I do this. Let me do it again. See, like to do that. Sorry, I'm awfully close there on the camera shot, but that's cool, man. That's cool. All right, if chips are smaller than a normal sharpening, should take care of it. Yeah, if it's a smaller chip, absolutely, Lee Ward, I agree with that. If it's a pretty big chip, you might have to do a little extra work and reprofile it for a while. If it's near the edge, you know, it depends on how deep it is, right? It all depends. You might consider going serrated or recurve at some point, depending on how bad it is and what it is, right? It's always a matter of, got to take a look at it, figure out what's the best course of action, and how comfortable are you doing it. There's also people who will sharpen. There are people in here who do sharpening full time and really do an outstanding job and could probably reprofile that edge, re-apex. They call it re-apex the edge. What that means is, this is your two apexes of an edge right here, right? And so when this says re-apex, usually it means like this part is flat. So it's flat down here. And so what it means is create a new apex, a new sharp apex, and then you sharpen that point at the edge. So re-apex could mean like you go from 20 degree to a 17, or you go from a 17 to a 25, whatever. They're different things. So that's one thing that can also help with a chip if it's small enough, what he's talking about. If it's deep enough, or if it's near the tip, you might have to reprofile the tip of the knife, maybe give it a different grind. So there's some options. CPM M4 and broken tips. My poor freak in M4 broke its tip. 'Twas a sad day. Oh man. I hear you. I think I had an M4 that did the same thing. I was telling you about my Benchmade. So yeah, I've been there. All right. Let's see here. I just I just got the Work Sharp basic version for $50. It's great for a basic sharpener. 100% agree. There's different versions. You have the guided sharpener. You can do the belt sharpener. I had the Ken Onion belt sharpener, and I actually use the Ken Onion belt sharpener, not necessarily to sharpen. I do sharpen lawnmower blades with that. It does work really well. But that's the one I actually did. I did my cutaway in here. So I don't know if you can see that. I cut that away so I can get my finger in there a little bit easier, my big old meaty finger in there to get a little better action. So that worked out really, really nicely. I also did that on my Dixon. Notice some polished edges there. Polished edges on my Dixon. Now look at that edge. So if you're looking at that and you think you can't, here, let's go to the desk real quick. If you can't quite tell, that doesn't seem like it's that different, does it? Well, to be fair, this was what the edge looked like before, right? It's a much darker acid wash, and I'm working on it. I'm trying to get it a little more polished than that, but I did do a little cutaway here and get a little better action to get in there. And some of the edges were a little sharp for me, so I decided to round them. In the process of doing that, I figured I'll just polish the edge, and I'm doing a clip. It's got a unique edge here. It's really been a challenge to get the inside out, clear out. I'm not an expert, but I didn't want to take a lot of material off. So I've been working this very, very slowly, and it gets better and better, but I still want to take it out. Part of me kind of likes what this is because I've got the kind of the highlights on here, right? And then I did this, and I kind of feel like, I don't know, it's a unique aesthetic, and I dig it because it's my knife. And if I like it, that's all that matters, right? You don't have to like it, but I've got the action on this thing tuned so perfectly. Oh my God, it's just like butter. This big old honking blade and everything just comes down just so fantastically. It's so comfortable. And now, because it was a little edgy on the side, and I did lighten this out. So to me, I don't know. I just like this look a little bit better personally. This was a lot of fun. I wanted my Dixon to be unique. All right, let's see here. You can also get the extra stones with the arms for $70. Yep, very cool. Looking forward to the Blade Show Atlanta. I'm local, so I get. I'm glad it's not too far. Hoping to get some deals at the yard. That's cool, Skylar G. Hopefully, I get a chance to see you there. I know it's going to be huge. It's going to be thousands of people. You've got the big room and the little room. I fully expect that all of you who may be there, I may not see you even once. And if you see me, that's awesome. If not, I get it. I understand. We may not see one another. I have a brand new in-box Wicked Edge WE40 for sale, $25 off retail. You pay ship. There you go, Hoffy. That's a pretty cool, nice one. A Wicked Edge. Oh, that's really nice. Rob, is the hat man? Wait, see. Rob is the hat man, the myth, the legend. Oh man, well I appreciate Molin. Thank you for that. Mick, long story, but still no money. Gotcha. What's a Mojave? Gonzo, what's a Mojave? Mojave is a Machine-Wise knife. Their first frame lock design that they've ever done. They started off with the Sonora, the integral button lock, and they actually started off before that with Balisong. They were a Balisong maker, very popular and very good Balisong maker from what I understand. But the Sonora button lock is my favorite button lock as far as for integral, and it was my button lock of the year for 2024. I have two button locks that are highly in contention now. I do have a Les George button lock, and I have a Sonora button lock. Those two are my two favorite button locks. Mojave, my Mordax is close behind because it's always my Bigfoot knife. I do love my Mordax. It's got a little special place in my heart. But this is the Mojave. It's just done so well for someone for a first attempt at a knife. The action, the smoothness on this knife is ridiculous. It's stunning. Now, if the aesthetic's not for you, then it's not for you. But I tell you, if you like the way it looks, it's a phenomenal knife. It's absolutely a phenomenal knife. All right. And they drop every Saturday. If you're wondering, can I get a Mojave? Go Saturday at 1 p.m. Every Saturday, they have a bunch of these available. And if you go there, I'm telling you, I've been there, and they sometimes hang around for like maybe an hour. Depends on how many people are wanting the knife that week. I've been there where they were there for a couple hours, and they usually are sold within a couple hours. But If you really want one, go check them out on Saturday. There's a very good chance you can get one. If you're consistent every Saturday, you will get one. I will tell you that. I feel highly confident you will get one. You might even get exactly the one you want. That's the joy of that too. And you can make requests for that. That's an interesting thing that they do. I think that's kind of cool. Sassy the Beast, trying to use my using thumb fingernail to front flip. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, I have a few knives I can do the reach around on, but that's a tough one. I actually can. Let's see here. Can I still do it? Let's see if I can still do it. I was doing it before. Yeah. It's a little challenging. I just got to get the right grip. Nope. I was doing it before. Yeah, I can do my shaman. This is the best front flipping shaman I have. I can just barely touch that, and it's ridiculous. The action on this thing is insane. All right, so my dude gets its chorp. I don't know what that means, but okay. If not comfortable with getting the chip out, I do some sharpening and knife restoration projects. Yeah, so Malcolm Holt, again, there's people out there like Malcolm Holt and others that can help you out. So definitely look at that. People who know how to sharpen and sharpen well. I'll consider some of them out there professional sharpeners. You can get references. Some of these people many people here have used them. So definitely something worth considering. I would highly recommend that if you're not too sure. Mojave, mine is coming with purple and green star. Oh, you got the purple and green star pattern. That's cool. Cannot believe I got such a colorful option. I know, right? That's why this is the reason why I sold the other one. I saw this and I was like, I got enamored. I got enamored by the color. I was like, okay, I'm normally not a color person like this, but I was like, okay, dude, you got me. You got me. I don't do a lot of color sometimes, but boy, when I do it, I go all out, right? I have a few very bold and bright colors, but I don't have a lot of them, but I have what I have. Boy, they're in your face and they definitely let you know I'm here. So, and I'm all right with that. Cause that's what if I'm going to do something, I want to make sure it's worthwhile, right? Old Man on the Ridge went to a rendezvous this weekend and now I'm under the weather. Oh no, fixing a large pot of vegetables, beef soup. Oh, I hope you feel better, Old Man on the Ridge. Excuse me. All right, I got to catch up. Hey, just in time. All right, see here. You polished what? Just in time. I polished the edges here all the way around. One of the reasons why, because it was a little sharp and I wanted to round that. And I really liked the way that felt. I wanted to just give a little contour. Started off with me actually doing a little more cutaway in here, a little extra cut in here. And I wanted to get a little axis. So what you can see on here is, if you didn't know, notice that you can see a little more of the blade on this side as opposed to this side. It's a little closer. There's not as much blade there, but on this side, you can see more of the blade. So that gives me a little extra axis to get into it. I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I started some of that when I did my Proteon. This one came in with a very dark acid wash, like this one over here has that dark kind of look to it. This has been polished over time, and I did it especially when I got that Timascus clip in, and then I did the blade as well. And probably we'll keep doing a little bit more on that one. Then I started doing this one. I did the clip and I did the back spacer to kind of pop that out. There was a snail trail on the clip. And this came out really nice, and it just made it accent really well. And I felt like because of the lines in there, that was kind of a pop. It kind of complemented the knife in a way. So I enjoyed that. Then of course you got the Silver Surfer, and I did get a little scratch on the clip at one point. So I polished that up just to make it all the way Silver Surfer and just kind of make it pop a little bit more. People would be like, what? Well, I did. And I polished the back spacer. So the back spacer is like fully polished. And I thought that was a lot of fun. So I've also done that with I don't know if you know, the theme here is I did a lot of manual mods to some of these knives. I put some extra jimping on my Uldanov and it made these a little more grippy. It was very slippery. And then I polished where the detent ball and everything, the surface, and has a little easier, smoother action now. So I did that to make it just a little more enjoyable for me, because I've seen some of these that were just buttery smooth. And so I know they can get there. I like to get there a little quicker. On this one, I put a custom titanium deep pocket carry clip. I popped out the thumb studs, put in different custom thumb studs that I feel like work better. I've got the action on this on this large Sebenza to be very flip friendly. I got rid of the anodized blue on there. I didn't care for. So this one's a lot of fun. I did that. I got some custom scales on my smock and a Lynch Northwest titanium clip. This is J Dizzle Designs. This is Butterscotch Micarta, my absolute favorite smock of all time in Rex 45 DLC. Just fantastic Spyderco. Love that. This right here has the original Goat scales. This is in Maximet steel. And then I've got the Dark Abyss pocket clip on there, and it feels like it matches a little bit better on there to the ball cage lock. This is such a great knife. I really like original Goat, what they did there. Over here, I put, this is called orange cream soda CME, which matches the burnt orange pretty nicely. And then this was a Ghost Timascus clip. I lightened it a little bit when I put it with another knife because it was it was a little too dark. Didn't care for it. I've since then anodized this, and I've gotten some unique colors. At some point, I might do a polish on this and then re-anodize that, because that might pop it a little more. But I think I kind of like this with the dull look, and it kind of matches. There's some orange in there that kind of pulls into the Sage 5 until I maybe do custom scales on that. Then you have another Rockscale Designs right here, titanium scales with a CME on this one. This one is, again, a Maximet steel, blade steel on this one. The action on this is just ridiculous, right? And love that. And then you have the RG full custom metalwork scales here on another pair of 3. This right here is with a titanium polished CME, hidden hardware on here. Just really, just one of my favorite. This is the most opulent Spyderco I have right here is this one. And then the Shaman with the bronze scales on here. Really, really love this. This one has the polished CME, but this is the LMAX. This is the Blade Ops version of the Shaman. Love this thing right here. Just super, super comfortable. We have this little Cypress that I got in. I asked for the raw from Nicholas, and I didn't realize raw. If you don't want truly raw, I highly recommend you consider Zerblast. But I got the raw because I wanted the really high polished. But I was okay taking a little Dremel and some flits and polishing it out and getting some of the little sharp edges everywhere. And it's nice and polished. And so this is like a little Silver Surfer. It might be a little too polished, too slick for some people. I like it. I like it personally. I like the color of this. It really highlights the beautiful design. It took a little while to polish it out. You will see some imperfections that were there originally, but once you polish it out, it's just really, really nice. And the action is phenomenal on this guy right here. It's just buttery smooth. Really, really like this. It's the lightest titanium knife I think I've ever had. His milling on the inside of this knife is ridiculous. It is just simply, I mean, it weighs like 1/3 or 1/4 of the weight of his cedar here, which I love, by the way, too. This is just this thing just keeps getting better and better. Such a great knife. What did I do in this one? I just got rid of some edges on here. Not much on this one. I did make the milling that's in here. I went a little bit deeper and a little bit sharper. So it gives me a really nice connection on here. To me, that was important. So, you know, if I can do that, I will do that. And then a couple of these guys here, I sent these into Valley Blade Works. They did some deep laser etching on this. Is a Bug Out M4. And this is the Rockscale Design scales, plain scales. And so it was very slippery. And so this deep laser etch made it look really cool. And this actually in the binary says Rob's Nerdy Knives. It's actually Rob's Nerdy Knives written in binary. So it's a super nerdy bug out, looking for bug to bug out, right? And then here's Rob's Nerdy Knives, even buggier. This is a Quiet Carry Rincon, which, by the way, near the middle of the end of this year, you'll see some of that beautiful knurling coming out from Quiet Carry in a Rincon. So keep an eye out for that if you've been waiting on that. This is such a nice knife. One of the sharpest knives I've gotten from factory. This is phosphor bronze, by the way. The action on this thing is ridiculous for phosphor bronze. It's simply stunning. Love this little knife. All right, so the theme here was I did a lot of manual stuff. Even on this here, I did some manual stuff on here. So I even did some manual stuff on here. I got rid of the edges on this. Those really, really sharp edges I didn't care for. So I have no problem doing that to my knives. I've got another one over here. I put unlock composite scales on my Wii knife. Made sure there's a little extra cutout for action right there. Put skiffs on this guy right here. Oops, I did lose my little O-ring on this one, so I'm just going to take the other one off. Don't know where the other one is, but I had O-rings on there. They were kind of cool for a while. I don't know if I need them on there, but I did put a titanium clip on there, which made this just a little nicer, little wee banter. So I did that. You all know about this. The notorious Excalibur clip where a lot of people had some issues. I milled this thing. I did a lot of manual stuff on this thing. This clip works really well for me, but then I re-anodized it and I scratched it recently. So I might have to polish it up and re-anodize it again, but I did multiple step anodizations on here. You can see the different temperatures and durations of the anodization. So it does some little different things. So again, the whole idea was, my theme tonight was, this week I did a lot of work on this thing. I was very focused on getting this thing up to what I wanted it to be. And I'm glad I did, because I really do enjoy this knife. If you order a full custom of this, there's a few things I would highly recommend maybe to consider requesting Jan. I think his name is Jan, to do. And those are things that I think if I ordered that again, I got this, it was a pre-made one. It was like, I guess it was an order from somebody else, and he was, you know, I was able to buy it already made and I didn't have to wait for it. So it was, you know, some things you couldn't quite, you have to fix yourself, I think, at some point, but zirconium is heavy. I guarantee you that. All right. So that's it. So we get ready to go to the giveaway. Any other questions about what's on the table? I know that's a lot of talking. Let me see if I missed anything. I'm sure I did. Go back here. Nope. Okay, good. I'm caught up. Let me see here. Now, let me see if there's any recent questions here from anybody. The Night's Edge. Hey, the Night's Edge. Neil, what's up, man? Watching a show with Cole, but have the live on in the background so you get the hours. You're welcome. Now send me that Dixon. Also, hello, everyone. Man, I've been working on this Dixon over and over. This Dixon is a labor of love. I really am enjoying how this is. I don't know if I will do any. I know after Blade Show, he's going to come out. He's going to be selling probably some hardware, some clip, and some standoffs that you can upgrade. And what I mean by that is, like you can see here, this is bronze anodized on my Mac 2. This was a Blade Show Texas special. Oh, did I scratch my puppy? Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, I got to look this over. Sorry, guys. I got to do a quick examination. What did I do? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, the anodization held up really well. Outstanding. Okay, let's look at the smock. And we're good there. Let's look at the cedar. We're good there. Let's look at the Oz. We're good there. Okay, those are the ones that it did make impact on. Let's see here. Let's look at this. Yep, no, we're good. I think it mostly hit the butterscotch, which is gentle enough that it didn't do a lot of damage or take a lot of damage. So I'm very thankful for that. Okay, sorry. A little heart attack there, guys. A little heart attack. Man, talk about just like, yeah, I know. It's like, what I just do? Oh my gosh. All right, I'm back. Rob, you're grounded. Go to your room. I know. Sorry that happened, Rob. I appreciate that. I knew Rob did the destruction test. Not intentionally. Did you see me turn pale face there? I did. I went, oh, like the worst. You know, we talked about dropping knives. See, all you guys who talked about dropping your knives. Now, man, look at me. I dropped my knives. I feel like I need a drink or something now. Hey, Barbie EDC, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Lots of money sitting there. I know. But the good thing is these are things that I'm keeping. So I know that for sure. Obviously, everything I did on this knife, I'd keep. I don't know if anybody else would find value in it. I can tell you, if you handle this, I think you would really enjoy this. But some people are going to be purist, and they're going to want just the original of what Brian did, of what Jonathan did for his Dixon. But I will just tell you personally, this is my favorite Dixon right here.
I love everything about this Dixon. Not because of what I did. It's just that much more enjoyable how I was able to get where I'm at now. Are there things I can still refine? Yeah, absolutely. And I could probably make this even better and better as we get along, but I'm very happy with this. It's just, I find myself wanting to carry this knife more than any other knife lately. Honestly, it's that good. That's just crazy. Tri-State would have lost a fingy. Yeah, you're right. What's up, everyone? Hey, Nick Travagini, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Oh, there's somebody there. Throw Cheeto from the train. The universe called for you, Rob. I know, right? Throw Cheeto from the train. I love the name, by the way, man. Never disappoint with the names. I appreciate you, man. I know. That was my heart literally popped out of my chest on that one, didn't it? Clipped audio. LOL. I know. It's like, what? Kevin Santer, we all just did the hissing inhale thing. Yeah, you're not kidding. I did the same. All right, so I got to get to MPG EDC. Hold on. Got to celebrate 14 months. All right. I totally went past McRanger. You speak my language. All right. I got to get back there. All right. Iowa AK, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Scott N, hello. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else did I not say hello to? I got to get to Meredith. We got to celebrate her. Scott N saying hello. Sassy to be saying hello. Z-Bird 3, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being here tonight. Iowa AK saying hello to the ponds and everyone. Southpaw. Carrie, yes. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Robin, the top row, second from the right. What is it? Top row, second from the right. This one right here. This is the Proteon. This is a Prince Customs. Princeton Wong. He's won a lot of Blade Show awards, by the way. Phenomenal designer. He used to do a lot of custom cars, custom Fords, custom lots of fancy sports cars and stuff. And then he started doing knives, and he is phenomenal. This is the Proteon, which is one of my most enjoyable left-handed flicking fidgety knives. It's small, but it's just fits so well. The design on this is beautiful, super comfortable. He has variants of it. The one I want to get is the Warning. He has a Warncliffe version with dragon scales. Eventually, I'd love to get one of those. Right, but first I'd like to get the titanium backspacer to match this, and this has been a work in process. Came out very dark like this one over here, and I've polished this a little bit to kind of make the little diamonds kind of stick out. I wanted it to complement the beautiful clip that I put on this thing, but this one's a lot of fun, and it does front flip and everything. But it's super beautiful hollow grind, super thin, nice slicey. Beautiful knife. Definitely a custom knife. So, or mid-tech custom, I guess you could say. That's what that one is. All right. So let me get to Meredith real quick. Dragoon LSK saying hello. Appreciate you, man. All right. Come on. Let's get there. Don't fly past her, please. Kevin Santer, I could stare at that table all day long. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Z-Bird. Appreciate the emojis. All right. So MPG EDC Meredith. If you haven't checked her out, go check out her channel. I saw your visit to the store with all the knives you were checking out, lots of shorts. I thought that was really cool, by the way, Meredith. I did enjoy that. Excalibur is on its way. My son Kazoo's with you. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that. Excalibur's on its way. All right, you're finally getting it to show up. It is a beautiful knife. Did you get the DLC or did you get the non-DLC? I like this knife a lot. It is such a great knife. And who knows? Coming up in one of the giveaways, we're going to be giving away the rock for Excalibur to stick into. So if you have an Excalibur, that might be one of the giveaways that you could win. Got an extra one thanks to Hoffy. So 14 months for Meredith. Hold on. Got to catch my breath here. Make sure I do this properly. 14 months. So thank you and congrats on the Excalibur. And let me see if your son joins in this one. This is going to be a big one. So here we go, Meredith. That just didn't finish like I wanted it to. I'm trying. I'm getting better, but I'm trying. It's just not quite as good as I wanted to be, Meredith. But it was 14, but it was with a tune, with a little bit of music, a little zip to it. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you. All right. GM, good morning. I guess GM, is it good morning or just GM? There's one more Machine Wise Mojave left on the site still. There is. There's still a Mojave left on the site? Oh, real quick. Let's go look at that. If it's still there, Machine Wise, let's take a look real quick just for fun. And so what you do is every Saturday at 1 o'clock, this is where they have, oh, look at that. Ooh, that's got that nice kind of, looks like a fade kind of, I would call that a bronze kind of anno. And this is in 20 CV, HRC 63.5, 20 CV and a minus 62 HRC, which is fantastic. It really retains its edge really wonderfully. 63, that's going to be a crisp one. That's going to be you're going to just really, that's a treat. That's a treat. You're going to want to treat that like an S110V probably, right? Or maybe a Rex 76 or something like that. It's definitely going to be a nice sharp edge. Might be a little more challenging to sharpen, just a little bit, but it'll retain its edge nicely. It's not going to be a banger M4 3V kind of knife where you can go out and chop wood with. Don't do that. Don't go through Staples. But that's nice. That's a nice deal. There's still a Mojave available. That's cool. So this is where they are. Once they sell, you can see the inventory. Now, what I normally do is I do new to old, so you can list them. So these are the latest ones. So they're up to 245 are the numbers, right? I am 166 on mine. So I think I'm on page one more. I'm on page 3. So my 166 is right here. This is my knife. This is the one I have. 62 HRC. So you get to see the knives, and you see how you got that little thing going on there. See that? That's part of that kind of a rough sort of anodization. It's very intentional. It's supposed to look like, kind of a, I don't know, like a stonewash sort of anodization, kind of unique. I like it. I like it personally. I mean, you may not, but I do. So anyways, there is one more Mojave available. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. Awesome. Appreciate that, GM. So if anybody's interested, you've been wanting a Mojave, there you go. It may not be the one you want, but what you can see though, if you notice, like you can see what are the latest ones that have come out. They've got this beautiful purple. There's that beautiful diamond with, that's really nice. That is really, now they're coming out. Look at this S90V. S90 and 63.6 HRC. Oh my gosh, that's going to be insane. That is going to be a slicer. That is their heat treat is just ridiculous. And trust me, I took my Mojave apart. They tested at least 3 to 4 times to get that HRC. That's not just we're going to guess one shot deal. They tested 3 or 4 times, do 4 tests, and they actually get that true average of the HRC on there. So, I mean, they're legitimately doing this. This is USA made, USA assembled, USA made, USA ground, USA heat treated. Obviously, I don't know if they heat treat there or they send it off, but also USA, ground and polished and all sorts of stuff. So it's a USA made knife. It's definitely worth it. So, anyways, thank you for sharing that. They're going to LSK. I'm crying. I cringed so hard. Oh, my wallet just cried. I know, you guys. I'm so sorry. Butterfinger dude. Yeah, I know. That literally made me yell out loud. I know. I hate when that happens. Oh, I know. Trust me. Thank God it hit like it did, because that could have been a lot worse. I know. KKM 5000. Hey, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. And I'm not even the one who paid for anything. I agree. Just put that anywhere, Rob. There you go. That's right. Party foul. You're right. Please clip that. I know someone. MPG. Hope you love it. All right. There you go. Remove that post. All right. Clip the audio. Yeah. Clip the audio. That would be funny. Hoffy. That would be odd. Did I cuss? I don't remember if I cussed. Did I actually use a bad word? I think I more groaned. think I really groaned more than I did anything. The pawns, I just flinched so hard. I feel like I need to go to wash my skeleton. Need some stick 'em on those hands. I know it's like I'm like a receiver. I need to, that hurt my soul, or what's left of it. Hurt my soul too, my man. Hurt my soul too. Crisis averted. Smock to the rescue as always. Thank God. Yeah, right, Ryan Smock to the rescue. And there's no damage to the smock, but man, it took a nice soft bounce off of there. Yeah. Gotta love that butterscotch micarta. Now I love butterscotch micarta even more. Even more. Has more meaning to me than before. All right, I got to get down to Dracoon LSK. We got to go celebrate that. Hold on. All right, so let's get down there. How far behind am I? Oh my gosh. It jumped. Oh, I was already past it. Oh my gosh, I was way past it. Okay, Dracoon LSK, member for 4 months. Nerdy Knives. I'm sorry, Dracoon LSK. I didn't know it jumped past you. Well, how about them apples? Yeah, how about them apples? Appreciate you being a member for 4 months. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Well, I don't know. I'm assuming it's sir. I could be wrong. How about I just say thank you? Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. I was like, I wanted to play a happy tune, but I was still thinking about what happened here, and I was like, okay, all right, we're okay, we're good. But man, appreciate being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 4 months. Thank you. All right, Sassy and the Beast, haha, that's okay. Your Excalibur's coming. That's what's important. And oh, just so happy for you. Yeah, that's cool. Raccoon Tactical. If I had a Dixon like that, I'd carry it 24/7. I agree. I will tell you what is really, just so you know, what's really mesmerizing is the action. It's a big, bold blade, but it's a big, bold blade, but the action makes it feel like a delicate blade. But when you flick it, it's not. And that crisp detent, you just get such a nice flick. And I love the fact I get it left and right handed. It's just that hole just works so beautifully. Some people are like, well, it doesn't have the round hole like the Spidey hole, like his customs did back in the 2010. No, this one, I kind of like this hole a little bit better because it has that angle. You see that where I'm up there, or if I want to go down out like that way, sometimes so when I'm doing the thumb, I go down low like this. You see that? Makes it really nice crisp down here like that. Just gives a nice crisp. But when I want to go up, I go up here a little bit, a little high. Nice crisp. Hey, I don't know. I dig it. I dig it. And that's someone who had a chance to handle it early and give my honest opinion about it. So yeah. Sterling Stutes got my Silver Surfer smock. It's so nice. I want some scales for the large pivot. For the large pivot action is so good. Is so good and so fidgety. Might be my new favorite. Oh, that's cool, man. That is absolutely cool. Yeah, I saw the crew wear, and I had a chance maybe to get a crew wear one, but I have this one right now, and I've not really felt a great desire to get another smock just because this one is, I don't know. This is so satisfying. Just this one here alone. I feel very. It's not the one knife that stops me from buying any other knives, but it's the one knife that's making me enjoy the smock. Every time I have this, I'm just so pleased. I'm pleased in everything about this knife, and I'm pleased in the upgrade. So I get what you're saying. I just wanted to tell you, I get what you're saying. And silver surfer scales on that, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. That would be the other smock build I would love to do. Something like that. I think that would be cool. All right. Iowa AK Caleb, I got the new Rain, and now I'm hooked. Oh, they got the Rain. Is that the TW Price design? Is that the one you got, the Rain? Is that what we're talking about, or are we talking about something else? Or is that Knoll Knives? I can't remember. Right. Anyways, Robert Willoughby, hello everyone. Hello, appreciate you being here. GM, there is a Mojave left on the site. We talked about that. All right. So how far behind am I? Am I really that far behind? Dale Lane, good day, nerds. Good day to you, Barbie EDC girl. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. MIPD 1980 EDC Mario P. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Back at you. Hello,
Mario, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Who else did I miss? I said hello to Robert. I know. Nick Trevelghini. I said hello. I want the Warnie so bad. Are you talking about the Proteon? Is that what we're talking about? I think so, maybe. Sassy the Beast. So, is it better to drop a knife on top of other knives or on its own?
I don't know. If the other knives gently and kindly stop it from causing any damage, sure. If it causes lots of damage in all the knives, no. What's the best thing to do? Don't drop the knife. Don't drop the knife. Just don't drop the knife. I haven't dropped a knife like that in a long time. And that made me want to slow down. Don't go too fast. Relax. Yeah. All right. I got the black camo carbon fiber, tempted to grab another variations too. Oh, the black camo carbon fiber. That's cool. That's nice. I will AK. I'm going to have to make questionable financial decisions, aren't I? I hear you. My smock is in crew wear. It's blasted monochrome almost. Oh, that's nice. So did you get the aluminum scale ones? And I really wanted to get some of those smock scales that he was making, some of those custom scales. Those look really nice. Really, really nice. All right. SE Knife Monkey. Good evening all. Fam, hope all is well. We are well. Colleen Tex. Hi all. And Rob, hello at you, Colleen. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. And Sterling Stutes and SC Knife Monkey. Appreciate you as well. Ron Crow, hello everyone. I'm finally home from work. Welcome home, Ron. Man, hopefully you're safe and sound back home. Barbie EDC saying hello to everyone. MPG EDC, I got the full DLC. You should know me better. I like the expensive stuff. I salute you on that one. That's a nice pick. Nice pick. If you're going to get one, might as well get that. I 100% agree. And they did such a nice job on there too. To me, it was absolutely worth it. So I agree. That's what I got. So what can I say? Sean Thomas, Rob, you need an emergency inhaler. I do. That was scary. Tyler saying, doing the big shout out. Hello to everyone. Fat City. Hey, Rob and everyone. Great to see everyone. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. We got to get to that giveaway. I got so distracted when I dropped the knife. My mind is just like all fluttered and all over the place. Sorry guys. If you weren't here earlier, I dropped my blade show. I want both hands. Hold on. I dropped my Blade Show Mac 2 with the Timascus inlay scales. This is a very unique custom that Jonathan's not doing anymore. I dropped it on top of another knife. The smock, the butterscotch micarta scales, the fanciest smock I've ever owned, saved that knife and fortunately didn't take any damage. So I'm just thankful for both. So I thank Jay Dizzle for making such a nice scale that saved 2 knives. Appreciate him even more. All right. So Ed CME just didn't work for me personally. It takes away from the design curves of the knife. Gotcha. All right. And then for now, right as I'm putting the baby to bed, Rob goes nuts with the kazoo. I should have been better prepared. Oh no, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I had to celebrate Dragoon. Yeah, we had to do that. Damn, that's a nice one too. Still is nice. Someone spot me. I'll pay you a 10-month for the rest of my life. Yeah, there you go. All right, so their 20 CV is no joke. I totally agree. Now their S90V, I want to check it out. I hope they don't do the Spyderco thing on me when they start doing, because honestly, I mean, come on, Spyderco, we all get it because the heat treat is phenomenal. But I mean, machine wise, 62, 20 CV HRC, 63, 62, not S90V and 63.5. I mean, that's like hitting gold. That's almost like you get a Spyderco just because it's got cool steel. That's cool steel. That's almost tempting to get just because it's cool steel. I got to be honest with you. That S90V is next level right there. So I'm being honest. I think it's pretty phenomenal. Don't be surprised if that happens. I'm trying to say no because got Blade Show coming up, but all right. All right. Who else do I got to say hello to everyone else. All right. I got to catch up. I'm so far behind. All right. I'm missing people, I'm sure. Stacy Bolster Blades. Hey, what's up, Stacy Bolster Blades? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but now I am. Wanted to make sure I say hello. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Did I miss anybody else here? I want to make sure. I'm scrolling down nice and slowly, hoping I didn't miss anybody. Henry G, hit that like button. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Henry G. Kevin Smith and Knives, kind of battle worn. Yeah, battle worn. That's a good way to describe the machine wise. I like that, battle worn, but still looking colorful and crisp. You know what I mean? It's battle worn, like with intent, but not. Definitely see it, but it still looks nice, right? I mean, that's what I got out of it, and that's what I appreciate. You may not appreciate, but I do. So that's what I think. Yep, I saw that. I saw the poke marks in the one I just worked on. Oh, yeah, the poke marks. Yeah, the all the different HRC checks. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? I think that's kind of cool. I like seeing stuff like that. And there's several makers where they do that. Nicholas with Rob Johnson, he has heat treat. He does HRC tests on his. Who else does them on theirs? I know I've got other knives that I have it on there. The McNeese does it as well. McNeese has them on his, so that's really cool. There's several people who do that, right? That's not unusual. Hope everyone's having a good night. MIPPD 1980 EDC Mario P. That's a lot for me to say. I'm just gonna say Mario. I hope everyone's having a good night. Yeah, I do too. All right, so I'm gonna scroll down. Jason Carl saying hello. All right, Bluminati Ninja, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Are you feeling better this week? I know you were feeling under the weather last week. How are you feeling? How is it? Has your back better? Everything? Are you doing a little bit better? I hope so. Good to see you though. Good to see you. All right, throw Cheeto from the train. You cursed the Pope, Rob. Did I really? I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that. I don't know what I said. I just know I was in a bit of shock there. That's what I know that for sure. Sever7, better late than never. What's up, all? You'll never guess what happened. I dropped my Mac 2 Blade Show knife on my smock and my cedar. But fortunately, they all survived. No scratches, no dings. Because the smock, because of this awesome butterscotch micarta scales, took the fall and kept itself safe and kept my other knife safe. So I was very grateful for that. That's what happened. It was a bit of a overwhelming moment there for me. I was a little freaked out. I'll just say that much. Okay, we got a bunch of people saying, "Ooh, I am so far behind." All right. I gotta say it. Oh, how far behind did I get? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got the TW Price Rain, and he just dropped the last one version of the Dawn V3. I picked up one. Oh, very good. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Level on up. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Fred Harrison, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Popcorn. Hello, all. Hello back to you, Joseph S. Thanks for joining. Who else am I not saying hello? Skylar G. I think I said hello to you already. Yeah. Splitting Slices. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Who else we have? We said just in time. I said hello to you already. IYK. Yeah, I got the TW. We just said that. And you also picked up the V3. Yep. I was just so excited. I saw that. I had to look at it twice. That's a good pickup. Popcorn. So sorry if you've shown it already. What's the fixie? Oh, the fixie. No, I haven't. The fixie. I talked about it. This is my Ridge Runner. This is a McNeese knives. So if you're familiar with McNeese, he does the Dixon. He also does the Mac 2. So, and this is his fixed blade, the Ridge Runner, with a nice Kydex holster. Love this little sheath here. This is a great little knife. I enjoy this one a lot. So, I carried this today, by the way. So I've enjoyed carrying that. I was also carrying, something about the carries this week. I carried the Mark from Quiet Carry. I carried the fixed blade Axon from Vero Engineering, and I also carried the Quiet Carry Shallows this week. These are my 4 fixies I've been carrying mostly this week. So Sassy and the Beast, own thigh. Oh no, what happened? Well, if I dropped it on me, that would have been bad, right? Nerdy Barbarian. Hey, I like the name Nerdy Barbarian. Tip my hat to you. That's a nice name. That's a nice name. I was fidgeting with the PM2, a paramilitary 2 Mac, a PM Mac 2 in my car, and forgot it in my lap, closed. When I got out, it hit the asphalt. Oh, that's the worst. Did you get a little scratch on it? Is it okay? You know, it's a knife with a little bit of love now, right? Stacy Bolster Blade. I said for you to call me when you get a chance. Thanks. All right. Well, Fred would like to talk to you. Ed Harrison. That's Fred. Why'd I do that, Ed Harrison? Ed, hey, Ed, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been, man? Welcome. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for joining tonight. Hopefully everything's going well for you. Keep you in my thoughts and prayers, man. Iowa AK saying hello to Blue just in time. Sassy and the Beast. I'm good. Sterling Stutes. Yeah, aluminum blasted. They aren't bad at all. All right, very good. Very cool. All right, who else we got? Mo Patty. I thought the number one rule is do not flick a knife over a table of other knives. Yeah. Yeah, that's a rule. That's a rule that I didn't listen to. I agree. I don't even like to hover a knife over other knives, and I was flicking it. Just so cavalier, wasn't I? And I deserved that. So cavalier. I was just going and going, blowing and going and not paying attention. Shame on me. Shame on me, right? All right. Sever 7 saying hello to everyone, man. That big giant splash hello. All right. So who else we have? Got to get to that giveaway. So let's see here. David V saying hello. All right. We got just in time. My number one rule is not to stand up super fast when I know I laid down when I laid down with a knife. It might be on my chest and fly across the room. Oh, I've had that happen. I've had a knife go into the couch that I've had to dig out. That's always fun, right? You got to get underneath the cushions, pull everything out, and find it. All right. Who else are we saying hello to? Split and Slices saying hello. Everyone saying hello. Let's see here. Ed Harrison saying hello. Mole in the Bay. Everyone saying hello, hello, hello. William Hornbostel. I stepped out to check my oil. And did you faint after a kazoo salute? No. So what happened is, okay, I'm not going to do it again. I was taking this knife and I was flicking it like just cavalier, flipped it out, dropped it on these knives. It fell in such a manner that it hit this one, didn't cause any damage because the butterscotch micarta, phenomenal. Bounced over here, but didn't scratch anything, nor did it scratch this. You saw a little kind of a polish spot there, but that came right off because of the black anodization. So I was very thankful this knife was in good shape, as are the other knives. I used a few words that I don't even remember what I said. Somebody said I need to go back and play it and see if I need to cut it out. I might get demonetized. I don't know. I don't know what I said. I'm sure I didn't say something nice. I might have gotten a beep moment or something there. I don't know. But I was definitely flipping out a little bit. Not something I normally do. All right. So, all right, I got to catch up. We got to get to the giveaway. Let's see. How far behind am I? Oh my gosh. There's so many people I've not seen hello to yet. Oh my goodness. Okay. We got to fly through. All right. We got to fly. Adventure 50. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I'm going through just because I got to catch it. Conventional methods. What kind of scales do you have on that Sage 5? Those are the burnt orange standard G10 scales. I'm thinking maybe possibly finding some custom scales for it for sure. But I do have a personalized custom. Where are we? There we are. I did fire anodize that to kind of match more the scale. So anyways, that was a little project I did. KK Kim feels like S90V that high would just be chippy. Well, that's the thing. It is not meant to be a work like a hard use, like the Magna Cut on this. I'll go out and chop down large branches. I'll chop away with, and it just does phenomenal. At 63 HRC Magna Cut, it's fine. S90V, I would cut boxes, but I'd be real careful there's no staples in there because that would absolutely be an issue. You got to keep in mind. It's just like Rex 121, Maximate, Rex 76, S90V, S110V. You got to, those are steels. You got to keep that in mind, right? They can chip. So Fook Doozle evening, folks. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks, Fook Doozle, for joining. Appreciate you. Ron Crow. All right. We got Ed Harrison saying hello to everyone. Bubba's EDC. Hey, what's up, Bubba's EDC? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hello, all. Hey, all. Hey, back at you. Fred the Lug. What's up? Hello, Rob. Hello, Fred the Lug. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Chris Skanks. Anyone know when the FIF 18s are shipping? I don't even know what that is. Somebody help me out with that. I'm not sure what the FIF 18s are. I've not heard of that knife, so I need some help on that one. Adventure 50 saying hello. Bluminati Ninja saying hello. All right. I am so far behind. We just gotta go. What's the HRC? What is the best HRC for 20 CV? I've heard like 61, 62 is really phenomenal. 62 is just really, it's a little high, but it's really good. 61, 61 people say is really good. 62 is like on the high level. 63 is definitely on the very high level, but it's still, if it can be done well, it's phenomenal. But it is now going to be more of a slicer than like a hard use knife, right? Just like S90V, definitely at 63.5 HRC is definitely a little bit high. So, but not terrible, still within the realm, right? Love that burgundy knife. Oh, you're talking about the butterscotch micarta smock right here? That is nice. Yeah, that's Jay Dizzle custom design, custom scales for my smock. He did these. Butterscotch micarta, just a beautiful, kind of a beautiful knife. Love these scales. Love what he did. Definitely worth checking out if you can get on his books. It was one of the really enjoyable things to do. As soon as I got it, I begged Jay Dizzle if I can get on his books, and he allowed me. So I was very, very appreciative. Adventure 50, Ron Crow. Let's see here. Who else we got? Bubba saying hello. All right. Just in time. I'm going. I'm trying to catch up. Back is better still. Got to use the cane though. Left leg still weak. Oh man. Well, I hope you keep getting stronger. I hope it keeps getting better. I'm so sorry to hear that. Definitely sucks. Kathleen Smith. Hello all. Hello, Kathleen Smith. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Welcome. I'm trying to catch up. We're moving. People saying hello. Cicero. Hey, Cicero. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. You could hear Rob's soul leaving his body. Yeah, you could. You absolutely could. When I dropped that, it was painful. It's still painful to think about. It really is very painful to think about. I know, damn it. I'm not Fred. You're Ed Harrison. I know I'm an idiot. As soon as I realized that, I'm going through reading really quickly. Ed Harrison. I corrected myself. It's been a while though. And you probably saw my comment a while back because I'm so far behind, but yes, sir. I know Ed Harrison. You are absolutely correct. And I do know. Chris Ganks, anyone know when the FIF 18s are shipping? I don't know what that is. If anybody knows what that is, please let me know. What does FIF stand for, Chris Ganks? Let me know. Please let me know. I'm not familiar with that term, so I would need a little help to figure that one out because that's not something I'm not very familiar with. Alabama Knife and Tool. Howdy, Adventure 50. Hello, Alabama Adventure Tool. Appreciate you being here. All right. Bubba's EDC is saying hello. All right. Alabama Knife saying hello. All right. I'm scrolling. I'm trying to move. The Nerdy Barbarian, a gouge on the blade on the tip. No biggie, stonewashed. Okay. That'll work. Cicero saying hello. Hey, hello, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the hello. Better with K. Okay. There we go. All right. We're trying to catch up. Mo Patty EDC, you're right. You thought I caught up, boy, and here I am, just showing myself how far behind I've gotten. Yeah, it is always, it's always and then it jumps 4 pages. And then I realize how far behind I am. All right, I'm gonna miss names. Jason Carl, I think I don't know if I said hello to you yet. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello. I just have to scroll. Gabe Harlem, he also has one of those glue lock on buttons. I think I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm going to keep going though. All right, I'm going to keep going because I'm trying to catch up. Okay, fill me in if there's something. One Moon Collective, what's up? Rob's Nerdy Knives and friends, well, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right, we're moving. Cat Scratch Machine Wise 64.7 for HRC for 60 will likely be too brittle. I don't think so. I don't think it was 64. It's 63.6. For mine was not 64, but it is on the high end. And when they make those, they always publish what the HRC is. So they make some very low. So if you wanted an HRC in like 60.5 or 61, they make that as well. But they do have those really high ends. Some people really want that very high end. They want the edge, just like they want Maximate, they want Rex 121. People get that for reasons, right? So I get it. But yeah, if you're going to use it hard use like you would typically with 20 CV, it'll be brittle. There's no question, right? If you're planning to use it like that, then I think you have to treat it almost a little bit like a different steel in some way, right? Even like like transparent knives, he will heat treat MagnaCut up to 64, 65, 66. I've heard, which seems really high to me, but he swears that's a really nice high edge retention. So, you know, I trust him for what he does. So, right. SOBX, One Moon saying hello. All right. Conventional Methods. Hey, Stacy saying hello. All right. I got to keep going. Nerd Barbarian saying hello. Congratulations. I'm 18. LOL. Even that feels like an achievement. My sons are both 18 and graduating next week. That's a big deal. Big deal. That's going to impact a lot of things, right? Sterling Stute saying hello. All right. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. We're going. Oh, I just jumped past all the other ones. Rob's Nerdy Knives, I believe. Okay, it's the Custom Knife Factory 518. Okay, all right, so it's a Custom Knife Factory knife. Oh, they always got some fancy stuff coming out. They've got so much stuff in the works. I can't keep up with all of those. There's a few I'd like to check out. I just don't know them all. Ed, Rob called me Mr. Eddie at Blade Show, Texas. He doesn't know. I know I did that, Ed. I'm so sorry, man. I am so sorry. I completely spaced out. I was thinking I was speaking to, because I was texting Mr. Eddie, and I guess I don't know. I have no excuse. That's the thing. I'm terrible with names. I know. Forgive me. That's all I can say. Be patient with me. Nerdy Barbarian, you'll have to cherry pick comments, man. All right, I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna conventional method. Rob was supposed to draw like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, probably conventional methods. Ed saying, Ed, it's okay. Just call me when it's time to eat. All right. Gabe Harlem. All right. We're gonna keep scrolling. I'm missing your names. I didn't say hello. Let me know. I'll come back and say hello to you. Yeah, Rob likes these buttons on the on the compression lock knives. I think they're kind of cool. I'd love to get a Sage 6 and the S90V blade steel. I don't think my chances of getting one are going to be next to zero because I think they're going to be dropped and gone. They were supposed to drop this week or today, and I haven't seen anything on it. And I've been too busy at work, so I haven't had a chance to look around. So they may have dropped and gone already. So I don't know. That ship may have already come and gone, which is sad. So I'm kind of bummed. Well, I says I'm down to the bottom. I probably missed a bunch of comments from you guys, so I am sorry if I did. So there we go. All right, so let's go down. Here's the desk. We got the knives. I'm gonna start putting some of these away. Let me put some of these fixed blades over here. I'm just gonna put them over here for now. Get them off so I have a little room, because the fixed blades can kind of stack over here. They're in holsters, so we're gonna move that. Move these over here. We talked about a lot of these, if any of you are curious. So some of you guys might have just joined. Talked about a lot of the theme here that you see here is a lot of these things I've modded myself. Like I polished this, I polished the back spacer, I put skiffs in there, tuned this, because this particular one was came with some snail trails, and I went ahead and fixed that. So I think it looks even better, matches the knife. Put Timasca scales on this one, or clip on this one. So I polished this up a little bit, kind of make it ready. My Dixon, I've completely polished the top and the bottom, and then rounded some of the edges. It was a little sharp there, and I nicely rounded that. I polished this. I wanted this to be fully polished, but I'm kind of leaving it because it matches the edging that's going on over here like this, right? So, and then I polished the blade, because if you notice, this blade is a lot lighter than what's normal stone washed. So I've been kind of getting into like a light polished stone washed, and I've really enjoyed the action on this. It's just phenomenal. Put scales on this one with the Maximate. That's thanks to Patty for that one. Put some butterscotch micarta scales on this guy. Let me hang this up to make a little room over here. We have Valley Blade Works on both of these guys. Did some deep laser etching on these guys. Some rips, Rockscale Design, titanium scales, bronze anodized. This is RG Custom Metalworks, full custom scales on this guy over here. This is Rockscale Design scales on this one with the CME and with the Burple hardware on this guy. Then, of course, this one over here. Didn't really do anything on this one, but it's just a machine-wise. Love this thing. I think it's just phenomenal. So, love the colors on that. That's kind of how that came out because it was the colors. And then on this one, I put a CME. This was super aggressive underneath the clip. I softened that a little bit out. We did soften the corners so it's nice and rounded, really comfortable. We did make sure it's nice and tuned. Oops. Here we go. And then I have this was a ghost time Aska scale, but I went ahead and anodized that. I may polish that and redo the anodization to see if that pops a little bit. But this is the Rex 121 knife right here. I may look at getting some scales for that. And then this was the big project of the week for me. This was the Tasca 2, the R&H Tasca 2. On this thing, we did a lot. The first thing we did is we put a line of jimping on here. You can see that? It's a single line of jimping. It gives it just enough traction so when you're up here, your finger doesn't slide right off, which is really comfortable. These are zirconium scales, so this is super heavy knife. It was super sharp and edgy right here and right here and right here and right here. So I polished all of these. I rounded that off, and then I re-anodized. I heat treated, re-anodized this and this and this to kind of bring the full anodization back so you wouldn't notice that it was actually sanded down and rounded, so the sharpness was gone. The other thing I did is I got a couple of scratches, so we polished this out, and this went from being like a hand satin finish to a high polish satin finish. In here, it was a little tight. I put skiffs in there. We tuned the detent. It was really, really stiff. But then I did a little cutaway in there, and I don't know if you can see that. It's polished in there, so you get a nice access in there, and you can get a nice drop action. So to me, that was absolutely worth it. So that was some of the stuff that we did this week. That was my big project. That was a lot of fun. All right, tonight's giveaway, we're doing a remnant. We're doing a Boker. We're doing a kazoo. We're going to have some coins, some 8K and 7K coins. And then we're going to have a ton of stickers. And in here, we're going to have Nightshade. We're going to have, I've got to do this one with it. Got American Blade Works. Let's make sure we can see that. Can you see that? Here, we'll put that down a little further because that's hard to see. All right, got some Quiet Carry. Got some Lynch Northwest. Got some Hog House, a Hog House sticker. We have, we've got Sencut. I'm not sure if that was given to me. I don't know if that was from Hoffy or if that was from Mopati EDC, but don't know exactly. I'm going to do the Divo knives and this one together because this is the nip slip, and underneath there is, well, something. It doesn't show anything, but it's enough that it implies something. So we're just going to do that because we're kind of family based, right? And you're going to get 2 stickers because of that. So we knife there. And you can do with the sticker what you want. This is the Wham Bam Thank You Systems. This is Hoffy. It's probably one of his amazing 3D stuff that he does. Machine-wise, you're going to get one of their new stickers. That's one of the new stickers that just come out with. Wee Knives. White Mountain Knives as well. Okay, that's all right. These are all channel stickers. I'm holding on to the channel stickers. We'll talk about them in a second. All right, get a DLT Trading. How much room do we have? We have up here DLT Trading. All right. What else do we have? Okay, it's another channel sticker. Another channel sticker. We got a Wee Knives. See that? We got a Civivi knives as well. Then we've got a couple of Wee Civivi and a Wee knife sticker over here as well. We'll do that one here. And then we've got another one here. Okay. And then, all right. So then we've also have, thanks you to Mopati EDC for some of the things here and just appreciate that. Very first stickers. I very much appreciate that. I'm keeping one for my wall of stickers, by the way. We got Bluminati Ninja and, where is it? And his wife. We got Twisted Sis 76. So we get one of those. You're going to get Weld and Carry over here. We're going to get the Knight's Edge. Got some big stickers this time. Neil usually gives me the really little stickers. I don't know. Maybe he thinks thinks very little of me or something. I don't know, but he finally gave me a big sticker. So maybe he's thinking a little more of me. I appreciate that, Neil. Thank you. We got Meredith MPG EDC right there. I'm going to hold on to that one. Tactical Terry 79, who's now 1931 Leatherworks. So I've actually got a leather slip from him that I've bought from him that I've very much enjoyed. We have, where can I put this? Over here, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. And you're going to get one of these coins with his little barcode. He has done some wonderful leather slips for me for some of the knives and even some of the giveaways. So I really appreciate that. We've got Rick's Knives over here. Make sure you can see that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We got Mad Yoko over here as well. Make sure we can see that. And then we've got Crow's Blade and Woodworks as well over here. And then we've got the man, the myth, the legend. Let me clear this out so you guys make sure we can see all of this. But Brian does the best Blade Show stickers. I don't know if he's going to do a Blade Show Atlanta sticker, but if he does, it'll probably be even better than this. But we've got Blade Show Texas, which are always amazing. So we got Blade Show Texas here, and then his BEDC. So just love his stuff. He always makes me feel inadequate with my stickers when I see his at Blade Show. But then we got BEDC there. So that's the stickers I've got so far this week. 3 coins. You get your pick of your kazoo. I'll sign it if you want me to. The first knife we're going to look at here is going to be... Oh, but before we do that, hold on. Hold on. I got to move the mouse over there. Okay, let's do this. We got Splitting Slices, from one father to another. Congrats on the grads, Rob's Nerdy Knives. What to get a young man for gifts? Okay, so what I did with my oldest son, and I will tell you what I did for him is I got him a wallet and a knife, and then the wallet had some money in it. So that was the graduation gift. And I've asked if my sons were interested in that, and my wife says, no, they wouldn't want that. So I wanted to find out from them if they would be interested in that. I just think it's kind of it's a fatherly kind of gift to give them. So that's what I wanted to do. So one of them was kind of okay with it, but I want to make sure that's what they want, because I don't want to buy them something they're never going to use or carry. Right. So if it doesn't mean anything to them, then, you know, it's no point. But that's what I would like to, just because it's kind of like you're graduating, you're going on, you're going to be a young man. This would be a really cool thing to have. So that's what I was hoping to do. So we'll see. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Splitting Slices, my kazoo salute to you. Real quick, I want to make sure I like that. Hit the like button. There we go. All right. So thank you for that. This kazoo salute is for you, Splitting Slices. So I'm not a musician. I don't pretend to be, but I try to make it musical. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the super chat for that. And who knows, maybe I'll go toward the graduation presents. I don't know. At least go toward my shipping for here for sure. But then I'll have money for graduation presents. How about that? You may have answered this, but can you buy an Excalibur rock anywhere? So Hoffy is the one who makes them. I don't know if he sells them, but if you're a 3D printer, he might have like the template for it. But you could also ask Hoffy if he is something he's willing to do and sell. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for him. I'm not going to commit him. He did that as a kind thing for the channel, and he did it for Richard for Metal Complex. So I think it was super cool of him. But I would defer to Hoffy if that's something he can either help you find someone who could make it for you, or if it's something he'd be willing to make and sell to you. So I don't know. That's my best answer. So I'm sorry if that's not a full answer that you were hoping for, but it is the best answer that I have. So, but let me still give you a kazoo salute for being a Nerdy Knives nut for 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lanyard Man. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go back to see if I can catch up. Is Hoffy still here? I don't know if he's still there. So he would have to respond if he's here. I would let him know. Considering selling a few, I'll let Rob know. Okay, thank you, Hoffy. So he is considering maybe selling a few. He'll let me know, and probably limited. I'm sure if he does, it'll be a limited run, and we'll see. All right, I will be giving one away as one of the 9K or 10K giveaways. I think it's going to be a 10K giveaway. So we're going to hit 9K here pretty shortly, I think. But then the 10K is the big giant giveaway. That's the one I think I'm almost fully prepared for now. There may still be one more thing coming in for that, and that's going to be pretty big, but we first got to clear the 9K one. All right. So James Alton, member for 5 months. Can we get one for the lurkers? Absolutely get one for the lurkers. You get it, man. Member for 5 months. Where's my kazoo? I can't find my kazoo. Here we go. This kazoo is for you. James Alton, appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate being a member for 5 months, and one for the lurkers. Absolutely. All right. Let's get back to the giveaway. We got Titanium Justin. What's up? Hello, Rob. Hello, Titanium Justin. James McCann, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Ginger Fisher 75. Yes, is the giveaway over? No, it's not. It's not. We're trying to get there. We're trying to get there. All right, so let's get back. Here's the giveaway. So real quick, and I ripped this opening it. Man, I am so disappointed. Let's try not to. This was next to impossible to open. Oh, this thing is just not wanting to open. So I'm gonna have to tape this. All right, so we'll just tape this later. But this is like a little slip joint. It's an integral slip joint, steel slip joint. It's a cool little one. This is made by Boker. 12C27 blade steel. If you didn't know, 12C27 blade steel is the precursor to 14C28N. 14C28N is a little tougher steel, and that was the upgrade to 12C27. I actually learned that recently. So nice little slip joint that you would get with that. And then the other giveaway is going to be this Remit knife. So we thank Remit for this. Remit sent this knife in for me to check out and do a review on, and I did. It's a budget banger. I will tell you that. It's a budget banger. No, let me see. Can I get in there? It's a little challenging to get out of the box. All right, I'm gonna have to bend the box just to get it open. Oh, I hate doing that. This is not opening. Sorry, this box is really challenging. You do get a tool with it, a little screwdriver in there. So that does come with it. Ooh. Why is this not opening? Oh, there we go. All right, so this includes G10 steel. It's in inset and a recessed screws in there. It is captive pivot, T8 there, T6 is over here. It is a flipper. It's kind of like a little executive knife. It is D2 blade steel with a black Cerakote on there. It is a liner lock in there as well. So this is a nice little pen knife, a little executive knife. You know, it's a nice little gift knife if you want. Something maybe to keep at a desk to open letters, envelopes, whatever. So I just think it's kind of a cool little knife. I think it's interesting. Definitely unique little knife from Remit. So I appreciate them allowing me to check that out. So want to thank them for donating that knife type. That's called the Urban. So there's different versions of it. This is the super budget version, and you get another. So you get 2 knives tonight for this. Still makes it into the super budget banger kind of giveaway. So you get the coins, you're going to get the stickers, you're going to get the kazoo, all this tonight. Any questions about the giveaway? James Alton, lanyard van, we got that. I did get a chance to celebrate those. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. All right. Okay. All right. Anybody I missed there? Nope. All right. Gone Fishing. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. So let's go ahead and go to the giveaway. So we were looking at this. I don't know if this is still here. Did anybody buy this tonight that was still online? Let's see if it's gone. Sold out. So somebody might have bought this tonight. That's S90V at 63.6 HRC. You're going to have to tell me how nice of a slicer that is if somebody bought that tonight. Very, very curious. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and close that. We're going to go over here. We're going to refresh this. We're going to get to the live stream. All right, so if you didn't know, there's a link in the description. I'm going to go ahead and click on the live stream. Here we are. You'll see the comments up here. This is the link to the giveaway video. If you didn't know how to enter, you want to click on this, or you can go down here to the description, expand it. There's a link here for the giveaway video as well. But wait, before you go, if you want to become a channel member, if you're interested, we do once a month members exclusive giveaways. We did one last week. We'll do another one in June, probably when I come back from Blade Show. Usually Blade Show is a chance for me to find something cool for a members giveaway. I did that at Blade Show, Texas. I found a knife there for the giveaway. So that'll be something exclusive to the members. And if you're interested, you also get emojis, you get exclusive content. What else do you get? Get stickers. So I'll send you a channel sticker, a little thank you note and everything, and a chance to win the members giveaway. That's above and beyond the regular budget banger we give away. Here are some links. Original Goat, save 15%. If you're going to buy some original Goat scales, why not use a coupon? Use RNK, save 15%. It does help the channel, but it helps you more. Skiff Caged Bearings or the thick washers. You can save 10% using RNK10. I put those in a lot of my knives. A lot of those knives you saw up there, I think every one of them, unless they were phosphor bronze, had skiffs in them. The smock, both McNeese, the Wee knives, the Excalibur, the Proteon, the Duckling, the Rosie, the Cedar, the Cypress, the Sierra from Uldonoff, and the Tasca 2 Gen 2. They all had skiff cage bearings in there. All the rest had phosphor bronze, so they wouldn't fit. But I just want to let you know. All right, so then BladeBinge, if they sell anything new, you can save 10% there as well using RNK10. Fair Monster, save 10% as well. Divo Knives-RNK10, save 10%. And then White Mountain Knives-RNK10, save 10%. And these are the affiliate links. If you happen to go shopping at DLT, BladeBinge, Blade HQ, this is BladeBinge, their used stuff. Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Artisan CJRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed, Okazo Knives, Remnant, and James Brand. Any of these, if you happen to go shopping there, doesn't cost you anything extra, helps the channel. If you remember, cool. If not, no worries. I just wanted to share that with you. And wait, before we do that, somebody, let me go over here, and we've got Ed Harrison is a member for 4 months, a nerdy knives enthusiast. Name that tune. Oh, I don't know if I can name that tune, but I'll try a tune. We'll try to do a tune here for you, Ed. So appreciate you for being a member for 4 months. Thank you, good sir. So Ed Harrison, member for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Ed Harrison, for being a member for 4 months. Appreciate you. And thank you to all the channel members out there. Do appreciate you guys so very much. Did I miss anybody? James Alton. Yeah, we got that. Okay, so good. I think I'm caught up. I didn't miss anybody. All right, good. Thank you. Thank you to you guys out there. All right, so real quick, we're going to go back over here. So like I said, these are the links. This is everything. If you get a chance, hit that like button in the live stream. It does help the channel, believe it or not. This really does help if you hit the like button. I know it sounds kind of like a cheesy little thing. Everyone says, please hit the like button. Well, I will ask you, please hit the like button because it does help the channel. And I'm very grateful for that if you do. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to click on the link, either this link up here or this link down here. They both take you to the giveaway video. So we click on the video. Here is the giveaway video. This is where you go enter. All right. And if you get a chance, maybe hit the like button there as well. That also helps the channel. Believe it or not, the whole algorithm, it likes to see all the likes. It does help. And I'm very grateful for you guys. We have 148 comments. All right. So my only thing for you guys, just to real quick, make sure your comments are PG, right? Avoid emojis. If you want to do emojis, that's up to you, but I've yet to see anybody win with emojis. Love for you to have the best chance to win. Make sure your comments PG. 1 comment per person. If you leave more than 1 comment, I'm going to filter out the extra comments. You must be present to win. When I call out your name, you have 60 seconds to reply. And then you have to have a USA address. I don't care where you live. I just got to ship to the USA. If it's a proxy friend, whatever, that's fine. You can do something kind. If you want to enter on behalf of somebody else, either you or the person has to be here. 1 entry per person. If there's multiple people in your house, like a spouse, aunt, uncle, parents, children, fine, they can enter. But if you have 20, 30 accounts and you enter and it is discovered, there are people who have algorithms who can find that. You will automatically be disqualified and every one of those accounts will be banned, and we will share them amongst other content creators and they will ban you as well. Something we talked about that we would, if we identify those again, we have done. So I don't want to see that happen because I want you to have fun. The point of the giveaway is to have fun, to enjoy knives, to celebrate knives. So just come and enter and have fun. Really, that's what it's all about, right? So if you get a chance, go ahead and enter. And finally, you have to verify who you are. So if you do win, you verify who you are. You got to send me your YouTube username, your name that I'm shipping to, the address I'm shipping to, and what you won. And by emailing me and telling me that, you're acknowledging that you're going to adhere to your state and local knife laws wherever I'm shipping it. That's it. But real quick, before we do that, I'm going to go back over here because we have Levi Weber. Let's see here. Levi Weber. There we are. Levi Weaver, member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Strix round 3 pre-order June 6th through the 13th. Oh, that's cool. Good to know, everyone. Strix round 3 pre-order June 6th through the 13th. Keep that in mind. Those are pretty hot item there. So that's cool for all you guys who have the funds at the time and want to get a Strix. There you go. So Levi Weaver, my kazoo salute to you, and thank you for being a member for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Levi. Appreciate you being a member for 4 months. I'm honored and humbled by that. Sincerely, you guys, I don't know if I've said this. You've heard me say this, but I genuinely mean this. I don't do this full time. I'm part-time, right? I do this for fun. And everyone encourages me, and I do appreciate that. But I got to tell you, the members who constantly are there to support me, who invest in the channel like you guys do, and I am grateful. I really am grateful. You reignite my passion for knives. You remind me why I love doing this. And you allow me to do these things, like do the giveaways. You allow me to cover the cost of shipping knives. I am grateful to you. I genuinely mean that. Thank you. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. So I just want you to know that. I try not to get too emotional. When I get into it a little bit, I tend to get a little choked up because it really is kind of awesome how you guys support the channel. I just did this thinking, maybe 1 or 2 people might be interested in hearing me talk about knives. And next thing you know, here we are. And we're just having a good old time. Bunch of nerds loving knives. And I love that. So I'm grateful to all of you. All right. Well, before we go, Jay Korskaden, member for 18 months. That's pretty cool. 1.5 years. Nerdy Knives enthusiast, wanted to make sure Hate Nate is not here before the giveaway. All right, so Jay Korskaden, appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you, sir. I'm not a musician. I don't pretend to be. But man, I have fun playing the kazoo for you guys and celebrating you guys. And thank you for 18 months of membership. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Jay. I appreciate everyone out there. All right. So here we go. Did I miss anybody while I was there? Okay, good. So I think I'm sort of caught up. All right. So let's go ahead. We're going to go back to the giveaway. All right. So if you didn't know, this is the giveaway. We've got 2 knives, a slip joint from Boker. We've got the Remit Urban flipper. We've got some Rob's Nerdy Knives poker chips. We got a kazoo. Of course, you get to pick any color that I have as long as it's available. I can sign it if you want. I don't have to sign it if you're going to give it away. You don't want the Sharpie on there. Get all these wonderful stickers from all the different knife content creators and different manufacturers and stuff. So I appreciate that. So that's the one we're going to get here tonight. So, all right, let's go to the giveaway. The giveaway over here. If you haven't entered yet, we've got 139 people here. So I'm going to go back real quick. If you're here in the live stream, you're going to see up here in the channel up here. This is where you want to click for the giveaway video, or you want to go down here in the description, expand it. There's some links here. Save you some money. Look at that. Save yourself some money. Buy some more knives. Seriously. Don't, if you can save money, save money. Then you're going to click on this link. This is going to take us to the giveaway. But before we do that, thank you for those guys who are hitting the like buttons. I appreciate you guys. So real quick, we've got David V, member for 7 months. Hold on. That deserves a trombone kazoo salute. So David V, member for 7 months. 7 months feels like 7 years in a good way. There for a second, I thought, I don't know. That may not be good. But 7 years, thank you, man. Appreciate you being a member for seven months. Here's my kazoo salute for you. All right, here we go. Thank you, David V. Thank you, David V. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Thank you. But it feels like 7 years, 7 good years. So yeah, I definitely agree. Thank you for that. All right, then we got Just in Time, member for 3 months. Do something kind for James McCann. If I win, also I have 150 characters, so why not use them? How much delay can a super chat delay if a super chat delay can, if a super chat delay chat super chat, oh God, I keep saying this. A super chat delay if a super chat delay chat super. Wow. Okay, that was a tongue twister. That was an absolute tongue twister. I gave you a kazoo salute for that. That was cool. All right, so thank you for the super chat just in time. Appreciate you. I mean, the for the membership milestone but thank you for the long wordy that I could barely even read. So just in time, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, just in time. Appreciate you. All right. Wow, that was a struggle. That was the struggle is real there in reading that. That's pretty sad. We all need to roll those kazoos into one big kazoozot. One of my goals is, and if you guys seriously, if you find it, I have wanted to see if there's someone makes a titanium kazoo. Either they could make one, a custom kazoo, someone has one, maybe a nice kazoo store. If anybody finds that out there, let me know, because I would love for that to be something special for like the 2-year memberships and for super, super special celebrations, especially 10K coming up and stuff like that. So I have the kazoo knife over there. That's a super celebration one. But, that was 5K, I believe, 5K or 6K. I can't remember. I think it was 5K. I'd love to see, that again. So that would be cool to have like the different, milestones. I think that's just kind of cool. All right. So let's get back to the giveaway. All right, guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Thank you for those of you who have. We have 151 entries, which is cool. I'm going to open up over here. I'm going to go to the comment picker. Want to see, do I need to log in? Oh, good. I'm logged in. All right, great. So I'm going to go and refresh here. If you hit that like button, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and see, what do we have? We have 97 likes. That's fine. Got 151 comments. Let me go ahead and share that. We're going to get, and it ends with HNUW. So we're going to copy that. I'm going to go over here to the comment picker. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to paste it in. We're going to scroll down here. We're going to get our total number of comments to see if we have 161. We have 150 comments with 151 comments. All right. So we have 150 comments for everyone. I will count to 10 or 15. And then if anybody needs more time, if you just joined, type in the number 84, right? Are we still doing 84? Is that what it is? Let me just double check real quick. Real quick. I want to make sure the number, is it still number 84? Yeah, the number 84. Type in the number 84 if you need 30 seconds to enter. If you need 84 to enter. And if anybody knows what the number 42 is, that's the answer to your universe. If you've ever read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that's a super nerdy little thing. So I appreciate that. Got Cat Scratch, John the Engineer, War Room EDC, and usually Paul I Might. He'll probably, if he hasn't already done it, maybe he already did it. Maybe I already missed it. But Paul I Might used to be the first guy all the time. Then everybody's like been trying to beat him to it, but he was the OG. Paul I Might's the OG 42. So, he gets the OG status because he was there faithful all the time. So, that's a big special one. Hold on. We got to stop for this. 12 months. That's that's a year anniversary. Hold on. I'm willing to pause for that because that's super huge. Because you get a special celebration for that. So let's do that. 12 months. premature kazoo-dulation problem, contact 1-800 you can do it. Note and speak to Rob. So Todd Carr, member for 12 months, man, you get the acapella version tonight. So no button, but if you always wonder, what did this record? The first night we went live, we got monetized. I didn't have a way to celebrate. I did Scottish throat pipe salutes all night long because I remember in college, they were fun. Had a few beers. That was hilarious. Don't know how fun they are if you haven't had a few beers, maybe not. But I always promised I couldn't do it all night long because by the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. But I did say every time somebody celebrated a year milestone, I would do an acapella for you. So Todd, this Scottish throat pipes is for you, followed with a kazoo salute. So here you go, Todd. So there you go, Todd. Appreciate that. Ooh, got another 12 months coming up. Oh man, I got to get back to those. Okay, so Todd Carr, my kazoo salute for you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate you being a member for 12 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Thank you. Thank you. And we got Brandon Goad. Brandon Goad right here. All right. Come on. Don't slow down. There we go. Okay. All right. Brandon Goad with the super chat. What number? I don't know. I guess it's 800 kazoo number. 1-800. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Reminds me of the water boy. Anyways. All right. So my kazoo salute to you. Brandon, appreciate you. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate the super chat. I'm listening to it and it doesn't sound like I'm saying something I shouldn't be saying. I could have missed that and be saying it and you're all laughing, but I didn't hear me saying something I shouldn't be saying. But if I did, I don't know it. All right. We got Fookdoozle member for 12 months, man. Wait, there's something special for 12 months. There absolutely is. Hopefully I don't have too many 12 months because then I might be a little hoarse by the end of the evening, but I'm happy to do it. So Fookdoozle, 12 months. First, you get the acapella, no recorded acapella Scottish throat pipes. This Scottish throat pipes is for you, Fookdoozle. Thank you, Fookdoozle. Appreciate you being a member for 12 months. Hopefully it sounds a little bit better, or you need another beer. Then maybe it sound better. I don't know. But this kazoo salute is for you, Fookdoozle. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm no musician, but I have fun doing it and I do it genuinely and I appreciate you. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the being a member for 12 months. I genuinely appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives nut for the last 12 months. Thank you. All right. So that was something special just for you. All right. So yes, there is something special. And now we've got someone who's been a Casey Cisco member for 13 months, man. 13 months. You just celebrated your 12 months. So here we go. It's kazoo time. Yes, it is, Casey Cisco, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for the last 13 months. Thank you. This kazoo salute is for you. The low notes were interesting, but they take a lot of oxygen. Note to self, not too many low notes. Thank you, Casey Cisco, for being a member for 13 months. That was almost like playing for Tyler for 23 months there. That was a lot of oxygen. Sorry, I'm catching my breath here. Okay, I'm back. All right, so let's go back real quick. Here we go. time for the giveaway. So real quick, we're going to go back to the top. We're going to refresh this because we're going to go back over here. We're going to close that. If you didn't know, if you just joined us, looks like we've got a bunch of, maybe a few extra people. Just hit that like button if you haven't had a chance. The way you get to the giveaway video is you scroll to the top, you click on that link, that opens up the giveaway video link right here. And if you get a chance, hit that like button as well. Thank you to everyone who did. Go down here, leave a comment. We got one extra comment. This is where you want to leave a PG comment. If it's not PG, there could be 160, 165 comments here. I may not see them. YouTube filter may have been filtering them out. So if that's the case, sorry, but we got 152 comments. But wait, before we do that, we've got Ed Harrison with the super chat. Let me get my mouse over there. This is for Hate Nate's 704. Hope he is doing okay. Missing you, brother. I hope Hate Nate 704 is okay. Is he out? Is he sick? I don't know. Is he just traveling? We do miss him. Appreciate you, Hate Nate 704. But this kazoo salute is for Ed Harrison and Hate Nate 704. Thank you to you guys. Thank you for the super chat. But before I do that, I thought I clicked it. Hold on. I gotta click this. Click and then click. We gotta hold on. Click and then click. Got to see the little like on there. I put my little heart on there. So appreciate you. Thank you, Ed Harrison. Thank you, Hate Nate. This is for you. So my kazoo salute to both of you. Thank you. Thank you, Ed Harrison. And thank you, Hate Nate 704. Appreciate you guys so very much. And the super chat. Thank you. All right. Doing a while super chat. Always, I forget how much oxygen that takes. What's going on? Last I heard that name, he won MC's giveaway. He won MC's giveaway for real? That's awesome. I don't know, but Rob's wallet definitely misses Hate Nate. Well, I appreciate anybody's kindness. I appreciate the memberships. I appreciate any super chat. I appreciate any of those things. I do. But you know what? Most of all, I appreciate you being here and watching the videos. Many times you guys enjoying the content, watching the videos, being part of that. That's huge. That's huge. And I, if you just enjoy the content, watch it, put a little view time in, I am grateful. I'm genuinely grateful, but I'm also grateful for anything extra you put out there. I really am. That it allows me to do things, check things out. I'll be honest, everything I make on this channel goes right back into it. I put a good percentage of my money in there too, because I want to invest in it. I feel like it's fun and something I enjoy. So that's what I do. And I appreciate you guys. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's go back. And we're going to get back to the giveaway. So here we are. This is the giveaway video. I'm going to go ahead and refresh it. If you just entered, if you just joined, I'm going to go ahead and hit the refresh button. We're at, type in the number 84 if you need a few more seconds to enter. Wait 30 seconds if you haven't. Type in number 84. And at this point, I've got 152 entries. I'm going to go ahead and copy the link. It looks like it's pretty consistent of that. So it ends in 6H. X and a dash, it looks like. We're going to copy that. We're going to go over to the comment picker. I'm going to hit refresh over there. I'm going to go ahead and go in and paste the link. We're going to go down here and get our total number. We had, I think, 152, maybe 151 comments possible. 151, but wait, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. So just in case somebody gets a chance to join us, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting said, I had to do it. The peer pressure was just too much. Well, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, I appreciate it, man. And yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the super chat. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Thank you for the super chat. And yeah, appreciate that, man, so very much. All right, we'll go back super fast. I try to do this super fast because, if we're ready to go, we're ready to go, right? I'm going to hit refresh. Let's see. One more person got a chance to enter. Did that give enough chance for one more person to enter? No, I think we're pretty consistent tonight. 152. So ends in 0K6. What's it ending? Oh, 6HR. So I'm going to copy that. We're going to go over here. We're going to hit refresh real quick. We're going to come in here. We're going to paste that in. Paste the link. We're going to scroll down. Let's get our count. Should be 151 still. So we should be pretty consistent. 151. Anyone just joined, type in the number 84 if you need 30 seconds. If not, we are going to count down to 10 and go ahead and do the drawing. Good luck, everyone. Remember, got to be here. I'll give you 60 seconds. So here we go. So appreciate you guys. All right. So good luck to everybody. We'll be back next week with another giveaway. It'll be right before Blade Show. So know that. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Next week will be right before Blade Show. And the week after that, it'll be after Blade Show. So here we go. Good luck to everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and good luck. Here we go. And the winner is, by the way, we'll be back next week with another giveaway. Hang around if you want to talk knives. We will hang out and talk knives and Blade Show. So if you want to hang out. Tonight's winner is MIPD1980_EDC. Thank you for the opportunity. Good luck to everyone. So MIPD1980_EDC, are you here? Is that you? Just let me know. I will verify real quick. If you tell me, hey, that's me, I have a way to check it super fast. No way. Yes way. That is you. So let me click on that. I'm going to go to your channel. Just make sure it matches what we're saying. And that is you. MIPD1980_EDC. Congratulations. You are the winner. So what I need you to do is I'm going to bring the email over here. And I'm also going to, any brand new channel members, hey, real quick, also those channel members who had 1 year anniversaries, email me your name and address. Don't assume I have your address, because anytime I assumed I had somebody's address, I was wrong. I want to mail you the 1 year thank you cards for your membership. Once you hit 1 year, I do a little aluminum card, a little laser imprinted card, and I write a little note on there, a little thank you for that. That Bluminati Ninja helped me print out. So I really appreciate that. That's going to go to 1 year memberships. All right. So 1 year memberships. I'm going to come back to Mark Parks. I'm too late. Hi all. No problem, Mark Parks. We're going to come back and celebrate you in just 1 second, because 20 months is awesome. It's awesome. So let me do that. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and jump back over to the desktop. Let me put the email address out there. This is for you. Now, real quick, MIPD 1980. I have 2 questions for you. 2 questions. Right now it's a yellow kazoo. I have 6 other colors. I have red. I have white. I have orange. I have purple. I have the yellow. I have green. Orange, green, purple, pink, green, white. Yeah, I think that's 7 colors, right? Any color you'd like, I'd be happy to get that for you. First of all. Second of all, do you want me to sign it? So I need to know 2 things from you. Do you want me to sign it? And what color kazoo do you want? If you want me to sign it because you're going to give it to some kids, grandkids, I totally understand. You don't want the Sharpie on there, I totally understand. All I do is just say thank you. It's another way for me to say thank you. If a lot of people wanted me to sign it, I'm happy to sign it. If you don't, no worries. Okay. So just, that's up to you. And tell me the color and what color kazoo. And then we're going to got to celebrate some 1 year milestones, because it looks like Malcolm Holt also celebrated 12 months, which means you're going to be eligible for that 1 year membership. So email me, 1 year membership people. This is where you want to email me. Now, MIPD 1980, make sure you tell me your YouTube handle name, the name I'm shipping it to, the address I'm shipping it to, and what you won. The Boker slip joint, the Remit a flipper with the swag pack, I guess you could call it, with the sticker pack or whatever. All right, so did MIPG EDC, I got to look here, sign it please, and red please, red. So I'm gonna grab the red one. I'm gonna want to come back and celebrate those memberships. I'm gonna grab a red one so I don't forget. Well, I'm starting to run low on the reds too, so I'm gonna have to order some more at some point. All right, so we got reds. So red for you, and I'm gonna sign it. But before we do that, I'm going to leave the email address up here for all of you 1 year memberships. Let me go back. I feel like I got to catch up on these guys. We got to celebrate some big milestones here. So the first one was, here we are. Come on. So we got Mark Parks 20 months. So let me do that quick celebration for you. Mark Parks, 20 months. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you and thank you. I don't know what that was. But thank you, Mark Parks, for 20 months, man. I appreciate you being a member, being a Nerdy Knives Uber nerd for the last 20 months. I appreciate you. I had to make it special. I had to make that special. So trying my best there. Maybe running out of air, but you know, I'm not a musician, but it's definitely something, right? So there we go. All right, then we got Malcolm Holt. Oh my gosh, my son's cat is meowing over there. He must not like my kazooing. Stop that, Oscar. Anyways, we got Malcolm Holt, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Haha, you thought you were done with the throat pipes. No, I'm not. You get a cappella tonight, so that's a big deal. Thank you for being a member for 12 months, hitting the 1 year anniversary. Appreciate that. Appreciate all you 1 year anniversaries. We've got 3 tonight so far. Thank you, guys. And all of those who've already hit the 1, thank you. And those who are getting close, thank you. So my kazoo salute to you. But first, before we do the kazoo salute, a cappella time. Here we go. There we go. Make sure I can keep talking. But thank you for being a member for the last 12 months, Malcolm Holt. This kazoo salute is for you. I don't know what that is, but you know what? Thank you. Appreciate you, man. I'm trying to be creative. Maybe I'm being too creative and it's just not working, but you know what? We're having fun. And I appreciate you because you're a member for 12 months. I'm totally blown away by that. And thank you. Thank you for that. Wow. That really is, it just blows me away. It really does. When I think about it, it really is kind of overwhelming, you know, in a good way. It's like, wow, really? So thank you. Then we got BEDC Brian, man, Nerdy Knives Nut, the guy who humbles me with his Blade Show Texas stickers every year. BEDC, if you haven't go check out his channel, please do. He is the guy, like I tell you every time. He makes me feel like I gotta step up my game in Blade Show Texas stickers. I don't know. Anyways, I say that because he's done it 2 years in a row, and I feel like he's got like I got this bar I got to hit now, but I just got here just in time. Work has been crazy tonight. Looking forward to seeing everyone in a couple of weeks. Both booth 851. Oh, you're booth 851. That's cool. Yeah, that's right. So go check them out at booth 851. I'm going to be walking around, meeting a lot of people, probably talking to a lot of people. Hopefully, I get a chance to run into some of you guys out there, but. BEDC, this kazoo salute is for you. So Brian, thank you for 17 months of being a Nerdy Knives nut. Sometimes trying to make that unique is a lot of action. But thank you, man. Thank you, BDC. Appreciate you being a member for 17 months of Nerdy Knives Nut. Can't even talk. Thank you. All right. Whew. Here we go. We I think I'm caught up. All right. So Mick Ranger, we love it. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad I'm glad it's not kazooing on deaf ears. Some people might sound like they wish they were deaf listening to this kazooing, but you know, that's all right. We're having fun. So I appreciate that. Let's see here. Hoffy, good night, nerds. Oh, I like that. Hoffy, good night, nerds. Well, good night, nerds. Good night, Hoffy. Appreciate you. Let me know about what you think about those, Excalibur rocks for other folks if they're interested. Definitely. I mean, it could be an on order thing, right? So someone orders it and there you go. So you let me know what you want to do and what you're capable and available to do. That is totally your call. All right. So I'm seeing all the links here. All right, so I think we're caught up. So I'm going to go back real quick. I'm going to go to the table just in case somebody needs an email, especially the 1 year memberships. And if you've had a 1 year membership recently and you did not email me yet, email me so that I can, I got to tape this. I got to fix this here. This bothers me. I'm going to tape this to try to make the box look a little bit better. Would not open. I'm sorry. But email me your name and address for 1 year memberships, because what I do for 1 year memberships, I should have one up here. Where is it? It's pushed back all the time. Got too many things. Here it is. All right. So this is a demo. This one's a little dinged. So this is just for show, but for 1 year memberships, I do this. And then I have a pin that I sign. I will sign the pin and it'll be my special way to say thank you. Okay. So if you would like me to sign it, that's what I would do. All right. So anybody who's 1 year membership, I'll buy a little note, a little thank you note, kind of like how I send a sticker to every brand new channel member. If you're a brand new channel member or we're channel member all along, if you're currently actively a channel member, you've never gotten a channel sticker, also email me your name and address. Email me your name and address, and I will mail you a channel sticker and a thank you note. If you've never gotten a channel sticker, I want to do that. Okay. So that's the other thing I like to do. All right, let me put this away. So let's talk about knives. Let's talk about Blade Show. Let's talk about everything coming up. I got to fix that. And you're going to get all these awesome poker chips. Thank you to everyone who's here. If you guys got to head out, I understand. Thank you to everyone who's here. I know some people are heading out. MIPD EDC, Mario, good night, everyone. I will shoot you an email tomorrow morning with my info. Thanks again. Thanks to James Alton for putting me onto your channel. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. And congrats on being the winner. Yeah, send me the email. The 4 things I need: your YouTube handle, the address I'm mailing it to, and then what you won. I just need those 4 things in one email, and then I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to ask you to verify. It's super simple. I'll send you screenshots. If you entered the giveaway, you can verify. Trust me. I make it as simple as possible, but it's a way that I do it as the channel grows that no one is going to have the chance to come in and steal your prize. That's the big thing. I wanted to make sure if you won something, you got it, and no one could come in and just kind of cheat someone else out of it. That's the one thing I wanted to avoid, right? That was the whole reason why I do that sort of verification. All right, so let me go put some of these knives back here. I'll put the 2 McNees together. Why not? And then we'll do the Proteon, we'll do the Duckling here. Tonight's theme for my knives was knives that I worked on. I kind of did some touching up on some, and then, I know some of these things people are like, I would never touch it, but I feel like when you buy a knife and it's your knife, you want to make it uniquely your own. And I think that's a fair desire and a fair ask and a fair want, right? I mean, it's your knife, you get to enjoy your knife how you want to enjoy your knife, and whatever that may mean for you. And that's, I think, is fine. So I will put the Excalibur out here, do that for Meredith for MPG EDC, because I know she's getting hers in this week. I know she's pumped, and I'm pumped for her. I think that's going to be super exciting. I'm going to put this over here. I want to put my Spyderco, my fanciest Spyderco I have here. I think that's all. Oh, the fixed blades. I had some fixed blades, but all right. So thank you again, guys. All right. I feel the same way, Mick Ranger. Let's see here. Unlike about everyone. Yeah, I appreciate everyone. Yeah. Stacy Boltzblade, good night. Knife Nerds. Thanks, Rob. Take care, everyone. Know your love. I appreciate you, Stacy. Thank you. If you haven't had a chance to check out, Stacy has a Discord you should go check out. Definitely worth checking out. I want a channel coin poker chip. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe we could do something since you were so kind for the giveaways. So just email me. Since you were generous to give something to the channel for me to give away, I think I can make that happen for you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. So yeah, email me. All right. Are you going to be at Blade Show, Texas? Blade Show, Atlanta? Are you going to be there? If you are, it'd be a really easy way for me to make that happen, just so you know. Unlike a certain alpaca. Oh, there you go.
All right, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. So Rob, you didn't answer earlier. Will you have kazoos with you at Blade Show? I will. I will actually have kazoos with me at Blade Show. I had them at every Blade Show since I was doing kazoos. I had them in my backpack. Mr. Eddie, I gave one to his son and several others. So, and for some I signed, some I didn't, right? So, but I will absolutely have some kazoos with me for sure. Yes. If you ask me for a kazoo, I will pull that out. So for sure. And I'll probably be wearing a kazoo around my neck or something, just, cause it's the kazoo thing, right? It's a sort of my thing. So, if I can't mod it, I don't want it unless it's a custom. That's kind of the same thing. Well, yeah, it's true. Mick Ranger. I mean, and technically this is a custom, right? It's a Czech custom. And I'm sure looking back on this, if I had ordered this directly from Jan, and I would specify certain things, and I'm sure he could do that. And that would probably cost a little extra because there are extra finishes, right? But there are things that I would do that to me are important. Me and Mrs. Grizzle will be there. Oh, that's awesome, man. Well, we'll see you there. Let me know. We'll have to try to find a place we can hang out or something. Because the one thing I will say at Blade Show, if you haven't done Blade Show before and it's first time, here's my little helps, right? The thing that I think is really important, bring lots of water or be prepared to take breaks and go get water. You'll get caught up in the knives. It is so intense. There's so much to look at, so much to do. It'll be 10 o'clock, you get in there and it'll be 6 o'clock and you won't even know where the day went. And you realize you haven't eaten, you haven't drunken, you're thirsty, you're hungry. You'll be like, what happened? Your legs will be sore. If you got an achy knee, like you're me and you're 56 and sometimes your knee aches when you get old or the weather changes, it'll be achy. There's things like that. So I'd say bring plenty of water, bring a snack. If you can get a little folding chair, portable chair, you can like easily small fold up in your backpack. I'd consider that. I would also consider, don't bring a gigantic backpack. Don't have a backpack that sticks out 4 feet. That's going to knock someone over. Try to be considerate of the people around you. Wear deodorant. For the love of God, please wear deodorant. It's hot. It's sweaty. You're going to be close to people. There are people who will not wear deodorant, and you'll know why it's important to wear deodorant. Some people, it's not important to them, but it really is considerate to those around you. Because not everybody smells wonderfully pristine if you've been waiting in line forever and it's hot and sweaty and you're intense and you're looking around. So please, that's important. Make sure I have a purple kazoo one. Okay. All right. I'll try to keep one off to the side just for you. I have a few left of those. So there we go. But, oh, Jim Cox, I'm your little brother's age. Yeah, I'm the youngest of 4 brothers. Did you know that? My oldest brother is going to be 65. Then I have another brother who's 62. And then I have another brother who's turning 60 this year. This year he turns 60. So that's a big deal. Texas Peeps did good. I did not smell any BO. Yeah, they did really well. That was good. That was good. Most people are nice, but you will run into people who are, it's going to happen, right? You're going to run into people who are just not polite. You have people who keep an eye on your stuff. Don't put stuff down, assume it'll be perfectly fine. It's not because people are malicious. Some people will think things are just free. Like when people put stickers out, there are people that come along and somebody will have like 200 stickers out for people to take one. People have literally picked up all 200 stickers and just walked away with them, which blows me away. You'll have little kids that'll come up and they'll pick up a $3,000 knife and just start flicking it. And you're like, oh, what are you doing? And I don't know if the parents realize how much that knife is and what they're about to have to purchase. So don't just grab any knife, especially custom knife makers. Ask before you pick up knives. If you talk to knife makers, if they're super busy and they're selling stuff, don't stand in the way of their sales if you're not going to buy something, right? Ask them if they can talk later, because a lot of times if you come back when there's a little break and they'll be happy to talk with you.
But if they're in the middle of sales and because they're trying to pay for Blade Show for their trip out there, for their booth, they're trying to make that whole effort that they've worked really hard for to prepare, because some of these guys worked a lot of extra hours to make extra knives for Blade Show. They worked maybe 10, 12 hours a day, maybe even on weekends, trying to get knives ready for this Blade Show, put extra special work into them. And they really want to put something special out there. They also realize sometimes this is going to be your first handling of a knife that's going to determine whether this is suddenly a grail for them to want to acquire. But if you give people a chance to buy, but then if you talk to them, I think most of them are just really nice people, right? And you can ask them about knives and different things, what they offer and what have you. Just really cool people. So I find people just to be incredibly nice people to deal with. You're going to find knives that you want that are auction pieces. And that always bums me out. I get why people do it. I understand. I get it. It just bums me out because sometimes there's some knives I know I will never, ever be able to buy just because they are going to be way out of my price. Like Koenig last year at Blade Show Atlanta, they had like a bunch of knives sold first couple hours at Blade Show. Then they had one auction piece, and I think it sold on day 2, if I'm not mistaken, for $15,000 or $18,000 or $20,000. And I was like, what? And there are people that come in there, they can buy several of those knives. They live in a different lifestyle than I do, and those are knives I'll never be able to afford, and that's fine. That's fine. I get what I can afford and enjoy what I can afford. And, more power to them. Enjoy those knives, right? And I think that's cool. People who ain't polite just don't get my time. I agree. People who aren't polite, it's incredibly interesting how some people can be, right? And then some people, the other thing is, if you're talking to people and you're in the middle of an aisle and you're blocking everybody, be aware of people trying to get around you. Try to get out of the way. Go off to the side or something, right? Don't block all the traffic and stuff like that. And the other thing is, go check out the small tables. There are some amazing custom knife makers that if you get in there when they just start and you get one of their knives that's actually affordable and reasonable before they become something huge, you could get a knife that someday people will be like, you have a what? Yeah. I couldn't even afford that. And it's like, well, yeah, you're right. But I owned it way back when. And you're like, what? And then I've seen it happen, where people will have a knife that's now worth more because of time and the knife maker becoming quite popular. Like Nick from NCC Blades, one of his early knives he made, he's actually not a huge fan of it. He likes his Ragnarok a lot more, which, to be fair, it's a fantastic. I own a Ragnarok. I think it's an outstanding knife. Where's my Ragnarok? Where are you? Oh, here you are. The Ragnarok. So here's the Ragnarok, and he had one earlier that's a real collector's piece. People love it. People who collect them love it. But he loves this knife a whole lot more. I mean, for him, this was I think the design and the thought into this knife really meant a lot to him. And I could tell I enjoyed this knife a lot. I didn't know anything about the history of the other knife, but this is a knife that I think is just simply stunning. You get a chance to meet people and talk about their stuff, right? Blessed Knives. Yeah, I could see that. Blessed Knives is definitely up and coming, right? There's those who if you continue to work on there. Tyler, are you still here? Boat. Oh, what is the guy from the Knife Freak podcast? He worked with Jonathan McNeese, and we got to go look. Hold on. I'm going to go real quick. I'm going to go look at Boat. Somebody help me out. You guys know. Help me out. You guys will finish it before I even go look. But let's do the Blade Show. Blade Show Atlanta. Boatwright. Yes, thank you. Boatwright Blades. His stuff. Think of it this way. Jonathan McNeese, when he first started, I saw some of his customs that came out in 2010. If you go back, you can. So if y'all see Jonathan McNeese, you look at his old videos. He is so young in those videos. I hope I didn't insult. Oh,
What did I just do? Hold on. Did I lose you guys? What? Hold on. Hold on. What happened to my screen? Oh my gosh. There we go. I lost everything. Hold on. I did something and everything disappeared on me. All right, there we go. But let me go back to. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Come on now. This goes over here. This goes over here. What is going on over here? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I don't know what I just did. I did something. Oh, somehow I threw that over here. Okay. All right, so we're going to get rid of that. Blade Show Texas. All right, there we go. I don't know what I just did. I lost everything for a second. That was weird. All right, so Dave is an awesome dude. Love him to death. Great guy, even better friend. All right, so we're talking about Dave Warren for Tuya Knives. Yeah, so Dave is going to be there. There's going to be a lot of interesting people there. Migaron's going to be there for the first time. I think BEDC, you know about that. I heard about that. I was pretty excited to hear that. And then a bunch of other people are going to be there too. Kunwu Knives is going to be there. They're going to have a booth there as well. Of course, Spyderco Machine Wise is going to be there. Excuse me. Hog House. Rob Johnson's. Who else? There's just a lot of people that I know and I've had a chance to deal with, but there's a lot of people I want to check out. Right? Boat Ride Blades, yeah. Hey Brian, are you working with Voyage, right? Voyage Blade Works is my first booth I'm gonna be at. Voyage Blade Works, is that the new one? Yeah, that's the new one, right, Brian? Says man with $5,000 worth of knives on the table. K Kim. Well, I will tell you, K Kim, 5,000. This took a long time to get there. Okay, so this doesn't just happen overnight. And my collections are always evolving and changing, right? And so that's one of those things, you know, people have knives that are part of their collection for a long time. Like some of these knives I got way below price, and some of them are knives that just are evolved into something more by time. So that's one of those things, I think, is how that works. I'm back after cooking for Sassy. What did I miss? Sassy and the Beast. Well, we were just talking about Blade Show. We're talking about different things. SOBX Scooter. Figure I'll be lucky to see 1/3 of the vendors. You know what? You're 100% right. That's why I suggest, like, go here, get your exhibitor list. Get yourself a floor plan. Where is it? Do this. Now, there's apps you can print this in. You see this? You can print this on like 8 sheets of paper. And I've seen people do it because it's really small if you try to print this in 1 sheet of paper. Like do 4 sheets of paper or something and print 1/2 and then print the other 1/2 and make that, like, I would say the small room. This is the small room. Now, this small room is small, but this small room is about, I'd say about well, last year it was about 1/2 the size of Blade Show Texas, but Blade Show Texas has went up 50%. So this is now about 1/3 the size of Blade Show Texas, this room. This bigger room over here is definitely twice the size of Blade Show Texas. There's no question about that. But this is huge. It's huge. There are, where's the list? Let's see. Can we see? Okay, let me see if I can open that in a new tab. I want to see if it has the total number of vendors in here. 962 vendors. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Print out the map. Yeah, so what I would do is, this is a PDF. Let me show you right here. You can take this, open in a new window. Yeah, so here it is as a file, and then you can save the image in a new tab, or save the image, right?
but you can also print this. But what I do is, let's see here. Can I do, no, I don't want to save it. I want to print it. Now I have to do this later, but there's an application that I can print this in 4. I can do parts of it over 4 print, and then I can tape it together. That's pretty cool. It's a software that you can do. That's the first thing. I would recommend that. And then, like, for instance, like here's Blade HQ. The reason why you go to some of these stores, I think, is sometimes they have stuff that other people will have that maybe a vendor has that you want. Like if EDC Lifestyle is there, he's from Dallas. Like if you go there, I was going to buy a Shark Nivco knife, and then I handled it and I saw how much they were, and I was like, okay, I'd like to get more than one knife in my collection than that. And I wasn't sure if I was willing to invest into that type of knife yet. I don't know if I ever am at all, personally, but if I do, it's like, that's a huge investment. That's like ridiculously expensive. So what I found out was all his stuff sold out, but a couple of these stores actually had 1 or 2 of his knives available. So sometimes you can find, if you're looking for a knife, they'll have brought some of these exclusive with them and no one knows, and you go and find it. Just something to keep in mind. I save it to my phone and zoom in to make marks on the tables I want to stop at. So do you have an app where you can do that? Oh, OzMachine's going to be there. And you know why OzMachine's going to be there, by the way? Who made the most special knives for the show that you cannot get elsewhere? Oz, Holt, Strider, and Hinder? Holt Blade Works. Did you see some of the stuff he's bringing? Oh, he's going to bring his Renegade one and some of the Timascus, and his old custom stuff that was just legendary. From what I understand, his Renegade's going to come there. It's going to be like that. I'm sure that's going to sell out really fast. That's Joe. Joe wasn't there last year because his mom passed away, and so that's why his booth was empty, and it was a bummer. It was tough, right? Now he's back and making some crazy stuff again, just crazy. So he will be there with Angie. Oh my gosh, it'll be legendary. So that should be interesting. All right. Are my messages about stickers getting censored out? I don't know. What stickers are you talking about? I'm sorry, I didn't see it. What did you say about stickers? Let me go back. Yeah, just the normal photo app on my cell phone. Okay. Okay. So you probably use the markup or whatever to touch it up and stuff. So let me see. Hope you're well, Brandon. Brandon's heading out. Okay. Have a good evening. Dave is an awesome dude. So I don't know what other messages you had about stickers. So I must have missed it. I'm sorry. I haven't seen any messages, Brian. Nope. So I'm not seeing it. You've already printed Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. Yeah. So what I do is I print it out and then I highlight the ones I really want to see. So for instance, I'm not a Strider knife fan, so I have no desire to see. So, ooh, it's not showing me zoomed in, is it? Oh, that's crazy. Because I'm zoomed in over here. Oh, wow. So you see my mouse over here? You're not actually seeing it. Well, let me see if I can focus in. No. That's crazy. You're not seeing me zoomed in up here, but on my screen, I'm absolutely zoomed in here. That's crazy. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Hold on. Now I got all sorts of stuff going on over here. Check IG, just posted them, assuming YouTube is censoring me on IG. So let me go take a look. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna look over here first, just so, because I usually don't show my messages over here because sometimes I gets busy. So I'm not seeing any messages from you. Oh, that's crazy. I saw your message surge about the 64.7. That is crazy. That's a really high heat treat. Definitely something you'd want. So I'm looking for you, Brian. It's not showing me. All right, let me see if I can find you. I'm going to go straight to your page. Oh, I like them. Oh, yeah. Be humble, be kind, be humble, be EDC. And then I like your one, Blade Show, Atlanta Braves. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like that one with the big old burly beard. Okay. Yet again, I feel inadequate with my stickers that I'm going to bring. Wow. All right, those are cool. Let me see if we can show those over here. I like them. Yeah, you definitely know how to step it up a notch with those Blade Show stickers, man. Definitely know how to do that. I haven't seen any messages for Brian. It's on Instagram. So holy cow, I love those, Brian. Yeah. So let me jump over there. Let's go to Instagram. Let's try to find BEDC. Here we are. I got to see this. This is cool. So there it is. Be kind, be humble, be EDC. I think that's cool. Then we have, I love this. That's cool, man. 2025 Atlanta, the Braves, be EDC. There you go, man. That's nice. Nice touch. Nice touch, man. Absolutely have to do some sticker swap. I'm probably gonna end up using all the rest of my stickers and have to get some stickers on order. I kept waiting to order stickers. I don't know what happened. I just got so busy with work. Like today, I was running all these payrolls for testing today, and anyways, it's not showing on the screen. What? Wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh that view here real quick. Let's see. Logitech window. Let me properties. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. So, oh, now it's showing. Look at that. Okay. All right. Can you all see that now? Is that better? All right. Good. That was weird. It froze. Okay. Well, I don't know what to say about that. That's just, OBS Studio being OBS Studio with too many windows open. I guess that's my fault. I gotta close some of those windows. All right, so there's the Blade Show ones. I like these. So I went back. He had the Be Kind here. Is this another sticker? Oh, that's your hair tick. That's pretty sick looking. All right. But I like this one. This is a cool one. Nice job. That's what I was talking about. They are dope, aren't they? That's totally. It makes his other Texas Blade Show stickers look like that's a good try, But they were good, and this is even better. So I think that's cool. All right, but what I did want to show you was, over here. So can I? Let me see. Does it work this way? No, I've got to. All right. So, slow down. All right. So right over here. So for instance, here's Blade HQ. I don't know if I was making sense before, but they might have some knives that you might want that the other places have sold out. Just keep that in mind, right? Especially being back in the corner like this, Strider knives. I'm not a Strider fan. I know some of you guys love Strider. They're part of the Holy Trinity. I get it. Not my Holy Trinity. I'll never have a third one in my Trinity if Strider has to be in it. Just to be honest, I'm just telling you, Strider's not my cup of tea at all. But you got custom Flashwork CFW, which I believe, I'm pretty sure, I think my flashlight is a CFW. Pretty sure it is. It just doesn't say it on there. But those are really fancy flashlights. So And you know what, Catch Scratch? Love Strider, man. You know, there's knives I love that you guys are going to absolutely hate, and that's okay, right? It's okay. That's why there's so many options out there. But you know what? I'm going to love that you love Strider. I'm going to love that you got your Strider that you love. And I'm all about that. And it's an American made knife, and I'm going to support that. It's just not just like Emerson. Emerson's not quite my aesthetic. Still going to love the fact that those who love Emerson got their Emersons and love it, right? It's just not quite my cup of tea, but it doesn't mean I can't appreciate the knife and appreciate and celebrate with those who get the knife, right? I don't have to dog on somebody else's knife to make myself feel better, right? And that's the thing. Once we can appreciate other people's joy in their knives, I think people can appreciate the joy in your knife. So you've got Bastille Knives. I'm not sure. Is that the French one? Is that the French knife maker? I can't remember who they are. VZ Grips, I'm not too familiar with. Flytanium, definitely worth checking out. I'm sure they have some cool stuff there. Scorpion Knives. You got Dauntless Manufacturing. That sounds familiar. That sounds really familiar. Arcane Design. Isaiah's going to be there. That's going to be cool. Freeman Outdoor Gear. I don't know. Hellbender. I'm not sure about that. Valiant Armory Swords. You've got Artisan CGRB. That's cool. Even Heart Kiln. Even Heat Kiln. I bet that's like heat treating and stuff. Miller Brothers Blades. Wicked Edge Precision. That's going to be some great sharpeners. Blue Force. Exotac. I think that's a knife maker. E-Knives. That's a cool store. Chef's Forge, Tenable Knives. I think that's the Concept budget brand, so they're next to Concept. Hofner Knives. I don't know anything about Hofner Knives. So, oh, Mick Ranger, absolutely. And that's well put. I like that. Heck yeah, I agree. There are designs I don't vibe with, but I still applaud them and wish them the best. 100%. That's exactly what I'm saying. I've got to get to work on finishing engraving my patches for Blade Show. I've been so busy on other things. Like, hey, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, appreciate you being here. We'll see you there. I'll save you a purple kazoo for you. All right, man. We'll see you there, buddy. All right. Talk to y'all later. I'm gonna be at the hotel that Brian's gonna be at. So I don't know what hotel you're gonna be at or if you're local, but we're gonna be at the hotel 15 minutes away. So we're not gonna be right at the place there because it's just crazy expensive. So Rob's still obsessed with Olamic since I cannot go to BS. I just might visit their factory. But we'll be 3 hours drive. Not sure if Sassy's up for it. Well, you know, if you like Olamic, that's definitely a cool place to go. And Ilya just really does good work on everyone over there. I love my Whippersnapper. I think it's one of the most enjoyable knives they make. It was one of the first really big knives. And I've kept it in my collection because it means a lot to me, right? Putting aside the whole Stolen Valor thing and the Ergo just don't work for me, and them coming with lockstick from the factory for the price, no go for me. Fair enough, right? But some people don't mind, right? Some people don't mind that it's not centered. Some people don't mind the lockstick. Some people see that as a personal challenge and are okay with it, right? And they still love the knives. So, you know, if that knife brings them joy, love what you buy and buy what you love, man. You know, make it your knife, enjoy it, go for it. But exactly, those are some things I don't like the look of it, the aesthetic, the comfort. Those are all little things. For instance, Giant Mouse knives. I'm not a fan of theirs. Almost every one of their knives, their lanyard hole in the back has a sharp edge. And every one of their knives I've ever had, that lanyard is just situated so perfectly that it hits the inside of my hand that I get a red sore and a blister. I've had knives on the pass around. I bought knives that I've eventually sold. And every one of those knives had that issue that it's just so frustrating. I pick up a knife, I go to a store and they have some Giant Mouse. I pick it up, put it in my hand. I can feel that sharp edge immediately. And I'm like, And what gets me is here you have Machine Wise with a lanyard that you would think, oh, that's kind of pokey. I put it in my hand. No, it's rounded. It's curved. It's comfortable. It doesn't dig in. They know how to do one of these without a sharp edge. It's the reason why I don't do the Malibu, the ProTech Malibu. I love my Mordax, but the Malibu has a little sharp edge. I bought 4 or 5 Malibus and sold every one of them because they just were uncomfortable. It's a personal aesthetic. I love the Malibu. Malibu's an outstanding knife. If they rounded that corner, if it was titanium, plain titanium, and I could round it, I would. But it's not. It's aluminum, and I would ruin it. But it's a personal aesthetic, and that's fine, right? We're oops. Where we go? Whoa. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, we're an hour and a half away from the Cobb Gallery, so we'll drive there. Oh, that's cool. I was an hour and a half away from Texas Blade Show. I drove there every one. That's absolutely makes perfect sense. I would do the same if I was you, 100%. That's cool. The fat is the design I don't vibe with others. Actually love, and that's awesome one. There you go. Ed, I own 2 Strider S&Gs and have no issues. They're perfect. One I bought new, the other one used. And that's fair. So sometimes, I mean, people talk about them having these issues, but there's a lot of people who have no issues, right? So it is what it is, right? Some people have it, some people don't. Like when I got my Tasca 2, when I first got this, it had a lot of lock stick. If you saw my unboxing on this, it was very sticky. But I also realized that it had a steel bar insert, and the steel bar insert was, I don't know if you can see it, it was black anodized, which I was like, what? And I remember my Divo Stout had a black anodized steel bar insert, and it was super sticky. Once it wore off, perfectly fine. And I will tell you, the Tasca 2, now that it's kind of broken in, that lock stick has gone away. So I knew it was going to go away for that. Some knives do that. Some knives don't. It's just, there's something up with the geometry. Now there's fixes for that if you know how to do it yourself, or you can have people who know how to do it. Very simple fixes for that. My only Strider will be my ProTech PT from the final run. There you go. Fair enough. You know, and that's okay. So I'm not here to dog on Strider. I'm not. Strider, there's lots of other companies I feel the exact same way about. I still respect them and appreciate them. Okay. So I'm not here to dog on them. I just want to make sure we know that. All right. So we got QSP, we got Paul Graham, we've got Firebeard, Forge, USA made blade. Oh, that's a company that sells knives. I've seen those guys before. Divo Knives. Hey, so here's, we're going to have Kevin and Colin are going to be there. I think Kevin's going to be there. I know he's got brand new dad, but I think he's going to be there. We got Brighton Blades. I don't know them. Glow Rhino. It's always an interesting company I've been interested in, but they do a lot of glow with their stuff, but I don't know. Always been curious. Cobra Tech. Interesting. Knoll Knives. Okay. So I like Knoll Knives, but that's always an interesting company. Sean is a really nice guy. I like him, but he's very got a huge, broad appeal. So I'm too little of a channel to really deal with him and be of value to him. Big Idea Design. They're nice. Those guys are they're just nice people. I like them. I every time I talk to them, they remember me. They talk to me, which really blows me away. Either they're just real people and they remember everybody they talk to, or I don't know. That impresses me, right? That really impresses me. EDC Lifestyle. Oh, he is there. There he is. He's from Dallas. Really nice guy. Really nice guy. He's the one that I got my gecko, my Poikilo gecko from. He got it from Poikilo there. Kaiser Cutlery. Sheargorov. If you've ever wanted to check out a Sheargorov, find out what the heck they're all about, go here. Knife Rights. Oh, Knife Rights going to be there. He's, what's his name? He does a lot of stuff with Knife Center, not Knife Center, but Knife Works. What is his name? Somebody help me out. Old Town Cutlery, Joy of Cooking, Dogwood Customs. I don't know. All right. So Koenig, they'll have, if they're like last year, they'll have 10 or 15 knives. They'll sell in 1 or 2 hours, and they'll have one auction bid that'll go to the next day for $20,000. You can go over and look at it, but you can't touch it. So that'll be Koenig, which is fine if that's what they want to do. It just makes me never want to go look at their stuff. MKM, I want to like their stuff. Line Steel, I just wish they could heat treat. Please heat treat. Learn how to heat treat. George Knives. I don't know anything about Alan Ashwitz, Defiant 7. I'm not too familiar with those guys. Cass Iberia. I don't know anything about that. GP Knives. Nice people. I like them. Leon Ma. Leon is a really nice guy. I like Leon. GP Knives is really nice. That's where I got my Rex, my smock here with the Rex 45. Yeah. Glow Rhino needs to do more. They had some basic designs. I really wish they would get a little fluid in their flow. I think, I don't know. Cat Scratch, way too many people online complaining about them. I'm good. Way too many other good knives out there. It's fine. You know, and the thing is, you know, people who like Strider love Strider, and people who don't, I'm not going to speak against them, right? They're just not my cup of tea. I don't like Heretic knives. I have had really bad experiences with them, and I'm sure the people out there who've had great experiences. I will probably never get a knife from Heretic Knives because the 3 knives I've gotten, they were all bad, and I all gave them bad reviews. Matter of fact, I bought their Integral. It was one of the worst USA Integral knives I'd ever experienced, I've ever bought. It could make the worst Strider and the worst horror story that people talk about Strider and how bad they'd like to talk about. It would make that knife look like it was a dream knife. Okay. And there's some people who are haters of Strider, just like there are people who are hater of Medford, right? Some people just despise Medford. I get it. Whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat. But if somebody likes Medford, I'm not going to dog on them for liking a knife. I'm there about the knife and the knife design. Sometimes the people are cool, and if I don't want to hear about the people, I just focus on the knife, right? Because we're not always going to agree on stuff. There is a Koenig Arius available at Blade HQ. Okay, so there you go. Oh, so they have some Koenig Ariuses? That's cool. Will Reiner needs to do more. I love the way they do, but they wish they had more. I totally agree with that, Mick Ranger. Rob's Nerdy Knives. VZ grips are amazing, but they make stuff for guns. Okay, so they don't make anything for knives? That's too bad. I guess, I mean, it's a knife show, so it's grips, maybe. I get it. Can't wait to see what the new stuff Brian Winter show off. Yeah, and his stuff is... I like Brian Winters. I just have a hard time buying something and waiting 12 months, 8 months, 10 months to buy something. And then I have a hard time when they drop something and it's gone in 30 seconds. So I had the same issue with Knoll Knives forever. Knoll Knives would drop something and it was gone. And it was very frustrating for me. EMP EDC was like that for a long time, but they finally got to the point where they're making enough inventory. Stuff would sell out regularly, but they had enough that if you got there in time, you could buy something. And I like that. I hope they do well so they can get to that point and not be frustrated. I don't have the money to tie up for a year and a half. Urban EDC, when I bought my Urban EDC LC knife, that was the Trevor Berger production run. That was my worst pre-order experience ever. I think that knife was on pre-order for 16 months. I'd never had anything that on order pre-order for that long. I never will do that again. I'll never do a Urban EDC pre-order again because of that. Just, I can't deal with that. But that's my choice, right? My choice. Some things are worth it. I bought some pre-orders. I think I got a pre-order for something from Crispy Donut Community for their American-made fixed blades. I forgot about, but I've got that coming in at some point. It's not an expensive one, but it's a cool little one. Let's see here. I found the Strider clone. It's better than the real thing. Okay. I want to see the new Penguin with the glide lock. Yeah, that looks interesting. Tell me about it. Still waiting on my VC Edge interface from last February. All right. VG Knives does have some knife stuff. Okay. That's cool. I would love the QSP to come out with a premium glide lock Penguin. You know what else would be nice, Mick Ranger, that I really think would be cool? Do you remember their, I don't know what it was called. It was the one that actually had the Timascus backspacer with the swirly on there. And it was a premium knife that they made, but the handle cut and it was made for small hands. And every time I gripped it, it would just dig into my hand because it was too small. If they had just straightened that out, that's such a knife that could have done so well. It was a beautiful knife. It was so limited to the size of the hand. It just really frustrated me. Rob's Nerdy Knives. I just found the VZ does make a knife made out of G10. It's called the Executive 2 G10 Dagger. All right, there you go. Radon R2 drops May 26th. Yeah, and the Radon R2, I got a chance to check out last year at Blade Show Atlanta when he had the prototypes out. Really cool. really, really cool. There's a few versions I really liked. I couldn't wait 10 months for it. I can't tie up $400 or $500 for 10 months. I can't do it in this channel. I mean, things got to move along, right? If I buy something that's more expensive, I got to be able to get a lot of videos out of it, or it's got to be something I want in my collection permanently, right? And so I don't know if Knoll knives are like that. There are some that are, some that aren't. I'll tell you, the Excalibur is probably going to stay in my collection for a very long time. I don't see myself selling that one. I honestly don't. The Rendition 229, as much as I think that knife is goofy and whatever else, I don't want to sell it. Every time I handle that knife, I like it in my collection. I enjoy that knife. I think it's a great knife. The EMP EDC Relative, I had two. I sold one. The one I have is the all black one. I love that one. It's going to stay in my collection. What else? The 80 20.5, the Andrew Demko. I'm going to keep the 20.5, at least one. What else? Yeah, so there's some knives that just won't leave my collection. Sassy and the Beast, I'm obsessed with crystallized Damascus Radon 2 from the last drop. Don't think anymore. Don't think anymore. I passed that phase. Okay. Yeah, that crystal titanium, I've seen it in custom work and it's amazing, but I want to see what I'm buying when you buy crystal titanium. That's kind of like buying Damascus. I bought some Damascus that when they made it for something else, it was phenomenal. And then when I got it for that one, I was like, oh, that's a little disappointing, right? And sometimes Damascus is very much like that. It's just like when I had my, I actually sold it. I don't know if you know, I did sell it because of Blade Show, but I sold my Militaw, my Kaiser Militaw with the camo carbon with the black polished DLC. It was sad, but I sold it. But it's one of those knives that I like. I think it's really cool. It's the best Kaiser I've ever owned, but I kept it because it was the best Kaiser. Really cool. But it wasn't a knife that I absolutely gravitated toward and just like, oh, I got to keep this knife. So, you know, that's a knife that can go out of my collection. I had the Poikilo Taro and the Poikilo Gecko. Honestly, the Gecko I love. The Taro, really cool, great. I sold it. You know, so it's kind of like, but it's because I want to be able to go to Blade Show, Texas. Yeah, small knives. Now, small knives, when you say small knives, Mick Ranger, when I see small knives, I'm thinking like baby banter. I'm thinking like really small, uncomfortable knives. So I have a small knife. You probably think of small, but to me, I can get away with small knives if the action and the handling and it works perfectly. Just like really big knives aren't my jam either. If they're really long and stretched out and they're impossible to hold and carry, I don't like that. So I have the Bull Knives 0. Now it's a smaller knife, right? Now I can probably get a big meaty hands, an extra large hand on this thing, but the action on this thing is phenomenal. And the front flipping is phenomenal. And it does work really well. And it's just one of these that's, you know, it's designed by some South African designers, but it's just done so well. I like this size knife, and that works for me. I've had small knives like this that just didn't work, and they cut me because they don't fit well. That's why I like the Gecko, because the Gecko works in my hand as well. It's a nice size that works really comfortably in my hand, but it is a smaller knife. But if it's too small, I don't like it. I will admit. The Wii is about as small as I can go, the Wii Banter. But the Wii Banter, it has to be the Wii Banter with unlocked composite scales. This is right at my minimum how small it can be for my hand, right? But it has the action and everything I want in a knife, and comfort and fidgetability. So for me, this works. But I don't know about you. You may want a size just a little bit bigger. And then some of those sizes that you like, I'm going to find just a little too big, right? Like the Duck. The Duck was just too extended. The Harsey, I liked The Spartan Harsey, fantastic knife. It's just a little bit too long stretched out. The Umnumzon, nice knife, really fantastic. It's a little long. I like the large Sabenza better. It fits my hand better. The military, the Spyderco military, too big, way too big. The PM2 is almost too big, but it works for me because I can choke up on it and handle it well. But the military, I can't deal with the military. It's just way too big. Some people love the military. It's just too big. But that's ergonomics. That's each of our ergonomics, right? That's why there's different opportunities. Hey, Michael Upchurch, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you this evening? Hello back at you. We're just looking at Blade Show. We're talking about different things. At least I am. And maybe everyone else is talking about something else. The Protect Sprint. That is a cool one. I do admit that's a neat one. Like the Runt. I got a chance to check out the Runt. I didn't hate it. It was so small, but I didn't hate it. It was weird. It was absolutely weird that I didn't hate it. And it worked. I just don't have a reason to buy it. Right. But if I did, I would get it, but I don't. I like right now, my absolute favorite auto besides my two favorite autos are my McNeese Mac 2 auto and then my Vero Engineering Synapse, the Protect Vero Engineering Synapse with the polished zirconium clip. This thing is just phenomenal. It's my favorite auto right now. Love that one. But, right? Oh, McRanger, the giveaway was over. We finished a while ago. Yeah. I actually finished, I guess, technically early. If Ostede would have made more Martin, made the Martin bigger, it would have been great in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. That's why I think like the Oz, the Rosie, I love the size, works great for me. The Rosie XL, some people love the XL. The XL made me want to have longer fingers. If I had longer fingers, the XL would work. But I think a Rosie L, right in between, would have a huge appeal to a lot of people. But I still like the Rosie. It's small, but it works in my hand. But the XL, I know some people love the XL. The Protect Cambria button lock looks dope. And that's an old design. That was the first button lock they ever designed. That was before the Malibu. And they've really spruced it up. They made it look a little nicer than the original one. I like it. Yeah, they're going to have some of those. Those will go fast, though. They'll go fast, sadly. I won't get one, but they'll go fast. I love big knives, Sassy and the Beast. I love to flip the Max Ace tightness, but just recently picked up 2 Corvid Reich, the Hummingbird, and the Cicada. Yeah, so you like the big giant knives. You're the definition of overbuilt knives. I get it, and that's why there's wonderful knives for that. And like, here's the thing, like whether you're a fan of him or not, but Richard from Metal Complex, he loves overbuilt knives. I could care less about the overbuilt knives he's totally into. Most of the time he drops an overbuilt knife review. I'll look at it to see how ridiculous it looks. Sometimes I'll look at it and go, that would be cool if that knife was about half that size, but I'm just not into overbuilt knives. They don't appeal to me. I mean, I feel like this is a gigantic knife, but the ergos on this knife work really, really well, even for my hands and my size. But anybody with big giant hands, they're going to love this size too. It's one of these knives that Jonathan really thought the design out well. The Sheepdog XL is a good size. I like pocket swords. I get it. The Protect TR3 flippers are not. They are nice. I love my TR3. So here's my TR3. Right, that's the Integrity. The TR3, really, really. I have the one with the scales on there. We might be giving away one of these for upcoming 9K or 10K, right? It'll be plain one, but this is definitely going to be a TR3 being given away. Not this one, but another TR3 given away for upcoming giveaway. I'm super excited about that. So. The Growler is a great design. They will appeal to tons of people because they have a choice in size. Yeah, the mini growler, and I'll tell you, the mini growler was really good size. That was one of their better. I also like their tall boy. The tall boy was really good too. Ryan Johnson is good budget bangers for your buck. Kershaw is another one. Yeah. That's where I think Divo is smart. They made the growler, the mini growler, and now they're gonna make a dope XL growler. Yeah, that makes sense, right? So, anyways, so going back over here, got Microtech. We got let's see here, Mission. Who else do we have? GP Knives. Then we have SOG. I'm not really sure about that one. Heretic Knives. Microtech. Oh, whoa, what happened here? I don't know what I just did. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so let me get back over here. Don't click the button. That's apparently Microtech. You know, I like some of the Microtech. McNeese is going to be cool. Check out. He's going to have Dixons that are going to be anodized. They're going to be different variations of this. So if you saw this and you thought, it's kind of boring, unless you did something like it, like I did, he's going to have some nice variations as long as they are there until they sell out. Then you've got next to him is going to be driver defense. I'm not sure what that is. You got Holt Blade Works. Oh, Joe's going to be there. That's Joe and Angie. They'll be over there. Definitely go check them out. Premium Knife Supply. I don't know anything about that. Hoffman Blacksmithing. I don't know. Knife Forge Studio. I don't know. Steelport Knife Company. I don't know those guys. But definitely go check out Holt Blade Works if you're not familiar with his stuff. He's got the new Renegade. That's his new design. It's a bigger knife. Definitely worth checking out. Sassy and the Beast. Yeah, I like the big knives. You don't, but I got to tell you that your top 20 was absolutely 100% mine too. Well, except for the Edgar. Well, the Edgar and Cole, it's actually a long knife. And I think you would enjoy, if you liked executive thinner knives, it's long enough that it's definitely a knife for big hands. You can see there's a ton of room in there for a really big hand. This is not meant to be just, but it is a thinner. It's kind of like a Shergorf meets the Holt Blade Works meets, I don't know, Rosie meets Rob Johnson meets I don't know. But it's definitely a bigger knife, but it works well, I feel like, in small and larger hands. So, but it's definitely a unique design. Again, this is one of these knives that I absolutely love. And there's a select few people who love them. They're not for everybody. Just like not everybody is fans of Shergorf. Did you know that? Some people absolutely despise Shergorf, and that's fine. I don't like most Shergorfs. I found a few designs that I really enjoy. Let's see here. Ed, it's crazy to me that there still is not a Rosie Warney version, or at least a different design, but Prince Customs already has one. Yeah, and did you see his Prince Customs? One Blade Show Texas custom a knife guild custom knife of Texas Blade Show Texas. And if I got a chance to see the one that won, dragon scales on that thing, and the Warney with the Damascus steel. Oh my gosh. It was stunning. It was stunning. Absolutely stunning. Just phenomenal. Yeah, Sassy and Beast, when you say too simple, that's the thing. You look at it and you think it's simple. Once you get it in hand, it's anything but. That's the thing. That's the appeal. They look simple, but once you get them and you look at every bit of the detail that's in there, you realize everything about it is handmade. None of it is machined, stamped, whatever. It's all hand done. You're going to be like, oh, that's the difference. But again, you don't have to like the design. It may not be for you, and that's fine. There's lots of people who love that. Just like you're going to have all the choice in Striders you ever want. I'm never going to be fighting you for that. I'm never going to fight you for an Emerson. 9 out of 10 times, I'll never fight you for a Shergorf. There's a couple of Shergorfs that I might like. I have one, a Stellar. There's another one that was a integral. I thought it was cool, but ridiculously overpriced. So I'll never fight you for that. Most of the time, there's other knives I'll never fight you for. You know, I mean, and I don't mean like a physical fight. I mean like trying to get to it first and buy it before you. Just like Rolex looks simple until you own it and appreciate it. Maybe mental thing knowing you wear an expensive watch. I will say Rolex is a good watch, but it's one of those that's overpriced. Edgar & Cole doesn't have a name like Rolex. Rolex is a known name. If Edgar & Cole, I will tell you this much. I talk to people in the military who work on certain parts of the military. They're very familiar with Edgar & Cole because they do precision work for the military and space and other things. So they know the company for its military and space applications. But to know them as a knife company, no one knows that. It's a very select, limited few. I stumbled upon them. I think it was Sever 7. Matter of fact, I think Sever 7, you're the one that told me about them, if I'm not mistaken. Was it you that first introduced me to them? Because you've introduced me to quite a few interesting knives, by the way. They were definitely the same. So Shiro's, some are mid-tex, Knife Nut 69. Some are full custom. Right? There are some that are mid-tex. Just like Holt Blade Works used to do a lot of customs. And now most of this it's more mid-tex. But there's still custom stuff. And I think every once in a while you'll see Joe come out with some of his custom stuff. Now he doesn't open his books to take orders anymore, but you know. Yeah, so Rolex is one of those things where Rolex has a beautiful image. It's a wonderful watch. I like Alpha and Omegas, right, personally, but Alpha and Omega is not as well known as a Rolex. It's still well known. I know that, but Rolex has a lot more appeal, and the price of Rolex have gone up considerably than when I remember them. But people who handle Rolexes and know them, they know there's something. If it's a real Rolex, you can tell. Just like if you own, you know, anything really. I mean, it's like ProTech. Okay, so get a ProTech production knife. It's fine. Get one of the ProTech full custom that they make for Blade Show for production for the like whatever artist, whatever the top knife, whatever they enter. It's a completely different ProTech than the one you'll buy. Even if it's the same version, it's night and day. Trust me, it's night and day. Yeah. Rolex is simple, fits like, it's nice. And it's a beautiful, and it's solid. It's a reliable, it's made of quality material, sapphire crystal. You don't worry about it scratching. There's just a lot of things that come into a really well-made watch like that, right? It's the same thing with a knife. You know, that's where people who aren't Rosie fans and never handle one tend to like, they don't like the design, and that's fine. And I've seen several people who disliked the Rosie for a long time. And then when they handle it, they were like, okay, I'm wrong. And that's fair, right? Some people may still not like it, but they can at least appreciate it for what it is. If you had, I will tell you, Rob Johnson, from about a year ago to what he is today, his cedar compared to a year ago is gotten, like, I would say almost 100% better. After I sent this back and he had to fix something and he redid a scale for me because of it, this knife feels different than what the first one I got. And it just feels so much better. And I take that just as he's gotten better. He's done more. People get better at their craft, and I think they do better work. So that's kind of where I feel like that as well. I don't know. Like there's some, has anybody ever handled a custom Enrique Pena? Some of the Enrique Pena's customs are, you feel like absolutely worth the money. Some of them you're like, I don't know. Right? It's the same thing. I didn't grab a TW Price. Is he not making knives? Is he getting out of making knives? Because I don't see him talking about any new knife designs. I know he's trying to learn CNC process so he can make knives himself, but is he not gonna do future releases of knives? I thought the Dawn was going to be radically different than the original, the Dawn V3, and it seems like it was pretty much the same. So I wasn't sure. Oh, skiff knives. Yeah. And that's the thing. You look at skiff knives, you kind of look at it and you go, oh, it's kind of interesting milling. You know, once you handle a skiff knife, Louis, what do you think of it now that you've handled a skiff knife? Because I had that same opinion about the skiff knife until I handled it. And once I handled it, I was like, oh, okay, that's different. That's like, wow. Just like when the first time I handled a Holt Blade Works, I never intended to buy a Holt. I thought it was cool looking. When I went to Blade Show, Texas, he was there. I handled a Holt Blade Works knife, and I was like, it's on my grail list 100%. Yes. Right? That was my experience. I don't know about you, if that was the same for you. Yeah, I bet it sucks. And I'm so sorry that someone stole your Rolex, because it's got to have been stolen. Someone doesn't just find it and do nothing with it, right? That's a bummer. So some of them, yeah, I would say. Now, I will tell you, I've handled a few of them. Some of them feel very different. But they're the ones he puts a little bit extra money into. So, yeah, Louis, are you talking about his the Enrique custom ones? Some of his $800 ones, they feel like a nicer version of one of the X series. But when he does the Timascus, he does some extra stuff on there. He puts extra secret sauce into it, and it's a different knife. And you can tell he put extra work into it. And to me, that's more worth it, right? Okay, so he's trying to get rid of the Dons first. Okay. I didn't know Knife Nut 69 if he was coming out with anything new. Wasn't sure if he was like not going to do it because he was focusing on trying to learn milling, and because I know his goal is always to learn CNC so he can make his own knives at some point. I know that was always one of Tyler's desires. Yeah, the pimp out slip joint. Just Ed. So I have a Javi Garcia slip joint, and I got to tell you, his $850 slip joint that I got with the Jig Titanium, phenomenal. But I also like Javi Garcia's design ethic. I know he was an understudy. He learned a lot of stuff from Enrique Pena. Worked with him for a long time, just kind of like Boatwright did with McNee's knives. But I like Javi Garcia's design. It's different. It's more modern. It's a little edgy. And that's the thing, man. I blame you guys. I never would have gone into some of those designs because they were so out there for me. They were just not designs I would have ever entertained. But here I am looking at designs I never thought in a million years I would look at. And some of you guys have got me to check them out and experience them and kind of go, okay, that's interesting. Oh, Clark, that's a good one to ask because I've wanted to check out Clark's. I've seen their stuff. I like to look at some of the Clark custom knives. They look cool, but I want to handle them, right? Just like, was it Hovik, the South African knife maker who was there? Some of the stuff is insane. Let's go look. So, I lost the link. Let me go to Blade Show Atlanta. Let's go here. I want to go to the list. The better list. And now the ones that's Clark. So let's see. Let's go by letter. Okay, this is too small. Gotta make that a little bigger. How about a little bigger? Clark Customs, they're going to be there. 15M. 15M, they will be there. So where's 15M? Let's go back over here. 15M. So this is 15 right there. So M's going to be, so he's going to be right here. That's where he's going to be at. So he will be there. Holts are amazing. My favorite by far. Level on. I agree. I'm looking at the Pena Cobra X, Louis. Okay. So some of those, and I will tell you the difference I have found between, and I've handled a lot of the Enrique Pena customs there when I was at Blade Show. I want to feel the difference. Some of them are phenomenal and some of them are a little different. I don't know if you know, did you know Javi Garcia is coming out with a folder? One of his first ones. It's different, but I like it. I think it's cool. He's only made like 5 or so far. I don't know if you knew about that. I just real quick, just let me see if I can find it. Let's do, is he, okay. So there's this is his folder. It's very different. Some of you guys are going to say, oh, that's cool. Some of you guys, now this is with a little fancy stuff on it. I would go for a plain Jane one, but I like that look. It's a dagger looking thing. It's just sleek. Sassy and the Beast, sometimes you can get a special Holt Blade Works if he drops them. You gotta follow him on Instagram, and then sometimes he'll list them. Oh, the smock? Yeah, MPG EDC for the smock. Let's do that real quick. I think it's the 3/16, but let me double check. Yeah, it's 3/16/12, this one here. So let me go ahead and give you the link for that. So, smock skiffs. These are the smock skiffs. So that'll get you to the smock skiffs. Those are the ones that'll fit. And they're nice. They really make it worth it. They're not bad cage bearings. That they've gotten better from the older skiffs, the older cage bearings that they had in the older smocks. But these are still better. I had a Dirty Dan. I had a ZDP 189. I did. I had one from Monterey Bay Knives. It was pretty cool, but I want something that I want in my collection, something cool, right? And I would love to get something like Herman would have been a cool candidate. Somebody else who does something like that, I think would be cool to have, but I just don't, I need the right knife, the design, right? Oh, there's 2 detent balls in there. Meredith, I don't know if you've heard this. I recommend you take out the second detent ball. When you take it apart, there's going to be a detent ball and a spring that'll pop out. So be careful. It's a little ball and a spring that's in there. So keep it covered. Be ready for it. Save them, because some people are very particular about having those, but I'm not a big fan of the second detent ball. It gives it a better action taking that second detent ball out. It allows me to have that drop shut, right? I think it's just better with just one detent ball. That's just me. Yeah, knife nut 69, exactly. The secondary detent. I would say take it out. It's just my opinion. He doesn't like crowds of 25,000 people in one place. Are you talking about Joe and Angie? Yeah, the new one has a different pivot. It's just a larger screw. That's the only difference. I can tell you that for sure. It's just a larger pivot. It's a larger screw. And it's something that Smock really, really wanted to see put on there. He asked for that, and I'm glad he did. It looks nicer. It really does look nicer. It makes the knife just have a little extra class to it. Yes, it's the exact same two detent balls in the same one. The second one is removable. It has a spring and the ball's there. And like when you put it together with the knife, you got to be real careful and then line it up and everything. The new one it's not. It's exactly the same. The only difference is the pivot screw. That's the only difference. Were you talking about Joe, about the large crowds you're talking about? Oh, Tony doesn't like large crowds. I got you. Okay. Yeah, Blade Show Atlanta is definitely there's a lot of people there. There's a lot of people there. I will tell you that. Yeah, I definitely agree. The new pivot looks really amazing. I think it's stunning. All right, so I wanted to go back over here just because I was enjoying this. I don't know about you guys. I kind of dig this stuff. So just kind of talk about these. So we talked about where we're at. We were at McNeese. Then we came down here. We have Bradford. Okay, so Bradford, I always dogged them on Bradford about their Magna Cut and everything. They've changed. They come out. They now have Magna Cut and 63 HRC. Somebody got it through to them. They needed better heat treat. And I'm super pumped about that. Totally changed my opinion on them. Now, they'll note if it's 63 HRC. If it doesn't say, it's going to be their old heat treat. But I thought that's cool. So definitely makes me want to check them out again. Because I love their design. They're looking knives. I love when they have the Kydex sheath on them. I think it's a nice looking knife. I really do. NCC Blades. Definitely go check out Nick. That's NCC Blades. That's this one right here. Nick with the Ragnarok. Now he has these with a thumb stud. I really want to see if I can pay him to put a set of thumb studs on this, even though he tuned it for the flipper. I want him to do it just because it would be his knife, his stuff, right? We both, what booth is blessed at this year for BSA? Blade Show Atlanta? We can take a look. Sassy Iowa is buying from Rec. I'm not sure what the number is. Okay. I want the custom smock. Did you see that they're coming out with the 10V Shaman and Rex River's Edge Cutlery is going to have like 200 of them at Blade Show Atlanta? That's cool. I got to go check that out. All right. So let me get over there, but I want to finish here. DLT Trading. Definitely want to check that. Wrinkler Knives. I don't know. Chris Reeve. I love my large suspends. I'm happy with that. I feel like I've gotten what I wanted. BladeBinge. Definitely go check him out. Eric is just a nice guy. I believe Cole and Ray are both going to be there manning the booth with Eric. So you're going to have Ray from Everyday City Knives and then Cole from Tri-State. He's going to be there at BladeBinge as well. Custom Knife Factory. Definitely want to go check them out. They have something from France, a little production knife that I wish I'd gotten at Blade Show Texas, and I'm hoping to have some there. Just stinking cool. Attention to detail, not my cup of tea. Let's see, what else do we have? Case knives, I could care less, honestly. I'm not a case knife. Spyderco, I always like to check out to see if they have something exclusive, but most of the time they don't, and it sells out. Smoky Mountain Knife Works, sometimes they have some interesting stuff, and it's always good to go say hello to Casey and everybody over there. There's quite a few good folks there. I like them. Just good people. Katuo, not too familiar with them. Reich Knife, definitely some interesting stuff. TS Prof, definitely want to go check that out. Best Tech, they always usually have some interesting stuff. Flitz International. Oh, Flitz International. Oh, is that Flitz the polish that I use? I didn't know they're going to be there. Oh, okay. I'm hoping to get 2 of the shamans, one for us and one for my father-in-law. Oh, from Rec when they drop them. It's a second drop. You already have a 10V shaman. What? No. All right, Tour Knives. Always Tour Knives seems like they just are on the cusp of being something good. I just never see them get there. Work Sharp, I'm always kind of interesting. Hawk Knives. They just Surge. They just don't do anything for me. I know. I'm sorry. Some of you guys who are super huge fans, just not a fan. Nottingham, nah. Wrinkler knives, nah. Chavez, he's cool stuff. Blade Sports Inc. I don't know anything about that. Strop knives, they're cool. I like strop knives. American Knife and Tool, I don't know too much about them. Old School. All right, so let's scroll to the right, and then we'll go over to look at the list here. Let me go look at the list. And you were looking at Bless Knives. That's what you wanted to go look at. So let me do that. B for Bless Knives. Where are you? There we go. Man, it got small again. Come on. Bless. There we are. They're going to be in 15U. Oops. 15U. All right. So I'll come back. 15U. What's over here? Okay, 41. So 15 is going to be about right here. 15. And U is going to be right here. So Bless Knives is going to be right here. That's where they're going to be. Oh, my picture's in the way. Hold on. Where to go? Yeah, get out of the way. They're going to be right here. Wait, right here. Right here. You see my mouse down here? So that's where they're going to be. Level on up. What was the question? Can I be your father-in-law instead? What day? Damn it. Tony says it's all right. I'm hoping for my second shamans. Okay. All right. So let me get back over here. So we've got strop knives. Then you've got Rick Hinder, which, you know, they had that hollow grind. I thought that was interesting. I wish they'd done more of that. ProTech. I want to go look at getting one of their little, what's that? The old knife they're bringing back, the button lock. That looks interesting. Would like to get one of those. Then you have Benchmade. I don't know what to say to that. I'm sure there'll be a price increase just in time for the Blade Show. So you'll be able to buy yourself a $400 bug out G10, maybe a $500 one. And then the narrows will now be $1,000. Just, you know, normal price increases for Benchmade. I'm sorry, a little sarcasm there, but I don't understand them. I really don't. Lansky sharpeners are pretty good. They're definitely interesting to check out. Gulf Breeze, I have no idea who they are. Emerson, I don't. Yeah, whatever. Kershaw, definitely interesting. Zero Tolerance, okay. Rosecraft blades, I don't get Rosecraft blades. I don't understand them. I don't know. I think Zach's going to be there. Zach in the Wild. He now works for Boker. He's the VP of sales. So he might be there. Niagara Specialty Metals. That'll be cool. They should have they have all the insights on all the steels. I wonder if Laren Thomas is going to be there at all. Beg Knives looks interesting. Alpine Survival. Three Rivers Manufacturing. Definitely go check them out. The Bulldog with the River Lock and the titanium, they changed something and it's way better. It's way better and made me seriously want to reconsider getting that one. I don't know what they did. I don't know if Les did some fine tuning, but it's phenomenal. Rife Knights, no. I tried and no. Rook Knives, okay. I don't know much about them. Intercore, I don't know. Lynch Northwest. It'll be cool to see Casey there. I'm glad he's going to be there. So Casey will be there. Original Goat. That's cool. You'll get to see them. Definitely worth checking them out. Original Goat. Tactile Knife Company. Definitely worth going checking out. They might have the new Rockwall large flipper out in time for that. I'm hoping that will be really cool. At least get a chance to check it out, see what it's going to feel like. I've always wanted a larger version of the Rockwall flipper. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Just like Spyderco S30V is great. It is, sure. I just don't want S30V. I don't. People are like, well, it's good steel. Sure. But it's not what I want in my collection, right? If I wanted just a nice solid S30V, I would buy one knife and I'd be happy. I'd be done. I wouldn't buy any more knives. But that's not why I collect, right? Just if I only wanted one S30V, I wouldn't have 15 Spydercos. Honestly, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have 15 Spydercos, but I do because I collect different versions. Sassy and Beast MPG. I was joking before, and now I'm really, really touched. I could be the bad guy. Yet you welcome me with a visit. Wow, what a great people you guys are, you and Tony. Oh, that's true. I'm hoping to get my second of those shamans. Yeah, well, I just want one. Just want one. So I definitely want to check out Tactile. That's another one I want to check out. Machine Wise is going to be. I'm super excited to see Machine Wise there. That's going to be cool. I get a chance to talk to them. Tops Knives, I don't know anything about them. Kronos Knives, I don't know. Winter Blade, is that Winter Blade? Hold on. Yeah, Winter Blade. Sorry, I made it a little small here, so that'll be cool. Arizona Customs, okay, I'm not too into that. We got Crush Everything, I don't know. Knives by Nuge, I don't know that. Remit will be there. I'll be interested to see what happens there. I'm not too sure. Daily Customs, I don't know anything about. Wait. Is Daily Customs, is that the Crispy Donut community, guys? That's not Crispy Donut community, is it? That's Daily Knives. Daily Knives, not Daily Customs, yeah. Worksharp is releasing their new knife. It can be... Oh, is Workshop releasing their new knife there? That's the one that everyone's talking about. And they were genuinely surprised that every one of them thought that was going to be a piece of crap. And they were like, it's not. And they're like, kind of like, okay, wow. So they all had like real sarcastic. They weren't sure about it. That'll be interesting. Are you going to get a Rook from Sage? I don't even know what a Rook from Sage is. Is that weird knife? I've handled it once. I think I handle it at a table. It doesn't appeal to me. I'm sorry. I know some. I mean, I'll be willing to check it out. Maybe if I handle it, I change my mind. I don't know. But the few times I've seen it, it just seems. Hey, Ron Dobbins, what's up, man? Hello to you, man. Appreciate you being here. Somebody was asking me about Pokilo. Rob, do you see Pokilo and Aurora blades? Yes. So let's get there. They're actually in the other room. I'll show you. I've already looked at this map, so I just want to show you. Daily Customs, I don't know about. Alpha Knife Company, I don't know about. Okazo, definitely go check him out. Okazo's a really nice guy. I really like his stuff. That's going to be one of our giveaways for Big 10K. I've got a Solstice still. It's just a really, if you want to talk about a fantastic, gentlemanly, high quality knife, that's nice. And it was actually designed by Andrew Demko. Demko Knives will be there. I hope they have their slim. I wish I handled a slim 80-20 before, because that is a much more reasonable knife. I like the slim 80-20. It is just a nice size. Simon Custom Knives, I've heard of them, but I don't know too much about their knives. Battle Horse, Wicket Industries, I don't know. Guardian Tactical, I do like their stuff. They've got some great OTFs. Vosteed. Vosteed is one of those I've known, but I just never seem to get to work with. I'm not in their radar for somebody they want to work with. River's Edge Cutlery, that's where I want to go to get that shaman, by the way, Meredith. I do want to get that shaman. Right. Oh, I'm covering it up. My face is covering up. Hold on. Let's get me down there. So River's Edge Cutlery right here. .com. I don't know. Gecko Customs. Go check out Gecko Customs. He's coming out with a mid-tech USA made version of a knife that I really want to get. It's expensive, but man, it's really nice. I wish he had made more and they weren't so over the top elaborate. I wish he had some simple ones. I would so get one.
Definitely gonna go say hello to Joseph Vero. I love their stuff. Matter of fact, I have their Vortex tool. I have their fixed blade. I love my mini Nova. I'm hoping he comes out with something like that. Jack Wolf Knives is interesting. Ulticlip, OED, I don't know. Notorious EDC. They've got some interesting stuff. I'm not sure if there's some things I did not like. I'll say that. VanQuest, I don't know anything about. All right, then we have some down here. We got Helen Knives, NAFs. NAFs, definitely go check out. Ben had no idea who I was when I talked to him a second time, and that's fine. I guess I'm not memorable. That's okay. I gave him a sticker and they put it on their little display thing. And the second time I came back at another blade show, they took my sticker off. So I was like, okay, I'm okay. I mean, I showed him a bunch of knives and some things I did for the mods, and he was all excited about that. And I thought that was kind of memorable, but it wasn't. So that's okay. I don't have to be memorable, but it was just, I really liked the stuff and I really pimped it out, and I thought he would enjoy that. I just thought that would leave an impression a little bit. Arnaud Bernard, definitely want to go check them out. I want to see if they have one of their pins. Maybe they'll have some pins on sale. Definitely want to get one of those. I would like to have gotten EMP from EDC. I hope he has some of his new sample prototypes of the new Nimble, the new version, the latest one where you can actually flip it. It's not going to, and it's like the relative. It's not going to cut my finger. That is what I'm really looking forward to. Let's see here. Knife Joy will be there. Yeah, Knife Joy will be there. Oh, so Knife Joy will have the shamans too. Is that what you're saying? Rob, I picked up the mini Sweeney back in DLC. I almost have all the Berg Blade Sweeney knives now. Oh, that's your kind of your collection thing. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. If you're into collecting the Sweeneys, Sweeney away, man. Absolutely. You find something. I had, remember I had one of the first, what was it? It was a CJRB, one of their first customs. It was limited edition. Some guy was collecting them. I forget who it was. And I had the one that he didn't have in his collection. It was like the very first limited edition they dropped. And I had one. And he really collects every one of them. And he was like, I don't have this one. Would you be willing to sell it? And I was like, dude, you are seriously a collector. Yeah, of course I'll be willing to sell it to you. It means a lot more to you than it does to me. And I will gladly sell it to you because you're really going to enjoy it. So sure, I didn't have a problem with that. And if you're like that with the Sweeneys, man, I think that's awesome. Love what you buy and buy what you love, right? Buy what you love and love what you buy. Sassy Beast, have a great evening. Appreciate you being here. See my brag on Rob's Discord. I have 3 MG 8020s, all with OG tie scales. That's cool. That's cool. Nice. I picked up, I saw that. EEDC, what? They start over with their stickers every year. Okay. All right. Hit the thumbs up, everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. So I want to go to the other room real quick. Giant Mouse, I'm not. Knife Joy, I definitely want to go there. We already talked about those. Wee Knives, definitely worth checking out. Wee always comes out with something crazy. I like Wee. Wee does a really nice Chinese OEM knife. They always have something really cool. Definitely want to go check out Whole Blade Works. That's going to be a few that I'm going to definitely circle. Some of these Loveless, there's Loveless knives if you're a big fan. Olamic Cutlery, Olamic Knives will be there. Definitely worth checking out. Spartan Blades, if you're into the Spartan Blades, maybe they have the Plague Doctor. Definitely worth checking out. All right, so let's go look over here. You definitely want to see the other room because the other room has Squid Industries and stuff, but let's start down here. So as you get in, you have ESPS Knives, Grind Knife Sharpening, North River Outdoors, Poikilo Blades is going to be over there right next to Squid Industries and Squid Industries. So they've put them all in the corner for the Bally Song folks, right? Because
you don't want the bally song folks to be flipping around. There's some of the most. I love people who love their bally songs, but some of the bally song folks are just a little not too considerate of other people around them. They don't realize how maybe dangerous some of their flipping is sometimes because they drop them and flip them around. But he has a blank slate. See, for a long time, he didn't have a blank slate every year. He had the same slate every year. It was like it had different stickers, but that's cool. All right, so that's fair. Maybe he went to a blank slate. That's cool. MPG, what flavor are you drinking? I was drinking the fruit punch, one of my favorites. All right, so I'm sure Meredith would be here at Squid Industries. This would be like a little corner of joy for you, right, Meredith? The Squid Industries, the Boy Kilo Blades. I definitely want to go talk to those guys. I didn't know half the knives that I checked out when they shared those 15 knives with me. A lot of them were prototypes, except for the ones that already been released. I didn't realize that. And some of the production versions coming out are going to be a little different. I think that's pretty cool. All right. So then we've got up here, let's start at the top. KME sharpeners, which is what I use right now. I don't know Louis Arabic. I don't know what that is. Grimsmo knives. I want to check out their little integral button lock. I just want to check it out. It looks interesting. Kunwu knives is going to be here. I think that's kind of cool. Traditional pocket knives is going to be here. Holman Hatfield. That's if you want a case for your stuff. I think that's cool. Pyrotech. I've wanted to check out. They have a new slip joint too, I hear. I don't know anything about Contender Machine Works. Housemade in this. I don't know anything about that. All right. Relentless, Audacious Concept. Peltonen. I don't know anything about that. American. Don't know anything about that. Rivery. I don't know. Roxon. Takatumic Tuck Knives. I don't know anything about that. Slick Ball Customs. I don't know anything about that. Taktika. I don't know anything about that. Ameriblade. I don't know anything about that. North Mountain Blade. Are these knife makers or stores? Hot Shot Ovens and Kiln. Okay. Fisher, Doug, Godek, Axial Knives. Oh, Axial Knives. That I always wanted. And there's Dave Warren. There's Tuya Knives right there. And then next to Axial Knives, which is a USA made. I always wanted to check those out. Voyage Blade Works. You were asking about Voyage Blade Works earlier. There they are. Is that where you're going to be at BEDC at Voyage Blade Works? Is that what you said? McRanger, I'm also excited to see what you get. Well, if it's for a giveaway and you win, absolutely. There you go. So if I were to go there and I found something, Meredith, you'd be like, could you buy that? Right? It would be like, oh, you'd so want that, right? Yes, I would be over there. But mostly Tony would get the Blade Show exclusive one. Oh, okay. The Pyrotech Slippy has an adjustable tension. I heard that. I saw that. That was interesting. That was really interesting. Mostly Peaceful Pager Ameriblade, a typo. Oh, Ameriblade, not Ameribraid. Okay. I don't know. Unless they're like maybe they do lanyards or something. I don't know. I think this is the first time Axel will be at Blade Show. I don't think I've seen him before. I agree. Are you going to be? No, I'll be at the TotCom. The TotCom, which was that in this room or was that was in the other room? I think. Right? Or is this room? I'm trying to see if I saw it here. Was it here? I think it was the other room. Yeah, I think it was near the top. Matter of fact, I'm going to jump over there super quick. I think you're going to be right over. Why can't I just. Oh, there we go. I'll just use that. I guess I'll use my mouse. it was over here. I saw it over here. Oh, maybe I didn't. But I think you're in the main room, right? $8.51. There it is. Tacom, right here. This is where Brian will be right here. Right next to River's Edge Cutlery, Gecko Customs, which is cool. LT Wright handcrafted knives. I don't know anything about that. Man, these have big booths, and I don't know anything about their knives. The Flightanium Zenith is so nice for $60. I got one for my daughter's boyfriend. It's so nice. Okay. All right, I was going to go back over here. Ozmachine. Here's Ozmachine, by the way, next to Griff Company Combat Beads. Voyage. What is Voyage Blade Works again? Does anybody know? Is anybody familiar with Voyage Blade Works? I don't know who LT Wright is, brother. Who's LT Wright? I don't know. I've never heard of him. You're gonna have to help me out. I'll look him up. I mean, I'll look him up. That's fair. Is it LT Wright Knives? Okay. They make fixed blades? Yeah, I don't know anything about them. But they're interesting. I mean, they look kind of boring to me, but I mean, I guess they're all right. Probably not my cup of tea. Yeah, no, I mean, that's definitely not my cup of tea. So that's probably why I don't know anything about them, because I probably wouldn't buy their knives. So sorry. It's interesting, but it's not a knife I'd buy or be interested in buying. So I'm sorry. I've never handled one, and it doesn't look like one I would go out and buy. If I ever ran across one and I got a chance to handle it, I'd check it out. But it doesn't. I don't look at that knife and go, "Ooh, I want one of those in my collection." I'm sure they're great fixed blades. They don't appeal to me as a fixed blade. I'm very particular. I don't have a lot of fixed blades, and I gotta have an aesthetic that I like, and it doesn't quite draw me in. So sorry. If you're a big fan and that offends you, I apologize. But I'm not gonna apologize for not liking him. It's not gonna make me change my opinion. So until I handle it and I find out that, oh yeah, this is amazing, my first impression are I'm not gonna want to go buy one. I'm not. And that would probably be the only way I would ever go check one out. And I'm not going to spend money on something that doesn't say, ooh, I want that. Now, if I'm there and I happen to handle one and I go, dang, you guys are right, this is amazing, I'm happy to be wrong. I'm absolutely happy to be wrong. I've been wrong before. CDC is Daily Knife now. They are Daily Knife. So let's see where they're at. I don't know if they have a big booth. Let's see. They would be under D. I don't see them there. Let's see if they're still Crispy Donut Community, though. Are they still, did they sign up as Crispy Donut Community? Because they could still be logged in as Crispy. Nope, they're not. I don't think they're there. Oh, Voyage. Oh, they're Voyage Blade Works. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Voyage Blade Works. That's the knife I pre-ordered. Yes, Voyage Blade Works. I knew that's why it sounded familiar. I have stickers for them. I am such an idiot. You're absolutely right. Oh my gosh. And they are right there. They're there. Oop. They are. Come on. They are right there. Voyage Blade Works, right there. They're going to have a big booth. They're going to be next to Oz and some other ones. All right. So thank you. That's the name of the knife company. Their Facebook, their YouTube channel is Daily Knife. Yep. Thank you. So Luke and oh my gosh, I want to say Ben, but I'm thinking of Wolf Knives. Oh, it's what time is it? Yeah, it's late. I can't remember. Holy cow, my brain. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They're some of the best American-made fixed blades. Long time, not sure now. A lot of the makers have stepped up, but they're big on bushcraft niche. Okay, so I don't bushcraft, so that's the thing. I'm not into that, and probably, Rob needs some water to refresh his parched mouth. LOL. Probably so. Martin Blair, you're going to Blade Show, right? I am going to Blade Show. I will be there. A lot of us actually that are talking right now. We're looking at some of the different things. We're looking at the big booths first, right? Oz Machine Company. We're definitely wanting to go check out. That's one. Well, the donut thing they did. So here's the thing about it. Level on up. I don't know if you know. Both of those guys are police officers. So they're actually they're both certified officers, right? One is works as a prison guard. The other one is a police. I guess he works in the city police. So they're both police officers. So we did Meredith. They're 15. They were 15M. I pointed it out on the thing. I'll go back to it and show you. I do remember Blessed Blades because we were talking about it. But they're both police officers, so that was their big thing, and that's why they were really into Crispy Donut. They was kind of making the joke about cops and everything as cops, and so that was their thing. So that being said, what happened was you had the Desert Warrior, which never was a Crispy Donut anything, and never decided to do donuts. It was just a Desert Warrior. And so they did the Desert Warrior kind of a thing. It was a typo that Blade HQ had. And so all I know is they don't have any details. They didn't tell me anything, but they just can't talk about it. And they're no longer Crispy Donut community. So I'm sure it sounds to me like there was some cease and desist by Blade HQ and some lawsuit and whatever else stupid thing. So they decided that they wanted to own it. So here's the thing. They came out with their donut oil knife lube that smelled like donuts. Not even a month later, Blade HQ came out with theirs. I'm just saying. I guess when you're a big dog, I don't know. It's disappointing to see stuff like that sometimes. So anyways. Oh, level on up. There's a huge market for it. It was a huge following. People were totally into it. My wife loved their designs. A lot of women love their colorful things. I thought it was interesting. I liked the idea of it. When they did black and white sprinkles, or they just did plain tie and black sprinkles, I was cool with it. Like chocolate sprinkles. I could do that. I just wasn't into the pink and purple. It just wasn't my cup of tea for colors. But I liked when they had different colors. I thought that was cool. And that's kind of what got me in there. All right, so real quick, just for you, Meredith, they're 15V. So let's zoom out a little bit. So 15M. So they are right. Blessed Knives is going to be right here. You see that? Oh, take the giveaway link away. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. Might help to get rid of that, right? Yeah, so if we go back over here, let's go over here. So Blessed Knives.
Why? Oh, is it making? Okay, I thought it was making that small. So Blessed Knives. Yeah. Oh, 15U. I was wrong. 15U. Oh, look at that. It zooms both of them. 15U. So it is 15U. It's sorry, this one right over here. They're right near Niagara Specialty Metals and Boker USA and Bag Knives. So that's where they are. 15U right over here. Everyone's telling me I got to get a Blessed knife. I've seen it. It's not my cup of tea. I get it. It's not my cup of tea. I'll go look at it. It's not my cup of tea. Hypercut was not my cup of tea. The Biku I didn't like. But then he had the Cretan. And I've seen a couple of Cretans I would very much like to have in my collection. But I'm very picky about which Cretan I would want in my collection. I wouldn't just take any Cretan. I don't, just because it's a Cretan, I'm not going to buy it. Just there's a lot of knives I don't buy just because it's a knife. Blessed knives would have to have a different version of what they have. It's not an aesthetic that appeals to me. Okay. Here's an aesthetic that appeals to me that probably will not appeal to you guys. Oh, I already closed it. But like the Javi Garcia, I like that one. I know everyone says that, but I would need to see what he's talking about. What does he make? I don't know what he makes. I mean, you could tell him, Donnie, I like boring. You're probably going to think what I like is boring. So do you make boring knives? And he might say, well, I don't like making boring knives. I guess I could make it. And if he doesn't like making boring knives, I don't want him to make a knife that's boring that he doesn't want to make, right? I want him to make a knife he loves to make that I would love. But if he doesn't make a knife that he loves to make that I wouldn't love, then there's no point in making a knife for me, right? I'm not going to appreciate it like many of you other guys are. And that's fair, right? They can't talk about it, but I never signed anything. Blade HQ sent out a ton of C&Ds claiming they had the rights on anything sprinkled knife related. Also claimed they owned the HQ part. C-Synthesis claiming they had the rights to anything sprinkled knife related. Also claimed they owned the HQ part. What is HQ? Headquarters? Why would that matter for crispy donut communities? That doesn't even have anything to do with them. So I will tell you, I'm on Trevor Berger's list. I'm about a year out myself. So I am on a custom knife maker list. I will tell you probably this Wednesday, there might be an unboxing video coming out from a custom knife maker that finished building a knife for me. That just got shipped today. I'm trying all I can do not to talk about it. I'm excited about it. Maybe no one else would be, but I'm excited about it. I'm totally the Desert Warrior. I have no problem with it, but it was a mistype on the Desert Warrior. It's the Desert Warrior. They mistyped it. They forgot an S when they typed it. So it was a misspelling kind of faux pas, and they made it into a Desert Warrior. So they made it a dessert knife. And what they decided was it was going to have sprinkles on it for whatever reason. And that's fine, but it was always a Dessert Warrior. It wasn't a Donut Warrior. It wasn't a Crispy Donut Warrior. It was a Dessert Warrior. And it was pink with colored polka dots. They were blue and it was different. So I don't know. And they were police officers. So to me,
It's the same thing with Spyderco. One of these days, Spyderco is going to try to do the cease and desist with their little hole thing, which I think is really an absurd thing, right? The fact that they can say any knife with a hole in it, unless it's a custom, it's a copy. I don't know. I think that's just, I don't know. I don't agree with it. I'll just say that. People can disagree with me, but I don't agree with it. That's the reason Blade Runner Outpost had to change from Blade Runner HQ. Oh, was it BladeBinge? No, it was not. What was BladeBinge before? It used to be NAF's Knives or something like that, right? It was NAF's Knives or something, and then was it NAF's HQ or something like that? Okay. The new auto hypercut. Oh, he was telling me about that. He's got another knife that he was working on. It. We was actually talking about that in my interview, that he had another one he was working on. Well, I've ordered from Blade HQ. I have an affiliate, but I've never ordered any desert stuff at all, and I don't think I ever will. Honestly, what kind of really gave me a bad taste in the mouth was when they did the knife oil right after Crispy Donut Community released their oil. They came out with their desert oil that smelled just like donuts, exactly like theirs, and I thought that was tacky. But you know, I don't know. I guess people feel like they own it. And the question is, do they have enough lawyers, enough money to put the other people out of business that can't fight it? And if you're big enough, you can say you own it till no one can fight you. I think that's injustice. I think there should be some legal boundaries in companies like that doing stuff like that, because if they do something like that and then I think there should be, I don't know, that's monopoly. That's getting into monopoly, and that is wrong. Oh, I get it. No, I totally get it. And they did that with their little work with them, and that's fine. They were desert knives. It was part of the Desert Warrior, the dessert theme, not crispy donut theme, and it was a different color. I get it. It looks similar. I mean, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, BEDC. That's interesting you say that, because I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Because it's kind of what Spyderco has done over and over. Spyderco has done that to certain companies if they have a hole, right? They've attempted to do that as well. Benchmade has attempted to do that with Walmart. But here's the thing. You know, Benchmade may have a lot of lawyers and a big company they think they are, but they're not Walmart. Walmart has billions and billions, and trust me, Walmart could run circles around Benchmade and buy them 1,000 times over with just cash on the side that they have. And that was not a that's why you're still going to see the what the heck is that thing? I have one over there. The Walmart folding knife. It's still going to be around. It's not going to go away. So who did the actual creator of the sprinkles? Who was the actual creator just in time? I'm kind of curious.
Purple is always hot. There we go. Simpsons. Yeah, I don't know enough. I just know, you know, it's all a matter of whatever. Well, Spyderco had a patent on compression lock BEDC, but the way they work the hole, it's not a patent. It's not a trademark. It's a what do they call it? It's supposed to represent a whatever a design element of their company. It's the way they look. It's kind of like, you know, Benchmade could legitimately, if someone made another butterfly that looked a lot like the Benchmade butterfly as their logo, they could go after them because that's sort of a Benchmade thing. Now, if you looked at the original Benchmade logo, if you saw one of the original Benchmades and the original Benchmade logo, you would think it was a clone, but that's another story. Like who else would be similar to something like that? I'm a big fan of polished high volt purple. That could be fun. So you like stuff like that from Holt Blade Works, like the Morpheus, like that. I think that's a nice one. It's not quite purple, but it is aqua and different variation of it, multi-tone. This is not purple. This is just blue with the bronze. I think that's cool too. But I have that. What else do I have? Do I have any other? Oh, yeah. You will like this one, I think. What do you think about that? That's Burple. That's the full Burple right there. That was my Blade Show Texas 2024 knife I brought to Blade Show. I actually got Rockscale Design. They made that knife for me. We also gave away a knife like this, but I carried that knife with me to Blade Show. And I showed it to the Spyderco guys, and they really, really liked it. You know, and I told them, I said, yeah, that probably breaks all your patterns or whatever, your warranty and stuff like that. But they thought, yeah, it does, but it's totally cool. So hopefully you like that. A very long story. 2 morphs, 2 haptics. Yeah, I had a haptic. I sold mine. I was happy with just my Morpheus. This to me, now I would like to get one of the bigger ones, but I've heard the larger one, I forget what it's called. I've heard that larger one, it's not a strong lock. So I hope he makes a newer version. I know the Renegade's supposed to be really cool, but I'm not sure if I like the Renegade's design. The Renegade's I have to see the new ones that he drops and see what they're like. All right, so I wanted to look at the list. So, oh my gosh, it always gets. It's like you have to have one size or the other. Okay, so I bet that made that. Yep, made that super huge. Look at that. All right, so I wanted to. Okay, let's just kind of go through here. This is the slow way to do it. What's another one? American Blade Works. Those guys are cool. Matter of fact, that's my slip joint I'm carrying today. Is my American Blade Works with my Tactical Terry 1931 Leatherworks. My little leather slip with my little American Blade Works slip joint. that's my little carry for today. What's another one you guys are interested in? Ryan Johnson, what knife nut 16? Oh yeah, it's kind of overwhelming to be honest. Oh, what's going on? Everything all right, man? How's the spine test on the Holt? Heard about a bunch of issues. Are you asking someone to what spine test are you talking about? You're not asking for like a spine whack test on a custom knife, are you? Because I have a very strong opinion about that and why I think that's absolutely ridiculous. And I'm not going to mince words on that one because I have a very strong opinion about that. And I'll talk to you about the engineering perspective on there. If that's what you're talking about. Because I'm very, very strong opinionated on spine whack tests. Like I will never spine whack a Herman, a Holt Blade Works, any custom knife. So here's the thing about a spine whack test. If you understand metal fatigue, metal structure, how to anneal steel, and why you anneal steel in the first place, you understand the metal structure of metal, and you understand its malleability. If you understand vector forces on particular engineering designs and mechanical forces as you develop like pivot systems, pulleys and axes and different levers and whatever have you, and how different pressures and forces and heat and wear works on that. Any spine whack test is a test that's not a real life situation. First of all. Second of all, it's a destruction test. It's an absolute destruction test on any knife you do it. If someone were to sell me a knife and they've done a spine whack test on it, I would not buy the knife ever. If they had a knife and they wanted to sell me a used knife and they did a spine whack test on it, I would be like, no. As soon as you do a spine whack test, it's not even buy new or like new in box. It is maybe good, maybe fair. Because at that point, you have done some destruction to the knife, period. There's just no way around it. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely checking out Machine Wise while I'm there, 100%. Any part of Hammond knives or just picked up one online? I've never heard of Hammond knives. I don't know anything about them. I don't know anything about them at all. Okay, so level on up. That's not a spine whack test. I mean, that's a lockup test to me, and that's a very gentle lockup test. That's just all you're doing is just like it's not any to me. It's not any different for me checking to make sure this doing that is not as much pressure as I put on that is not any different than that. That's a fair test because if you're cutting something, you might hit the back of a box or something, but when you hit piece of wood, you smack, what happens is the lock face, first of all, the lock face starts to break down where the tang of the blade and the face of the lock bar both start to have destruction properties. You start seeing malleability, you start seeing compression of the steel. It starts to bend, it starts to reshapen how the whole steel and interface works. That compression, that hard hit also increases the temperature, can do a lot of other things. It's not a real, I mean, it's like taking a knife and dropping it from, I don't know, from a ladder down on a concrete floor. Could your knife survive? Yeah. But is there a chance that your knife is probably damaged? Absolutely. Especially if it hits it right on the spine. I don't think it's reasonable to think anything would not be damaged by that. But if it's hit just right, you're going to absolutely compromise the intention of lock. You could have anything from blade rock to lock stick
to all sorts of stuff. And I've seen that. I've seen people have lock stick and all of a sudden it doesn't engage correctly. And maybe there's too much space in there now and it doesn't lock up, or the tang of the blade goes way inside because it's not able to whatever. So flipper or no flipper on the Mojave, Dirty Dan. You're asking me. I love the flipper on the Mojave. Matter of fact, the reason why, and I'm not gonna say it was me, but we had a long discussion with Machine Wise, and I suggested on the Sonora a long time ago that they put some jimping on the Sonora. They changed the whole angle and geometry on the Sonora after we had a long discussion about that. That's when they came out the 600 series. It was a discussion they and I had, and I actually returned my Sonora, and that's when they got rid of MagnaCut and they started using 20 CV as a result, because the MagnaCut was having some issues, and 20 CV has been really great for them. But they said they didn't want to put jimping on the Sonora. Fair enough. That was a design, but they changed the angle of it. It worked better. On the Mojave, they didn't want to do the same thing. And I had suggested, maybe consider some jimping and stuff like that. And they weren't really into it, but eventually with enough feedback, they decided to do jimping. So I'm glad they did. It was something I had suggested multiple times. And I don't know if I was just one of many voices, and then finally, because it was enough voices, they decided to go with it. But I was very adamant that I felt like it would be a positive thing for them if they were considerate. It's certainly their choice, but I really felt like it would be I think it would do well for them if they considered it. And they could do it in aesthetic that would be beautiful and fall in line exactly with their other design aesthetics. And they did, and it looks great. You spine whack every test? No. Yeah, so I know is that Martin Blair? Is that you who I spoke to about the Sonora? Was it you? I thought it was somebody else I was talking to. Is there two people I was talking to, Martin? Because we talked about Sonora, and I know you didn't want to put any jimping on the Sonora. You were very clear about that, and that's fair enough, but you did change the angle and geometry, and I think it was fantastic. I think it's the best move on the Sonora you've ever done. I love it. It was night and day, in my personal opinion. Honestly, I think you knocked it out of the park with that one. I still liked some jimping. That's just me. But I love the fact you did the jimping in the Mojave, right? And I really was excited to see that. And you did it in a way that matches jimping on the spine of your blade. And I figured you would do an aesthetic that would be very appealing. And you did, and it works beautifully. And I didn't know if you did that because of a lot of voices or if other suggestions, because I know I suggested it. I may have been an annoying voice suggesting it because I've suggested it before on the Sonora, and maybe I was just kind of a buzzing noise, but maybe other people suggested it, and maybe that's what finally decided make you to put it on there. But I love the jimping. It's the reason why I got a second Mojave, honestly. And by the way, just so you know, the design, let me show you. The design on here, this little thing, this little touch, it's a simple thing, but man, dude, I don't know where you came up with that. That is just like next level, like classy. That little thing on the swedge, just to put the little milling on the swedge. I haven't seen anybody do that. That was just super classy. So, and your anodization on here was the reason why I had to get another Mojave. This color, I would have been perfectly fine with my MP17, but man, this color right here, and it's sort of distressed. I don't know what you want to call it. It rocked. It was just simply stunning. And yeah. So anyways,
I don't know. So I was just curious. I doubt that I had any sway on you doing the jimping on the flipper. I know I might have suggested it, but I wonder if it was other people who suggested it, or if you just felt like at some point, because I will tell you, I put jimping on my MP17 and I loved it. So I did it on that one. Okay, cool. But I will tell you, you keep doing that. You did something too recently. That were you here earlier when I was talking about the Mojave? I saw your S90V with the super heat treats you're doing on that. You're going to do to me like what Spyderco does. I have 15 Spydercos because I collect their different steels. What is this S90V and 63 HRC stuff you're doing? You're doing voodoo magic. I'm seriously considering a second Mojave because of that. So are you going to keep doing different steels like this? Because I got to up my budget for Mojaves. I'm going to have a special case for my Mojaves because that's cool. That's cool. That S90V, I'm very, very tempted by. Anyways, I just think we were talking about it and I was like, literally, I was like, there was one more available and it was S90V 63.5 or something HRC. And I was like, it was still available. And if I wasn't on a live stream, I probably would have bought it. I just want to let you know. So, okay. So S90V, I've heard HRC from, so Quack of QP Blades is our team and he does the heat treats. He is a mad scientist. So, Transparent Blades, he's done some like 65, 66 HRC MagnaCut. And I know he's done some other heat treats on other steels. And so I know it's possible to have those high heat treats, but S90V, people tell you that, this is what I hear. You correct me. I've heard 60 to 62 for S90V is good. That's about a range to get into, but 63, I've heard is wonderful. I think when you get above, is it 65 when it's like, maybe not. I'm just asking you. I don't know about how high you can go, but I know you can push it. And it does, to me, it makes it, some people say, well, will it get chippy? Well, I mean, it's like, is Rex 121 chippy, right? Rex 121, yeah, if you're going to use it to cut staples, I wouldn't recommend Rex 1 or S110V or S90V for that. I wouldn't cut anything with staples, or I wouldn't chop wood with it. But will it cut through paper and cardboard? Oh, yeah, right? '93, okay. Yeah, because there was one that was listed. Somebody was noting they saw what did you, is they're still here? They thought they saw 93 or 94, somewhere around there. I mean 93. Sorry, 63, not 93. Yeah, you mean 63. Yeah, 64.7. So that's like right at 65, right? That's like 65. I hear is kind of like that's the limit. Oh, that was a 20 CV. I thought it was a 90. Okay. But S90 is around 63, right? That's cool. I just know my 20 CV at 62 HRC, just at 62, or I think it's 62 and a half. It's a beautiful slicer and it holds up an edge really nicely. It's a nice strop too, for it strops up and retains its edge really well, but I like it. The geometry on the blade itself is fun. I always have tape on my blades because I use this to open a lot of things. Hey, Zach Stuff, what's going on, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Welcome. So 64.5 20 CV, that just seems like, does that kind of make it, just, I'm curious, does it make it close to, would it be close to like S110V type edge retention? does that change the properties a little bit, or is it still 20 CV as far as just a little crispier? Is it harder to sharpen too? I don't know. I don't know. I've never had a knife go that high, and I think it's cool, but I just don't know. Transparent Knives is the only guy I've ever seen do some of those heat treats, and I don't know if I've just never gotten one of his reblades because they're not cheap, right? But there are people, and these books are usually booked. So Rex, why not going to 15V? 15V gets it's Big Brown Bear. It's a very high heat treat. Matter of fact, Niagara Metals is not going to offer 15V anymore. That's going to stop because they don't have the heat treat to do 15V. Laren Thomas talked about that. So 15V is going away. They can't reach those heat treats for 15V because it has to really go up there to get that. It's a special heat kind of a voodoo magic thing that Big Brown Bear came up with, right? The BBB. That's what you get the BBB on it. I think that's what Laren was talking about. Anyways, let's see here. Martin Blair, still 20 CV, not breaking into another territory or steel type. Does increase the edge retention though, since the cryo, we avoid a bit of the chipping issues. So far, no complaints. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, I've had no complaints. I mean, I was super excited to get 20 C. Now I got to go look at, see what is my 20 CV again? Hold on. I think I have to go get my box and it's over there and I can't get to it. So I'm going to just look it online. Mojave knife number 166. It's usually a quick way to find it. There it goes. And my heat treat was 62. Yeah, 62, which is really nice. Yeah, you know who else does 20 CV at that that heat treat? Who Prince Customs. If I'm not mistaken, Princeton does some high heat treats on his 20 CV as well. I'm pretty sure he goes for a higher heat treat. Like he's at least hitting 62 or around there as well. Princeton for himself as well. I'm pretty sure about that. If I remember talking to him about that, that's another impressive one. I thought there was somebody else that I had over here. No, I can't remember. Okay. All right. That's cool. Have you heard about Laren's new Magnamax? It's supposed to come out like from what I've heard, and I'm sure Martin could talk about it, but Laren seemed to talk about it. It would be out in the industry maybe by the end of the year. That's what some people seem to infer from it, and that everything is the heat treat and everything is. It's supposed to be give you a lot of. It's not MagnaCut, but it gives you a lot of edge retention with a lot of benefits. Like there was earlier versions of MagnaWare, but then Magnamax is the one that they decided to come out with. Okay. MPG, let's see here. Gonna keep whatever new 20 CV from Niagara ends up being. I didn't want XHP or 204P. Yeah. XHP isn't that like a early precursor? I hear so many things, and so I'm not sure what's right. But people have these weird comments. But XHP is kind of like a it's like a better version of 154, just like LMAX is, but it's not quite as good as 150 like LMAX. LMAX would definitely be a better one. And then 204P, it's supposed to be like a 20 CV. Oh, XHP 204P. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of CTS XHP, and you're talking about, well, you are talking about CTS 204P, right? That's what you're talking about for the not Crucible from, but CTS. Why can I not think? Anyways, I don't live in these worlds like you guys do, so. Oh yeah, Pop's Pro Cut. I've heard a lot about that too. That's interesting. We'll see what that comes out with. I'm just happy there's choices for that's not going to impede a knife production. That to me is what I'm. So it's the M390. So okay. So is it called XH? Wait. CTS. I thought it was CTS XHP, and then there's 204P. I thought CTS XHP. That's the other steel. Or is it actually is it XHP 204P? That's the actual name of it? Ah, you're in a technical name things. I'm just using the generic names. Okay, CTS 204P. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a powder. It's like CTS D2. Hey, Zach Stuffman, I appreciate you. We got it. We got to do our kazoo salute. So you guys here late might not know this, but we do a little kazoo saluting out here. So Zach Stuff, let me give a big kazoo salute out to you and thank you for the Zach. You donated a membership and you received your own membership. I've never seen that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna kazoo salute you, man. That's the first time I have ever seen that, Zach, ever. But here we go. Thank you for the donated membership. This kazoo salute is to you. Hey Zach, make sure you thank Zach for the gifted membership. And Zach, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Ooh, sorry, been a little while. My voice is a little dry, but welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Welcome back. So there you go. I'm trying to be quiet because it's rather late. I haven't kazooed in a while. I think everyone's is asleep here, and I'm not about to have my wife come down and yell at me. But that's all right. Welcome. I've never seen that. That is a first time ever. Wow. That's very unique. That's very, very unique. Zach, that's a first time. I've never seen that. I just love it. So CTS 204P. Okay, there we go. Okay, I wasn't sure. There for a second, you were throwing me off. I was thinking like XHP. I'm like thinking like, what is that? Like a combination, a new cool version? Oh, so I don't know enough to know that I don't know enough. So I could be wrong. I'm learning. I constantly am learning, and I'm totally cool learning. I love learning. And I'm totally fine being wrong and learning. So that's the other thing. I have no problem being wrong. That's okay. I'm wrong many times, so I'm okay in that field. But Martin Blair, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. As a Nerdy Knight Uber nerd, give you a big kazoo salute and welcome you to Rob's Nerdy Knives. This kazoo salute is for you. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for being a Rob's Nerdy Knives and appreciate you. And if you're interested, I would love to send you a Rob's Nerdy Knife membership sticker and a little thank you note. If you're interested, I'd be happy to mail that to you if you want it. Or I can just give it to you at Blade Show Atlanta. I'll be there in 2 weeks. And I'd love to give that or give you a few stickers just for the channel if you're ever interested. But thank you. Thank you for being a Rob's Nerdy Knives Uber nerd. Appreciate you. Well, we salute you whether it's needed or not. Everyone wants to hear the salute most of the time. Most of the time, it's like it's not. Yes, it's for you, but a lot of other people really enjoy it. Believe it or not, it's a thing. This kazoo thing, it's a thing, and people love it. And I'm more than happy. That would be awesome. We can do that. That would be awesome. We'll absolutely. I was hoping too. Since you're here. I normally do interviews. Like I did McNeese, Jonathan McNeese. I did Joseph Vero. I've done Nick from NCC Blades and Hypercut and a bunch of other um, different Javi Garcia and a whole bunch of other different folks. Would you be interested if you have like maybe 2 or 3 minutes for a quick little interview for Rob's Nerdy Knives when I'm there at Blade Show Atlanta? It could be anytime you're not busy, even if it's like right at the end of the day or something like that. I would love to just do a little quick, either someone there from your booth or something, just to talk about machine wise. I'd love to do that if you have. Okay, great. So if you haven't seen my interviews, I've when I first started a year ago at Blade Show Texas, it was very rough because I was actually sick at the first Blade Show Texas I was at, so I did 1 or 2 little shorts. Then Blade Show Atlanta, I did my next ones. I did Winter Blade Company, Winter Blade Co., and a bunch of other ones, and it was a little better. It's a little rough. Then Blade Show Texas got a little bit better. So hopefully by the time I get there, I also have 2 mics now, by the way. I used to do the walk mics, so now I've went ahead and went with 2 mics to make it a lot easier. I upgraded, so this should be interesting. Oh, there you get the emojis, yeah, and some of those emojis have a history behind them. So the Kool-Aid one, if you're ever interested, the Kool-Aid emojis, because a couple of the guys got me into slip joints. I never said I would ever do a slip joint, just like I said I'd never do fixed blades, and lo and behold, I have a fixed blades. I have fixed blades. I have slip joints. I went a little crazy on the slip joints, though. I went custom and went all the way up to Javi Garcia Sultan handmade custom slip joints. But I felt like that's about as far as I was going to go, at least for now. But still. I'm still rolling. I know it's late. We're still we're talking. We're having a good time. We're talking knives. We were talking Blade Show. Matter of fact, we were talking all the different booths that we wanted to go to and people to interview and people to meet. And that's kind of got everybody really jazzed up because people are going to be there, get a chance to meet. A lot of people made sure that I have to bring some kazoos for them. So that'll be for sure. And then we'll be in the pit. Now, Martin, are you going to plan to be in the pit Friday and Saturday night at all? That's kind of a big deal for people to hang out there and get to meet folks. I know I'm going to try to do that. Yeah. I like that. Like I have a hog house. I don't know if you're familiar, Martin, with the hog house knives from Tapio over there in Finland. And Tapio, because we happened to be on one night really late. We get kind of lost in time here. I'm a night owl, and we were on so late. Tapio joined on one night. It was probably early his morning, and he's like, "Hey, there's a live stream going on. I'll jump on that." Because I've interviewed Tapio before for Hog House Knives as well, so it was kind of funny. So sometimes we're up late enough that people who wake up, they say, "Hey, let's jump in." Well, I appreciate that, Sassy the Beast. Oh yeah, his stuff is amazing. Oh, I was so bummed at Blade Show Texas. I was going to interview him and all that stuff, and his stuff got stuck in customs. I don't know if you heard the story. It was just so frustrating. It was nice. He and his wife had a nice vacation though. They ended up making a vacation out of it. I was gonna. He was very frustrated by it, but customs really held all his stuff up. Hopefully for Blade Show Atlanta, it clears a little easier. Oh, Sassy and Beast Man, I appreciate that. Real quick, so uh, Martin Blair, hi. Want to let you know it's such an honor to get 2 of your best to help celebrate my only son graduation 1615 from Hypnotism School in time for his graduation. Uh, his BS and MS in EE comms. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, congratulations. So you have graduating on 6/15. So my son graduates on two of them, 5/30. My oldest already graduated college, but these two are graduating high school and then they're going off. That's cool, man. Sassy and the Beast. Congratulations. That's really cool. I like that. I it's kind of like you hear about all these friendships about among the machining folks. I love to hear that. I mean, I hear the stories of a lot of the different makers from all different areas. I'm a big fan of Javi Garcia's design, this style, and I know he's learned a lot from Enrique Pena and Ozier and some other folks, and so just a lot of neat stuff going on. I love that. I think that's just really. I love to see American manufacturing, and I'm a big fan. I had a collection that was probably about 10, 15% USA made. Most of it was Chinese. I'm I'm not bragging. I'm not trying to flex. I'm just saying I'm down to probably 15, 20% Chinese made and most USA or South African, Finland, Poland, Czechoslovakia, or I do have some Taiwan stuff, and I tend to lean toward Taiwan because it's a little to I knowing the political landscape and understanding the politics personally, it's different. I see Taiwan and China very different. I'll just say that. But I really have enjoyed um, I've really have enjoyed seeing also a lot of makers who have made a lot of Chinese OEM stuff making more USA OEM stuff, and I'll be the first one to support that. Oh, we have many more USA made fixed blades and folders personally. Yeah. Um, and and it's not because I don't appreciate a well made knife anywhere else. I mean, like, uh, I like I like to support those who small batch put their hands on there. Who it's there's a difference. I see. You know, you can call it whatever you want. It's like grandma's cookies are always better because there's love in them, right? And people say that, but they taste better. I whatever it is, the fact that she made them with care. I feel like knives that are made like that, make fun of me all you want, but there's a difference. It's not surgically devoid of life. There's like a soul to the knife. I don't know if does that make sense. People are going to disagree with me. You're going to think I'm foolish, but I really feel like there's a soul to the knife that you you get. Even USA mass production loses some of that from the small batch USA made. And that doesn't. I'm not disrespecting them, but they're the small hands-on batch made just are a little special. And when I say small batch, I'm not talking like someone who makes one or two knives a month. I'm talking, I'm thinking of Hinder, Chris Reeve, Machine Wise, Spartan Knives, McNeese. I'm thinking of those kind of companies that in that realm. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Sassy and the Beast. He's going to be an engineer, right? I have several friends whose kids are going to be engineers. That's cool. I think we talked about that a little bit. And I don't want to go into details if I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's true. That's a big setup. That's a big setup. If you can afford to do that, that's a huge thing. That's definitely cool. Hey, you gotta brag. You gotta brag. So, you know, and I'll brag too. My son, my oldest twin, he's going to be going to Mississippi State. I know we're from Texas, and that's like what Mississippi. Well, they have the best veterinarian school in the United States. Number one is North Carolina. Number two is Texas A&M, and then Mississippi State. And so he got accepted to North Carolina, but it's a late acceptance, and scholarships you don't know, and it's just so up in the air. And if you take that, there's no guarantee, and they're very expensive out of state. A&M. I think we still wouldn't find out when he's accepted yet till we get into the summer, which is insane, and still no guarantee, and they're not cheap. But Mississippi State, he got accepted, and he got lots of scholarships, and they really pushed hard to get him into like the early programs and stuff like that. So we were very excited about that too. But he wants to be a veterinarian, and so that's the place you want to go for veterinary medicine. It makes, to me, that makes sense. As a Texas X, I'm okay with that. Oh, okay. That's cool. Look at Meredith. Oh, that's cool. I haven't even thought of asking anybody to come on and talk about their knives. That would be a really cool thing. Well, I don't want to jump in front of Meredith, but maybe if after you've done that, if you would be ever be interested in maybe doing another possible guest spot. I wouldn't put you on the spot for a long time, maybe a half hour, an hour after you and Meredith have done something. I would be honored if down the road you might have a little bit of time as well. I'm kind of new to that whole. I'm not a blogger per se, but I love talking knives and I love hearing stories. But I don't want to jump in front of Meredith. She's definitely Meredith is someone that when she first started, you know, she had a personality. I said, Meredith, you should start a YouTube channel, and she did. She did. And her as a not only as a lady doing a YouTube channel, I think she's doing really well. She's got a unique perspective, and I think it's really cool. And she loves ballad songs, by the way. She's a big ballad song fan, right? Am I right, Meredith? Oh, you were looking at Ryan Johnson's. You were looking to transfer to UTA or A&M for me. I go to school in California though, so there's their course matriculation is completely up in the air. Ah, I hear you. Yeah, I gotta um, do a podcast. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, that's cool. Well, congratulations on the 1,000 subs. That's super cool. I love to see your channel growth. I love to see your perspective on everything. So I think it's awesome. But I need Meredith on as a guest for me first, though. So Meredith, we got to get that set up. So let's. I got work. I know I got graduation right now with my son's graduation, with Blade Show. I'm not doing anything probably for at least 3 weeks. I just don't have time between work projects, graduations, and Blade Show Atlanta. I want to do it, but I would be unfair for me to try to squeeze all that in. I got to get content out before I head out to Atlanta, so I'm ahead. So if you're up for it, can we maybe plan on it if you're still here in about 4 weeks? All right, Zach, man, appreciate you being here. Hey, congratulations on becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knife member, and appreciate the donated membership as well. You have done something I have never ever seen happen. So congrats. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, guys. Well, this was fun. This was fun. I definitely felt like I learned something. That's super cool. All right, so we barely scratched the surface of the exhibitors list. I know. We barely talked about all these other things. So if you guys want to talk about next week, we'll chat a little bit more about the different things here. I'm sure there's lots of other makers and stuff that we want to talk to and speak with, but yeah. It is 12:33 a.m. and I probably should hit the hay at some point. We've been on for 5.5 hours. That's not a bad live stream. I think that was a lot of fun. So I have certainly appreciated and enjoyed it. Ryan Johnson, I appreciate you, man. Thanks, Todd. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Martin Blair. Appreciate your joining as a member. Appreciate that. Meredith, Sassy and the Beast, congratulations on your son as well. And level on up. Appreciate everyone here. I know it's a smaller group when we hang out later because we get super uber nerdy and talk knives. So it's a smaller, I don't know. It's nice. I like it. How many exhibitors in total this year? The total number was 962. 962 exhibitors this year, accordingly. So not quite 1,000, but close. That's still a lot. So I got to make my list. Sever 7, appreciate you, Ryan Johnson, Martin Blair, everyone. Thank you, guys. And again, I appreciate everyone. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for celebrating your milestones. I appreciate that. 1-year members, email me. I'd love to send you that special little aluminum laser printed card and thank you note. New members, I'd love to send you a channel sticker and a little thank you note written by me. And then we'll see you next week. We'll do another weekly Budget Banger giveaway. And then we'll talk some more about Blade Show and some fun things. So appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you for being on the live stream. As always, I appreciate every one of you guys. It's always a blast. I've always said that I would do this if there was 1 or 2 of you here. When the first time I ever started this, I would talk knives if it was just a few of us. And I mean that till wherever this channel goes, right? Whether this is it or it goes further, I am totally fine with that. And I appreciate every one of you guys. You guys have a great week, great night. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Bye, everyone.